Here I come.
Eight-player smash. No contest. Eight-player smash. Free-for-all. Ozolina and Luma. Survival. Greninja. Survival. Greninja. Survival. Choco. Team battle.
What's up, guys? Thank you for being patient. We're about to get started soon. We're just making sure all the players have checked in and all the teams are ready to go. First match coming up soon is going to be East Coast Warriors versus Deadly Alliance. Please be patient.
Battle. Thomas. Survival. Three, two, one, go! Thomas. Survival. 3, 2, 1, go!
What's going on, guys? I am one of your casters, Dire on Fire.
And I'm Racer X. Thank you for joining us today.
Yes, we are here in the very first esports charity invitational 4-on-4 teams battle that is being brought to you by SOS Gamers. So it's a free event. Nobody really had to pay anything. It's for charity. So
My favorite type of event.
I feel like the reason why I mentioned that is because I feel like that gives players a kind of a liberation as far as how they play. It's like, oh, you joined for free, so you kind of feel, I guess, hopefully more relaxed about how you do, and in turn, that might make you play better.
Definitely. I do expect these people to go all out because they still want to win. They still want to show how great their teamwork is, and their individual play as well. So I'm really excited to see how everyone puts all their talents together and really shows everyone what they can do for this format.
And this format, I feel like, I've been mulling it over, and I feel like there's just a hidden well of technique and just strategy to learn in this kind of format. Because, just to go over the rules a little bit, so obviously it's 4-on-4, and it's basically 4 quarters of 5 minutes each. And the score is basically tallied up and carried over to each consecutive, it's saved for the entire set.
Yes.
So basically at the end, it's calculated, and that really determines, which team wins. So really, your entire performance matters. So to me, I feel like that forces players to make sure they're on top of what they're doing at all times. Like no man is not important. No player is without utility or duty in this format. So I'm really looking forward to that.
The thing I'm interested the most about this format is the game is going to be split in 4 5-minute quarters, first through fourth quarter, just like you would see in any normal professional sports game like the NBA. Shout out to the playoffs right now. Hopefully Cleveland will pull it out today. So each round will have timeouts where people can readjust, make their game plans, make substitutions if necessary, and that will bring a whole new level of strategy that you probably haven't seen before until now.
Yeah, you have 2 1-minute timeouts that you can use at your discretion. Like if you want to use it right after the first round, you can, or you could wait the first round and then use it like the next two.
Exactly.
So it's a good way to reassess and pull the team together and re-strategize. Now, there has been a bit of a I guess trepidation from people wondering like, oh, what was the choice in making it time as opposed to stocks? Well, I feel like time, for one, keeps all the players in the game for the duration of the match. So that's kind of the consistency it's looking for to emulate a sports level presentation.
That's right.
And if you change it to stocks, it does lean in closer to what we're used to in our own rule sets, but at the same time, it gets kind of crazy. I've played both. I've played 4-on-4 and 3-on-3, both with stocks and in time. And the crazy thing about stocks is that once you are down a man, it's actually very, very hard to turn the match around. It's almost like it's worse than a 2-on-2, and then you're down a man. I've seen it. Like I've played countless 2-on-2s, and I played a lot of 4-on-4. And in the matches that I've been using stock, like we've been using stock, almost there were pretty much never any actual comebacks once even just one person was down, because it was so easy to swarm and just it's just like it's like just being chased by shadows. It's just like 4 people chasing 3. It's so difficult to come back.
Yeah,
so I really like this format.
Yeah, it definitely gives everybody a chance to, especially with the 4 quarters. If you're looking at a situation where, we seem to be very much behind, but it's points, not just stock. So you're not at this like huge disadvantage that requires a massive flub on the opponents in order for you to come back from. Not to say it's impossible, but you definitely feel like it's more about just the player's strategy, more so than just the lack of additional body
Right,
to help
exactly.
keep boards. And with the large stages that we're going to be having here today, field control is going to be so important. And if you were doing stock, just one person not being available gives the opponent so much advantage.
Because then, they're just all gonna, harp on that, and then if you're the first team to lose a man, I'm telling you guys, it gets so crazy and so difficult to like maintain the actual structure of trying to obtain the victory. So I just really like time because it keeps everything consistent. So we got a variety of stages that we have available too.
And that stage list is huge.
It's really massive. It's as massive as 4 teams fighting against each other.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, a lot of the stages like Battlefield, you have Battlefield and you have the bigger version of it. So I'm really excited mostly to see stages like that where there's extra platforms, and how are you going to have certain characters occupy those zones to protect your side of the stage, how to progress against your opponent, because field control is going to be the absolute most important thing in stages like that. And I think more stages gives the teams the opportunity to exert their ability to control the field.
And just to roll right off of that, a perfect example would be, let's say you're playing on Pyrosphere. So Pyrosphere has that huge stage, and then you have these 2 staggered platforms, right?
Mm-hmm.
A good example of field control would be, let's say I'm playing and I'm using Bowser, right? You guys might know that I play Bowser. So if I stand on one of the platforms and use flames, just using flames, the angle that the move defaults you to is a downward point, and then after that you can either tilt it up or point it even further down. So the best or most optimized way to use that move was just for me to stay on one of the lower platforms, and when people get near, throw out flames, and it automatically creates this huge wall that you have to get past. And you might have someone behind it, Toon Link, throwing boomerangs on the low cut, like right under the flames, and controlling space.
Yeah, taking advantage of what the stage gives you.
Yeah, spatial control and strategy. It's guys and gals, it's all there. Trust me. You just really have to give these talented players an opportunity to actually think outside the box and bring that about. And you really might be pleasantly surprised at how intense this might be.
Now, the stage I'm really going to be interested in seeing people pick, hopefully they go for it, is Midgar. Midgar, as you know, is essentially like Battlefield, but is an obviously big difference besides the aesthetic. Materia are going to be on that stage, people. And
Wait. That was actually the clarification I wanted to make sure I got out of the way. The thing about when you choose stages in 8-on-8, I'm sorry, a 4-on-4, an 8-man brawl, is it removes the mode removes the hazards.
Really? Okay.
So even Luigi's Mansion, because I actually read a lot of the initial reactions were very shocked at some of the stages, and I saw Luigi's Mansion pop up a lot. Everyone was like, Luigi's Mansion? I'm not too sure about these stage lists. But if you actually look at it, when you play, the mansion is intact. It's not breakable. It's just a fixed house that creates a multi-tiered fighting platform for 8 players. So it's just it's a fixed structure that you just get to fight on.
Okay, so that actually alleviates a lot of any concern I had before about the stage selection is pretty much alleviated.
And I feel like perhaps I'm sure there's some concerns people had that are well founded, but I did see a lot of initial shock from certain stage picks where maybe they didn't actually that detail might have gone over their head. Like no, when you go into 8-player brawl, it kind of neutralizes the stage. Pyrosphere, nothing comes out. It's just a big stage and those 2 platforms on each side.
See, and this is why we have to explore the 4v4 mode.
And actually, from what I gathered, I think they're actually about to start.
Sweet, I'm ready to go.
I'm ready to go too. I want to see what goes down.
Today's first match, we're going to have the East Coast Warriors versus Crossfire Gaming. We have for East Coast Gaming, Dr. Eggplant, Saint, Valhalla, and Max IVs.
Max IVs, yes. And for Team Crossfire, we have Austie, Riz, Camelange, and Laws, I believe. Camelange just walking into the building, being fashionably late. But knowing Camelange, he's ready to rock. Really fashionably late. He just held up his team T-shirt. Oh, this is that's Crossfire Game actually has the advantage of having a bit of a larger pool of players to select from. So the full list is actually Coontail, Dueler, Phantom, Click, and I believe that is Thumbs, right?
Yeah, Thumbs. Yes.
Sweet.
Right.
All right.
So I know Dr. Eggplant a little bit, so I'm not going to be biased as much as I want to, but I am definitely I haven't seen him play in a while, so definitely interested in seeing how he pulls through in this format.
The thing is, I believe he's going to go with Ness. I mean, Ness is the character that he mostly uses.
Yeah.
But then again, you never know if some of these players might pull out characters that are specifically for this format. We might see a surprising pick from some of these players. So, but if he goes with Ness, if he does go with Ness, I feel like he's going to have a huge role to play, and he needs to, as a Ness, he needs to be really, really good at reading percents and making sure that when someone's at 120 or 130 even, considering how big these stages are, he needs to be able to isolate and target and take people out with that back throw.
Speaking of isolation and targeting, I'll that the character selection screen right now. The character selection for the first match is going to be super important, especially if you're a player that people already know. They're kind of already thinking about what you're going to pick in advance. Since the stages are going to get really large, it's important to have characters that complement other characters in terms of what zones they can control, what their role on the team is going to be. Are you going to run a Bowser, for example, to finish off opponents? Are you going to run a character like Sonic who can disrupt and control at any moment, be anywhere on the stage? Or maybe you want to have a combo finisher like Bayonetta, or have a trump card like Limit Break that Cloud has.
Yeah, and there's actually, you know what, I'm already thinking of strategy. See, this is why I love teams. Let's say you had on the same team a Bayonetta and a Fox. You have the Bayonetta go in, signal a call for the Fox to shoot lasers, and the Bayonetta witch times in the middle of the team, and just the purple the purple thing just ensnares people.
There are so
you
many.
Can trigger like an offensive witch time and slow everybody down, and then the entire team storms in and takes advantage. How hype
like,
would that would be so
the
cool to
possibilities in this game. This game is.
Oh.
It's funny how this game is almost in a way unexplored with this area, because like there's so many different interactions you have to worry about when you have 4 other people to worry about at the same time. Like you just said, for example, which time could be crazy if you're a Bayonetta player as well as Limit Break. So I'm really excited to see what combinations they're going to pick. They might not pick their primary characters because their secondary characters might complement their other their friends a lot better.
Like just to roll right off of that, just a hypothetical situation. What if it just so happens that you and the rest of your team, you all main Sonic? Do you really want 4 Sonics? I mean, I'm sure there could be something you can figure out of that strategy. But to me, there's a glaring weakness already in that strategy, and that's the lack of ability for a strong kill closer attack.
Exactly.
Everyone's gonna be swarming and scrapping and scrambling, and that just embellishes on the point of making sure that the actual team composition, the characters are all playing unique and very decisive roles.
And this 4-on-4 format is going to place a lot more emphasis on team combos. Like I don't know about you, but I see on 2v2 a lot of situations where it devolved into 2 separate 1v1 situations, and that totally takes away from your ability to really rack up damage and control the stage as a unit.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like that's something that's a kind of dynamic that's pretty exclusive to 2-on-2s. I just really don't think we're gonna see much isolation here unless the team's not covering their teammates. Because with 4 people we're at 3 people by your side. There's just so many factors that can happen to prevent like 4 1-on-1s happening.
Yeah, it's going to get really hectic, so you got to be on your P's and Q's here. We got Ness, Robin, Zero Suit, Greninja, Cloud,
DK, Ryu, and Toon Link. Yes, red team versus blue team.
And off the jump, we have a Cloud, so I'm really interested in seeing how Limit Break will affect this match. We also have Ryu on the same team, so we have 2 characters who can, at any moment, take any mistake, which is easy to do in a chaotic situation like this.
Strong closers.
Strong closers, and you have Toon Link on the side as well.
Who's just gonna be meddling like a just a devious little imp running around, like bombing people, boomerang, just like being a general nuisance.
Yeah.
But on the opposing team, you have a Robin, and you have a lot of bodyguards to protect you and gain any kind of charge you want. And then once you gain that charge, you could signal to your teammate, let me take the lead. Just everybody jump, and you send that Thor on out and just like level the entire teammates, like pierce right through whatever strategy your teammates is doing, and then your teammates can go in and infiltrate. Certain moves are actually going to be taking very interesting properties in this kind of format.
Ness most likely is the primary finisher in this team because of back throw. So I definitely going to see a lot of, and the aerial moves of Ness gives him the ability to just control that air, check the air. But there's a Cloud on the other side, so that matchup could come into play as well.
Ooh, we're about to find out how exactly that happens in our first match here.
Duel 1, let's rock.
All right, let's go. All right, already Cloud taking pretty much the blunt of the damage right now. Already, I think red team has already taken away too much damage. We got Ryu and Toon Link on the blue team saving a variety of damage.
Almost off the jump, you're seeing the teams got split up really, really easily. So sometimes when I watch 4v4 games, oh no, Cloud is in trouble, but Limit has activated. Good.
And see, Donkey Kong actually ran off to the side and played a huge role in protecting that. So already you're seeing semblance of teamwork and people protecting each other. So we got Toon Link over here trying to dissuade the recovery. Now red team is
first stock gone from Cloud.
But then they evened it up right again. Red team is dropping some points right now. This is really bad for them. Did you see that accidental pickup from Ryu? Right in the middle of the stage, someone tossed him right into his backhand.
I want to see who can do a better job of controlling the field right now. It's looking a little chaotic right now, but to be expected. This is the first game.
Yes, everyone's really getting a feel for what their flow is, where their positioning is. So I doubt we're going to see a lot of formations. It's just going to be a lot of people just making sure that they're hitting more than they're getting hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Both players from the red team getting sent above. Now again, the general feel for the match is to be decided basically around the end. So that really lets you know where the points are going to be. So for now, you got to focus on where kind of like it's like a tug of war. A tug of war, rather. You're going to be able to tell really who's dropping more stocks. And right now, I feel like blue team has dropped less points than red team. I've seen some people from the red team drop a lot of stocks right now.
They seem to be doing a slightly better job of just, especially with Donkey Kong, and I saw a little bit of Ryu as well, being able to just, be offensively aware of when your teammate hits somebody and being able to follow up off of that.
Red team right now, it seems like red team is dropping just way too many points. They got to tighten it up and realize that. Now, see, the tough thing about this format is there's a certain mentality change that has to happen if you know that you're down. I don't feel like you can afford to play blindly and assume that you're winning. You kind of have to pay attention to that aspect too.
Focus attack was a mistake by Ryu. He accidentally got some of his teammates killed in that process. So you got to be a little bit more careful when you're going out moves like that.
Ooh, all right. Donkey Kong trying to keep out the Robin. Again, another stock being dropped by red team. Another stock being dropped by red team.
Zero suit gone.
Red team is really not holding themselves together right now.
Another interesting thing to consider is when someone dies, obviously they don't, they come back immediately, and they have a couple of seconds of invincibility. You have to be aware of when someone is coming back on the stage and hope you don't let them take advantage of their invincibility.
That's actually a great point to make, because they're going to come down and they're going to make use of that time. Valhalla is making use of that time by charging instead of being offensive. And in a chaotic match like this, buying time to charge in this type of stage might be a little tougher than if you were fighting on a stage like perhaps Pyrosphere.
Yeah, strong up air by Cloud, getting rid of one stock. He has limit activated on deck.
So right now, Cloud on the blue team, he's the one that really needs to watch out, because he's got a high percent, and he's got a character whose recovery can be exploited.
Side B does not kill. Wrong character, though. Low percent. On red team, Zero Suit and Ness are at high percent. He should have saved that limit break and see if he can get one of those guys off the stage.
Oh, amazing pickup from Donkey Kong there, closing off the stock on the Zero Suit.
1 minute left to go.
Ooh. All right.
Oh, was that Shoryuken?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, goodness.
All right, red team right now with a good. Right now, red team had stage control for about 10 seconds. They had majority of blue team off the stage, and those are the kinds of things you want to look out for, because when you don't have stage control, you don't really have a good position to attack. Your back's against the stage, or you're on a platform. You can get struck from below. You can get put off stage easily. So.
Oh no. Okay, so we just saw Zero Suit Samus do an up B. Didn't hit anybody, and she was in tumble. And I think Greninja used his hydro pump to push her off stage and prevent her from recovery. That was unfortunate.
That is tactical right there.
Especially since Greninja is on the same team as Zero Suit.
Oh.
That was a big mistake.
Dr. Eggplant barely avoiding that limit break wave. We got 5 seconds left.
Did we get any last second hills?
Nope. Everybody was
that's
held.
it.
Look, I'm saying, you could get lost in the heat of what's going on. But if you really just pull back what you're paying attention to, you could see the way I was calling it. Red team was just dropping too many stocks.
Now look at the score right now. We got a -1, 2, 1, 0, and 1 on the on blue team side.
So Max IVs and Dr. Eggplant really were the ones dropping the majority of stocks, both at -4. So, and see, here's the inherent strategy in this format. Now you have to think, all right, what do Max IVs and Dr. Eggplant have to do to correct that mistake? Was Max IV being way too aggressive with Greninja? Was he not being conservative enough? Maybe Ness's recovery was being gimped and exploited too often. So you have to assess that situation and make sure that these issues are corrected going into the next match. So you can avoid this and pull it around, you know?
It's the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. That's the first time I never really thought I was going to say that during this match.
Right, exactly. End of the first quarter. That word just being implemented in in this game just, for me, kind of makes me feel pretty excited.
Yeah,
Like I just,
definitely.
a lot of people, were nervous about the sports format, but I think this is pretty cool, man. I think this is something fresh that could be very, very interesting as time goes on and people actually kind of like tidy up the rules, start tightening up strategies and stuff like that. 0-2 in favor of cross gaming.
So what's the score? Is it -10-0 or is it? We're gonna count it as 0-2.
Okay, so here's something you guys should know. When calculating scores, they're not going to go past 0 in terms of negatives. So if we were, the red team would have had a -10, but we're going to count it as 0. Blue team's going to have a total of 0. They actually was able to cancel out most of their mistakes and flubs and had a -1, 2, 0, -1, which is obviously 0. So I think that's way better, to be honest with you. So
Yeah, it's kind of a way to streamline, simplify
yeah,
it.
definitely.
All right. Seems like they're ready to get back into the mix. I'm curious as to whether they're, any of the teams are going to switch characters, or
You have the opportunity to substitute as well. I don't know if they have an extra person available, though.
seems like they might have to stick it up. Oh, look at that.
Now,
Consoles played in 8-player Smash for the first
now,
time.
8-player mode, do you have the ability to show the score as the game goes on the screen? They should be able to do that, right?
I believe there is
Score
a
display, there they go.
Score display. It seems like that was supposed to be turned on, but it was a minor oversight.
That should help both teams, honestly. Now to be able to see whether they just slow down,
Yeah, quick.
press
quick,
the advantage.
Exactly. Quick glance, you could check like, oh man, I gotta take it easy. I'm chopping stocks,
Yeah, definitely.
So yes, here at the Gauntlet, we have East Coast Warriors going up against Crossfire Gaming. I'm really curious to see what kind of alterations to strategy Red Team is going to implement here.
Yep, especially since everyone has picked the same characters from the first game. I guess, like you said before, that first game was definitely a warm-up to see, how everyone was going to react, to see how chaotic it can get, and it was pretty crazy.
So this might grace everybody in a bit better because not only is the stage wider, there are more tiers of platforms. So you might actually see a bit more isolated skirmishes as opposed to, everybody kind of like swarming in on each other and keeping things super hot.
Speaking of swarming, there's a lot of action going on in the middle right now. DK is charting his punch while everyone's paying attention to someone else, which is really smart.
So right now, both red and blue team have a particular odd man out sticking out when it comes to who's taking damage. Ryu and Zero Suit on their respective teams are really taking the majority of the damage here. Right now, Cloud is kind of playing the protector of the middle of the stage. He's just kind of throwing out that ever-present up air and just guarding the platforms.
And Toon Link, as his playstyle suggests, is being very safe, projectile throwing, trying not to get into situations where... Oh, no!
We got a shield break!
Got a shield break. Will Ryu be able to take advantage?
Yes!
Oh, donkey kick!
Scores that point right there, but we saw a big struggle on the respective team trying to protect that shield break. And Red Team just couldn't pull that out. They let their teammate die.
Right now, Blue Team is up 2-0, but most of them are at really high percents. They could change at any moment. Ryu just died. Okay, God.
Yes, Ryu's kind of to me, his mobility isn't actually the best. So I feel like if he wants to get away from a skirmish, he's gonna have a harder time compared to characters like Cloud, who can slip in and out like a snake.
Ooh, very nice. I think Cloud just accidentally backed there to Donkey Kong. That was unfortunate. He was doing a decent good job trying to edge guard, and he got interrupted accidentally.
That is going to be one of the negatives of picking a big character in a format like this. There's just a lot of limbs swinging your way, and if you're at high percent, we might see a higher propensity of team kills here.
Now, naturally, a character like Donkey Kong, you would assume he could fulfill the tank role, if you will. But because there's so much action going around, he probably can die just as fast, if not faster, if you don't play a certain way.
Yeah, I guess we'll see where the men are separated from the boys, because the high-level heavyweight users, they know how to survive. They know how to make sure that they actually stock.
Back to Donkey Kong, he's controlling the left side of the stage very well, actually.
No, he's been hanging out on that part that whole time. He's got his banana flag planted right there. He's like, you shall not pass. If you come around here, you're gonna meet my fists.
The whole left side almost looks like a Well, it was for a second, like much more tranquil over there while he was sitting there charging his Donkey Kong punch.
Nobody wants to get near the Donkey Kong, I guess.
Yeah.
So right now, Valhalla is he's kind of opting out for hanging back and charging. I think he's playing a more organic role where he's just finding slight moments to charge, but he wants his sword to be present in the battle. Because I would expect him to kind of hang back behind his teammates and make sure that before he goes in, he has his charges ready.
Up throw by Ness on Cloud. Cloud's in a little bit of trouble. He was trying to avoid some action, but Ness caught up to him.
And I really feel like the Donkey Kong is doing the best job of both putting in points and preserving, because right now he's +2, so he's doing a fantastic job of playing to his role.
Definitely.
But unfortunately, the Cloud, he's kind of more than making up for it. He's at -3. He's probably playing perhaps a bit too careless and erratic. Maybe he's got to withdraw and pull things in. Oh.
Right now the score on blue team is even at 0. You combine everything, and we have. Oh, they're still winning. They're still leading the game right now. It's -1, +1, -1, -2.
Now we got +3 and +2 on the blue team. So right now they're looking in great standing. We're closing in on just over a minute left here. We got Donkey Kong protecting the fort. He's all by his lonesome, but nobody wants to get near him because when they do, they die because he has +3.
Limit break side B from Cloud for the kill.
Yes.
Showing the power of limit break.
Oh, Valhalla applying so much pressure to Donkey Kong, raining fire literally from above. But Donkey Kong taking out the trash there.
Yeah, definitely doing a good job on the left side there.
I'll say the toughest thing, Valhalla picking up a projectile stun into up smash. That's one of Robin's most tried and true setups, is to just keep you in place with the projectile and then launch you up and kill you. So I feel like Red Team's strategy kind of needs to focus on the fly which players are actually dropping more stocks. So again, last match we had IV and his Greninja, at -4 at the conclusion of the match. Right now he's at -3. So it seems like he was unsuccessful in correcting whatever flaw it was that puts him in this position.
All right, we're closing in on the end of the match here, and
5 seconds left.
to see if we can get some extra stocks here before the game's over.
Need to focus on Zero Suit and Robin. And
Yes!
got a pick up there. One quick point in their favor. Blue team once again picking it up.
Now, this one, blue team still won this one, but you notice that both teams were starting to become a little more focused, a little bit more organized slowly, and so we'll see what they talk about during halftime.
Wow, Cloud at -5. Our first, I believe, for today, our first -5
So
score placement.
So total on blue team is what? 0. If you take the negatives and the positives together. See, that's the unfortunate part. Your other team members can be doing so well, and if you're not on your A game, you could really detract from their final total.
Welcome to playing as a team. That is 101 right there. You have to make sure that you're covering for your teammate. It's almost kind of like war. If your teammate gets shot in the leg, you gotta sling his arm over your shoulder and you gotta pick him up and make sure that he's still on the team. You can't just leave your guy behind, because that's what's going to happen. You're going to have a situation where the Cloud, sets your team back 5 whole points.
So now we have a situation. They actually, if you look at the score, they actually both got 0 if you take the everything into account total. So we are at halftime with blue team at 2, red team at 0. It's still very close.
Yeah, no. So, but if you take a look at the statistics, you can actually draw the conclusion that red team is actually playing more well-rounded as a team. Whereas on blue, you have very extremes where the Donkey Kong is placing a lot of points on the board, but then the Cloud is at -4, -5. So, you have some players that shine and some players that are not. So
I would like to see the Cloud be a little bit more conservative, charge limit break as much as humanly possible, and wait for opportunities to finish off situations rather than be so aggressive. I think that's probably why he took so much not damage, but stocks.
now, while that is a valid strategy that can actually work, it's relying on making sure that the person, or maybe like 2-man cell, like covering you, actually is intentionally covering you for that purpose.
That is true.
If you just assume that you're behind somebody and you're charging and you're good, something can blindside you. A projectile could come out of nowhere. Let's say there's a Link charging a fully
Yeah.
torqued bow at the end of the stage, you might be lulled into a false sense of security and think that, oh, that bow is not going to reach all the way across the stage and hit me. It really just might. And, those are the kinds of situations you have to factor in. But if the Cloud is hanging back and charging, but the person in front of you is actively protecting you, like, don't worry, I'm not going to move. I got you. Finish your charge. I'll just be throwing projectiles.
Yeah.
That could be something that the Toon Link, that could be a role the Toon Link plays.
Definitely.
Not
And
just
Donkey Kong can take the
overall.
damage. If Cloud is not the one hanging back and charging, you can have Donkey Kong do it, and the other 3 players just control space in front of them. So they have the option of going one or the other. And they have 3 finishers on their team. So, I mean, they can do this strategy. Whether or not they go for it is obviously another story.
Right.
But I would like to see that, see that the team chemistry evolve as the game goes on.
Yeah. Once again, just to kind of reiterate, this is a new format that we're trying out. So, a lot of these both rules and just different kind of factors that go in.
To ease confusion, we're trying to get rid of the negatives on the score. So instead of the score being negative 15 to 0, it's going to be 0-15.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we definitely
we
crossed
got
that
the
over.
zeros. Yeah.
Negative 10-0 and negative 5-0. They're getting better,
Yeah.
but because that's going to be a 15-point difference.
Yes. So yeah, it's just to reiterate, the negatives when calculating the score, the negatives are gonna kind of be disregarded.
zeros.
Just to simplify, because you actually don't necessarily need that.
Yeah.
You just have to see who's up and by how many. And once you get that information, you can carry on the necessary points onto the next time. So.
All right. So instead of the negatives actually
Ace-player smash.
impacting the positive scores, we just ignore those entirely. Right?
Yeah, and basically the positives all really matter.
All right. So we'll need an update on the scores. 0 to 15. Good grief. Okay. So red team has 0, and blue team has 15. So this is actually a bigger advantage than I thought it was. So red team's got to step it up, man.
Yeah, this is the moment where they have to crunch down and flip the whole script on blue team.
Now it's 0-15.
Sure. All right. Thank you.
Awesome.
Now it's time for the third quarter. I'm not gonna get used to saying that.
And we
Are we-
have the most playroom available.
I miss this stage, believe it or not. Like
It's
no
nostalgic.
one wants to play this stage sometimes when even when they're like even slightly serious when they're playing in friendlies. It's gonna be crazy, especially that bottom area. Are they
Now-
really going to that stage?
The stage is legal. That might be a destination we're arriving to now. Now, I want to see, before I talk about the strategies about the stage, I want to see if they're actually confirming that stage or if they just happen to pick whatever was available to them. They are going to Temple. So I'd like to briefly talk about some things that might play into more of effect. Charge characters are going to be more important because they have much more room to hang back and charge without being, affected.
Definitely.
Faster characters can run out of a fray and assist their partners better because they're going to run away from slower characters and actually, force opponents to chase them. But at the end of the day, there's really still nowhere to run because there's 4 players on each team at all times. So you're going to have a lot of people taking damage at all times. So we'll see how that plays out here.
Speaking of charge characters, red team has added Cloud to their team, so they're definitely looking forward to taking advantage of that.
Yeah, Cloud is one of the best team characters in the game. Some would argue the best team's character, period.
I would agree with that.
But this is not 4-on-4. I mean, rather, this is not 2-on-2. This is 4-on-4. So we might see a resurgence of another overlooked character that's actually the best 4-on-4 character. Who knows? But right now, red team's Fox is doing everything in Fox's nature, which is just to apply quick hits and stay loose, stay careful, and not take any damage. Ryu on the blue team is the first to drop a stock here, -1. Wow, such a dynamic difference because it's Max IV behind Fox. And the character he had before was Greninja, and he was dropping some heavy stocks to the teammate. Now he's the MVP currently.
Yeah, he's doing a great job right now. Oh, Cloud did not make it, barely got in. Now, a big part of this stage is being able to tech. Like, you have to tech in this stage, especially when you're in that the death zone over there.
You better grease up that shoulder button because it has to be loose and ready for accuracy. Otherwise, you're just gonna get pinballed all over the bottom part of that stage. But see, the thing is, what this lower chamber does to stocks is not only does it keep your reaction sharp, so you have to know what to tech. But two, it makes points actually a bit more precious because you'll have people surviving to 164 like Donkey Kong on
180 on the red team.
Absolutely. So stocks become more precious to save. So in the future, we might see people living up to maybe 300 if their technique for teching is actually polished. Look at that. You see, that was Cloud's mistake. He should have known that he was closing in on the 200%. He should have
went down to the middle.
Down in the middle, stuff hanging out in that middle choke point. So there's a bit of an adjustment that has to be done. There's a lot of strategy inlaid into this format. You just have to have that presence of mind to put it all together.
Exactly. Now everyone's in the middle now. I guess they're tired of losing stocks. We're down almost to 2 minutes.
DK being sent flying high, but not enough to lose the stock. He's going to do the right thing and get himself right back to that safe little area.
Now this area down here actually kind of, if you tech decently, it kind of removes the threat of limit break and those kinds of moves if you just DI yourself towards a wall.
Now see, this is where my team's natured mind comes into play. Let's say I was a Toon Link, right? You know what I would want to do?
What?
Keep as risky as this is, keep my back against that lower, like beige platform that kind of has that open area.
Where Valhalla is at.
And yes, and then use the down smash, because what that does, it pulls people behind you. Cloud can use the same strategy. He's doing it right now.
Yeah.
This guy's actually thinking ahead. He's like, let me try to point you in a direction where there's nowhere to tech.
Oh no, Valhalla just lost the life. Just try to come back, we couldn't do it.
Oh no, yeah, the recovery of Robin is not among the top.
Donkey Kong got destroyed.
You gotta tech or else you're dropping that stock.
Oh man.
Give it up points. So right now, we've got a nice interesting skirmish between Red Team's Cloud and the Blue Team's Donkey Kong. And Cloud decided he wanted no part of that, so he went back down to the lower chambers.
All right, we got Clouds on the left side. Okay, they split off.
No tech from the Ness, chopping the point. PPM. I'm sorry, I'm reading the tag.
It says PPMD.
Yeah, PPMD. We got our own PPMD in this community. He's right here with us. Oh no! Chopping a stock again.
You gotta be careful now. We got less than a minute left.
Oh, right now, Red Team has only one person at positive, which is the Robin. So
and we got a total of 3 on Blue Team.
Yeah. So right now, Blue Team is looking pretty decent. We got 45 seconds left. It's closing down to the tight end here. Oh no! Can Ness make it back?
Oh, he does save Cloud though. No. That's good.
He helps Cloud get back at the expense of his own life.
Hey, do what you gotta do, man. No character left behind.
Oh, Tony with these techs. Oh, but at the same time, he used his side B to position himself badly and ends up dropping his own stock after he techs.
Unfortunately. Robin, the only one at positive. We got 20 seconds left. At this point, we gotta decide who's the high percentage on the blue team and then just target those guys and see if we can get a stock or two before time is up.
Oh, yes, 10 seconds left. Here we go. Can someone pick up a last-minute scrounge stock?
DK's doing damage, but the ceilings are too large.
Tony drops the stock. He just died. That's not good.
Oh, my goodness.
He literally just died, and he dropped the stock right before time came out. And it was, of course, even. Sudden death, I believe, is not calculated. We just have to go to the score.
All right, these guys. Relax.
They're kind of having fun with the conclusion that's being brought upon them.
It's like kid at a candy store situation right now.
So many people just bouncing off walls. And we're gonna have to wait for the.
All right, nerds, get out of there.
And somehow, no blue team dropping any stocks in this situation.
Everything's going blue team's way right now, heading into the fourth quarter. So we got 2 and 1 on blue. That's 3 points extra. So now they're at 18. And we have red team. They got 3 points, but that's all they got so far. So unless they do some amazing anime stuff, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Power up. I don't know what you want to call it.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
Yeah, heart of the cards.
Or,
you know, friendship and all that.
One of those things have to come into play. Otherwise, this is going to be a really rough match to conclude the set.
But just like in in the NBA playoffs I saw today, large comebacks are possible, but they got to really go on their A game.
Yeah. So I think huge shifts in momentum. For me, I'm personally only going to expect that if we see a real flourish of the metagame of the 4-on-4 format, because I feel like once you have a set of 8 players that understand the format and understand the most optimal strategies to use,
Oh, yeah,
then you're
definitely.
going to see ways to exploit specific teammates, specific players, and specific characters. So right now we might see a bit of a mishmash of that.
Now here's a question: who picked? Which team picked Temple? Because if that was Red Team, then I'd be interested in wondering about that selection.
Well, the way it operates is first choice of the team is decided on the first on the first match via coin flip.
Yeah.
And then after that it alternates. So basically, whoever had first choice in the first quarter has a choice for the third quarter, and then the other team has second and fourth choice.
Exactly. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Who picked Temple? Was it Red Team or Blue Team? Because considering the character selection and how large Temple is, it probably took some stocks away from them because of how large the blast zones are and their ability to go and camp down there and preserve their high percentages.
I mean, despite the fact that we do not have exactly who picked that stage, what I will say is, regardless of if it's 2-on-2, 3-on-3, 4-on-4, we've seen time and time again where stages actually backfire on the person that picked them. Like
Yeah,
they have
that's
their strategy in their mind, but then they probably overlook something that the opponent actually gets to utilize, and they might go, "Oh, that's right,
Definitely.
XYZ character gets to do this on the stage." Oh man, what an oversight! So
Now looking at the score 3-18, I'm starting to see that the Blue Team has Cloud, they have Ryu.
Both teams get 0 for that quarter.
both teams get 0 for that quarter.
Negative points go to the other team. So since both teams had -2, both get +2 to cancel out their -2.
Yeah. So basically both teams gave up the same amount of points in their own ways. So it ends up evening out.
So both teams you said they got 0 or -2?
-2.
-2.
So
Wow.
they're giving the team the same amount of points. For this round, both teams gave up the same amount of points overall. So that was kind of they butt heads there in that match.
So that pretty much went even. That does not help Red Team at all, however. It's still
Yeah.
behind by a decent amount.
But the silver lining is that it kind of keeps them afloat.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
definitely.
better for that to happen as opposed to another match where they dropped a bunch of points.
Yeah,
So at
definitely.
the very least, hopefully keeps them in the game.
This game is much more doable now. They still have to have a major comeback, but it wasn't as dire, LOL, as it was
Okay.
before.
You need,
I didn't even mean to do it, but I
you need
caught
to
myself.
make your way out of here, buddy.
I didn't even. Look, man, I swear I'm funny. I
I
promise.
mean, no. To be fair, I'm just ribbing you on that. But hey,
Yeah.
I named myself after a word. It's a word as opposed to some made up thing. So you know what I'm saying. Sometimes I'm in the street and I'll hear people. Every once in a while, I'll hear a conversation and I'll hear like, "Oh, it was in dire need," and I'll turn to them. I was like, "Is someone calling me?" Like, it might be someone I know. I know a lot of people, so that's what happens when you name yourself after a word. You know? So we have IV sticking with Fox. I think that's a fantastic choice.
I'm
Honestly.
so happy that score is up there. I did not math very well, apparently.
L2 math, buddy. L2 math.
Yeah.
I think we're going to Pyrosphere, perhaps.
Now, is really going to be part of this game? Because now you said before that if on 8-player mode, like certain things don't happen, like an example of Midgar.
What in Pyrosphere? Ridley's not going to come out. It's just going to be a big old stage with some platforms on the sides.
Yeah, thank goodness, because that could have been nuts.
That player 9, Ridley? No, he counts as like 5 players himself.
Player 9, that's definitely correct.
He has the power of a 9-hammer, so that number's true.
All right, we're down to the last quarter. Red Team needs a major comeback to turn this around.
Yes. Already, Tony on the blue team, his Ryu's taking up some massive damage, but Red Team's Cloud is kind of rivaling that. Already at 62%. He's getting tossed around. Oh, Red Team is all pocketed in that one spot.
Oh my goodness! Did we just
clear a path? Shout outs to D Disciple from Apex. You remember that? Clear a path? That was a huge moment in that tournament. I feel like he just made a little ode to that.
I kind of want to see PK Thunder 2 happen a lot more now. Ryu flubs a sure you can attempt.
And actually, that's actually a good call. I think there's a strategy, there's a skill in being able to develop an eye for when the enemy team is clumped together. And that's probably the time you want to use a certain move, like Robin's Max Charge, that big railgun type of move that just clears through. So you might want, you might see that in the future.
Now,
two for one special.
Wow.
Buy one, get one free here for blue team. All right, good recovery there. Cloud, he's doing this 4T, as you can see on his tag there. All right, Dr. Eggplant, providing his assistance there with his PK fires and stuff. Donkey Kong, you got nowhere to run here. There's no place to attack and survive, so your big body's going to be more of a detriment to you.
Now, speaking of Ness, from the way he's moving, he's operating on the level of I'm going to look for my opportunities and then try to punish someone from behind. Now, I really like that, especially after what we saw before with PK Thunder 2. Now, I want to see if he can take that into the next matches as well. But that looked like something that I actually didn't expect that to happen.
All right, so we got Max IV staying by his partner, protecting over Cloud here. Now they're being separated. Blue team with a strong degree of stage control. If you know what I mean, like most of red team is either at the edge or off stage. So this is really bad for them to actually restructure and gain more damage than they're taking. See, they dropped the character. They might just drop another one with the successful edge guard.
DK, good job.
Yes. And see, look, red team in a span of about 20 in-game seconds, red team dropped 4 consecutive stocks there, and gave a point. So
That's the field control we're talking about.
It's really, really important, like you alluded to earlier. Field control is massively crucial and vital. Whipping a grab there. Toonlink needs to make sure he's got that chain under control. A lot of recovery on that.
You got 3 members of blue team on the left side. They're in some danger here.
All right, Max IV's holding down Tony here.
Valhalla going for an edge guard. Can he do it? Nope.
Ooh. Right now, Click is doing a fantastic job of putting on points. He's +3 right now. So, and Toonlink has the right moves to actually close out stocks.
Oh, running up smash.
From like all the way to the other side of the stage, runs off, and a spike there from Cloud. Red team putting a point on the board for themselves.
Oh, nice job by Valhalla getting rid of Ryu's stock.
So right now we got 3 fresh stocks here on the blue team. Cloud, blue team's Cloud has gotta preserve that 176. See, right now, this is the time where he has to, stay on the platforms, charge, and have his teammate protect him. Which is why it's important to actually communicate. We're not going to see that now, but in the future,
definitely.
we might see a lot of you gotta come help me. Tap his, shoulder, bump your teammate, and make sure that you let him know I'm about to die. You gotta protect him.
Up tilt combos by Ryu.
No, Tony.
No one's stopping this. What's going on here?
Hey Tony. Hey Tony. I like the things you do.
Oh
I
my
like those up tilts. I had to do that. It was irresistible.
I need to get some frost flakes when I
Yeah, those up tilts are great.
All right, we're under a minute now, and so with the lead the way it is, blue team can, oh my goodness, is that another PK Thunder?
Eggplant aiming his PK spark really, really well, closing out the stock there. To be honest with you, I can see how it's really highly possible to kill your teammate with that kind of move.
Oh, very risky.
Yes.
But you just imagine what's going to happen in the weeks to come when they start working on that formation.
And actually maybe take 2, maybe up to 3 stocks at once with one battering ram attack. That's going to be exciting to see. And we're seeing kind of a preview to that now.
Exactly.
Here we go. 20 seconds left for closing down.
Now this should be blue team's game regardless of what happens. Side B limit break.
Clearing off the stage, but Eggplant hanging in there, almost dropping a stock there. Valhalla's Robin, good tech to preserve that point. He did it again. He's trying to recover, and he stays in.
All right, and this game is over.
Now we have to calculate the overall points and really see not only who won, but how badly, how well they won.
Exactly.
How badly the other team lost.
Definitely should be blue team. Get a round of applause to these guys.
Yes.
That was very fun to watch.
So many people getting spiked.
All right.
So many people getting spiked, that's it.
So Crossfire Gaming takes this round. And the score total is 15-0 in favor of Crossfire Gaming.
Crossfire Gaming.
Crossfire!
It looks like the team really got caught up in the crossfire, so. Yep. I mean, hey, they do have a loser's bracket, so.
That's true. They have one more chance.
So I do believe we got word from the tournament organizers that we might have a caster swap. I believe it might be Dre subbing in for you.
I'm sorry? A system swap. Okay.
System swap. Oh.
I don't know why. What's going on?
Oh.
Oh, certain stages were unlocked? Oh, well.
Oh, well, definitely want to correct that. Let me clarify, though, because I believe Corbina signaled very strong. Corbina, we had you signaled towards a caster swap, right? You signaled towards it. You want a caster swap? Yes.
Okay.
You want me to sub out, or would you want
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
And then the next swap will be me. Yes, a nice fine rotation. So I was Racer X providing phenomenal commentary, honestly. If you want to shoot this man a follow,
Yeah.
right there, James Brown Jr. VA. Show this man some love.
Definitely, man.
Yeah, but it was a good casting with it, man.
No problem.
Sure, we'll
I'll be back.
Yeah, well, like the Terminator, you'll be back. So we got Dre subbing in.
Yeah, once we get him over here.
Yes, he's caught up in the hype. There's a lot of hype going.
It was very entertaining.
Dueler said, "Are you not entertained?"
Your guy
All right,
was
Dre.
nuts. Eggplant.
No more parading. No more parading, Dre. Yeah,
You saw some potential of PK Thunder too, man.
There was some PK Thunder too going on.
Yeah, man.
I guess we didn't win, but I could say we got that at least. That's always a success.
Yes.
Exactly.
No,
It's all learning.
About PK Flash, if I lose a set, but I hit somebody PK Flash, that's still a success on some level.
The opportunities you'll have to do that more often in this format is going to be great for you.
Yeah, definitely. I really like having just like the PK Thunder out, and then if they notice I have the PK Thunder out, I can just set up into a PK Thunder too, especially with 0-2, like if he stuns them.
awesome. Oh, good job to you, Eggplant. All right, so yeah, we're gonna have
All right.
Racer X's momentary departure here.
Yep.
He'll be back. Excuse me. He'll be back around.
I'll see you guys soon.
Hello, everybody.
Introduce yourself.
Hi. I'm Flo Null, also known as Dre by some people in the community. And
What would you like to be called? Because there's certain way
Dre.
I can call you Flo. I can call you No.
Dre is good.
Dre's good.
Dre is good.
You gotta put Dre there. If you want people to call you Dre,
Well, I mean, yeah,
it's gotta
I
say
mean-
Dre there on the layout.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair enough.
No, but yeah. So what's going on, Dre? How you feeling today?
I'm feeling good.
I like
Nice,
the way you're
relaxed.
looking, man. You're looking
Thank
sharp,
you.
dude. Got the tie, this nice striped tie. What's up?
Thank you, man.
Classic dark black scheme, contrast. I'm the evil caster. You're the good guy. You got the nice bright color on.
Evil Dyer.
Evil Dyer. So, based on what you have been seeing, what do you think just going in?
One thing I noticed is that Ryu is a really good pick for this. And it's something that I picked up on. I mean, Ryu's really good in doubles as well, but in this, it's a little bit chaotic because his up throw, not many people know this, but if you've ever watched Venom and Kells play doubles, Venom and Supergirl Kells, his up throw, this downward swing, can kill anyone running into you to try and intercept the throw at like 90%. It's kind of ridiculous.
There's actually a variety of throws that replicate that kind of scenario.
And
Bowser's up throw, too.
Bowser's up throw, like, just sent you cruising across the map. It's nuts.
If Bowser's up throw somebody, basically play some flashing lights on the
Yeah,
side.
just like,
stand clear.
Get away.
Yeah, construction
please.
happening because it can literally kill you at 0. It
Really?
sends you at a knockback that emulates being hit with a down smash at like imagine Jigglypuff hits you with the down smash at
Yeah.
120. You know that big far slide?
You just
It does that even at 0.
Really?
Yes.
Because I've seen it do it at around like 90%, so I thought it was based on percent, but it's nice to know that it's just base knockback.
Awesome.
That's really sick.
So here we have the teams, Locale versus
Deadly Alliance.
my very own team, but there will be no bikes here. Actually, in fact, I kind of want to see how badly my teammates might get sauced if they don't have their stuff together. I have no bias there. And on the Locale team, we have Laws, Camelange, Austin, and Riz.
One person that is not listed on the locale crew there that I'm not sure if he's upstairs or not is Waldo. Is up there as well. The Ike player?
Yes.
Yes. Very, very good player. Versus Deadly Alliance. We have Ninja Link, known for so many characters at this point.
Jack of all trades.
Very good. Jash.
Mean mugging it.
Oh, man. Just mean mugging the hell out of it. Look at
Such a contrast between the first player and the second. Ninja Link, master of all trades. And Jash is just solo Toon Link through and through.
Same with Venny and Sinji. Sinji's just like here for business. And Venny is like, I'm going to enjoy
what's up,
myself.
guys?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
It's me. The good ninja guy.
It's got the K-Taro going on. Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, it's
But
me.
I
Hey,
assure
Tom.
you, none of these guys are here to joke around. They all mean business.
Yes. Yeah, Waldo is up there replacing Laws for now.
Waldo didn't seem to get the message.
Yeah.
Where's your shirt, Waldo?
Where's your jersey, man?
Gotta rep the team there. Of course, Deadly Alliance sporting the new jerseys designed after this like gladiator like metal armor. So
Yeah.
it's got these like near the bottom. It's got these plates designed near the bottom and around the like the center and the sides. It looks like it's like bolted on. So it's supposed to be like this like armor. You know,
Nice.
the whole thing is just the whole theme is like warriors. So
Yeah. It's
that's
a very
it.
sick theme. I definitely love the jerseys.
I was impressed when I saw it too. I remember Wes sent me a message and said, check out these jerseys. I was actually like,
It was
whoa.
like,
I expected
damn.
some kind of like generic, like minimalist colors. You know, like
yeah.
it's just random colors like swarming around each other. That's the typical jersey you see. So
Yeah.
for something like that to actually pop up, to me, I appreciate thinking outside the box.
It's always nice to see creativity.
Yes, I appreciate that. So I know that personally, all of the members in Team Deadly Alliance are really strong when it comes to teams. Deadly Alliance has always had that as their forte. And, you know, we've always done well in teams. So I really got to see what kind of game Locale brings to this.
Locale is also very good at teams.
Yes.
Rizzy, previously known as Avalon, teams with Angel and Shippo, and he does very, very well down in Jersey.
Waldo.
Camouflage and Waldo are a team in their own.
Yes. I personally think out of that four, I think Waldo is the most well-rounded teams fighter. He is so clutch. Like if you watched the Salt Mines tournament that happened a while ago, that Helper hosted.
Yeah.
I felt like that was if you paid attention to teams that day, that was Waldo's day. He made so many crowd roaring moments.
Yeah.
He made so many clutch plays and 2-on-1 comebacks. So let's see if we can bring that kind of talent into this format.
For sure. Ike, just a very, very well-rounded teams character in general, but another character on their team who is very, very underutilized is Shulk. Shulk can do so much in teams, and especially in such a hectic format like this, he's one of the only characters that's ever going to live past 150, depending on the map, or even really past 100, because you can get killed at some ridiculously low percent if you're not careful here. But Shulk has access to Shield Monado.
Yeah, that's going to be a very, very vital thing that is probably going to be taken even more seriously in this format, because when you have 4 people trying to kill you, you need every possible answer you can have.
Exactly.
And we're here going into the first quarter. Big battlefield, lots of playroom for everybody, and I know Sinji appreciates that. He wants room to set up his tricks and traps.
Benny and Ninja Link gonna lock down Waldo on the other side of the map while Sinji battles Austin alongside Josh.
Right now we have the skirmishes happening in particular ends. Nothing's really happening in the middle if you're seeing this. So it's kind of like a coast-to-coast battle here.
The middle seems like a little rest zone. Austin seems to go there to get his Monado right. Just like, all right, good.
You know when you're in a crowded party and you gotta go outside to get a breath of fresh air and answer your phone? That's like that's what that area is, except it's in the middle of the stage. You just gotta chill out there for now. Oh.
Something either went wrong or that was a button check.
Maybe that was a miscommunication. Perhaps that was a button check all along. Huh?
Team attack wasn't
team
on.
attack wasn't
That makes
on.
sense.
Once again, when it comes to implementing new rule sets in a new format, there will be bumps in the road as far as making sure that the proper settings are established beforehand. So, guys, bear with us. Believe me, I'm no stranger to how Twitch chats are.
Yeah.
I already know things like this just make people go, "You didn't set the rules up right." God damn it! But for me, it's fun. It's fun to see something at the beginning stages. It's fun to see this grow.
Yeah.
Because I already know if everything gets tightened up, then you're really gonna see
how far this is really, really going to go.
Yes, and I cannot wait for that.
Yeah.
So I guess that previous start was false, and now this is the real start. Camelange running the tag, it's lit. So he's definitely ready to
He's
light it
feeling
up here.
Definitely enjoyed himself. Sinji dash attacking Venia there.
All right, a lot of spinning moves going on. We just had Jash using his up B, and then Ninjaling using his dash attack. So it's just everybody on Deadly Lance is kind of twisting it up right now.
Yep.
So we got blue team kind of holding everybody off on the right side. We got pretty much the majority of yellow team on the right side of the stage. Venia and Camelange are, of course, duking it on their own. So
one big thing I'm going to want to see from yellow team here is abusing the fact that Shulk and Ike have very, very bad recoveries as opposed to their other two teammates. So they can definitely get Gims.
well, see, here's the thing about Shulk. It really depends on the Monado art they have on.
Yeah,
If you have jump, your recovery is fantastic on. Oof.
While it is good, Shulk is still one of the poor, unfortunate few who have what one of our own TOs here at Xeno like to say, Devin, a melee recovery. He will not snap ledge.
Yeah, so
And it's super bad.
your focus must be tried and true when it comes to recovering. But hey, that doesn't slow down certain characters. Cloud is still phenomenal despite that. So
Yeah.
all it means is you just have to be sharp.
Just got to make sure it's on point.
Speaking of sharp, it seems as if right now, blue team is the one being sharp.
Yeah.
Sharp, we got Shulk and Sheik at +1, and nobody on Team DA with a plus on their score. So they're gonna have to pick it up and figure out what their purpose is right now. Ooh.
Very nice pressure being applied by Venia there with his forward air.
Ooh, Waldo sending up Ninjaling for a ride there. Sinji, of course, trying to edge guard Waldo with all the tools in his kit, proving unsuccessful.
One thing that I'm enjoying about both of these teams is that even though it's all of their mains, these are all really, really good teams characters.
Yes, these are.
Everyone can do really nice stuff here. Sheik, known since the original patch of the game to be one of the best teams characters.
Now, if you ask me, unless you're at the tier of Mr. Mr. R and Void, unless you're at that level, you're not really going to be closing stocks consistently as Sheik. So I think your role should be literally bouncing back and forth between teammates and making sure everybody's being managed. I feel like Sheik is kind of the manager role here.
Yeah.
You got to bounce back and forth.
Yeah, for sure. One thing I enjoy about Sheik and doubles myself, and in any team's format, is that you can kind of just get the percent on one person, go to the other side. You know, put someone off map, and then immediately apply pressure to the rest of the team. And that's what Rizzy has been doing, and it's very nice to see.
Now, I don't know if some of you guys watching at home may have noticed, Sinji was recovering on the bottom side. He was actually at the range where he needed the third trampoline bounce to get back. Nobody went down there and forced him into a fall state, because, you know, if they interrupt that, then that means Sinji can't, or Pac-Man can't come back.
Yeah.
And no one tried it. Either they were too distracted or they didn't know. And those are the kinds of things that make a huge difference, because you got to be able to put those points on the board where you see them.
Yep.
So right now, it
Very nice key.
seems like blue team is ahead, but by very little. They've got 1+ on the board there in the way of Riz. And I guess Riz is playing his role, he is fulfilling his duties pretty well, because he's putting more points on the board than he's dropping.
Yep. But he is going to drop to that 0
Yes.
as Jash takes that stock.
Oh, Sinji being sent flying high, but of course, Pac-Man's a tough creature.
Yep.
And right now, we're closing in on just over a minute left here, so I hope that both teammates are keeping that into effect, or keeping that effect into play here, because that's important. You got to know when time's closing down.
And the teams are tied up right now, but all of these characters, with the exception of Sheik, really can take stock pretty well.
Yeah.
Man has a very effective back throw, as does Toon Link, and Toon Link also has bomb confirms, which are going to play a part as Jash starts to get his footing a little bit better.
Yeah, so basically, right now, while the score is actually even, Yellow Team's overall percentage is not. But instead, Yellow Team still managed to put a point on the board, but there's still 30 seconds left, 3 characters up at above 90%. So they're going to have to make sure that they hunker down and preserve these stocks. Oh, no! Oh, Camelange's spring actually gimped Sinji. He pointed the pellet to help him recover, and the spring bumped the pellet and gimped him. So he drops the stock in the most crucial moment with 20 seconds left at that moment.
Very nice go by Venia. Yeah,
Now
blue
we're not
team
going to
did
see any
a-
drop stocks here. We're just going to see everybody just, keep their hands warm.
Venia watered Camelange a little bit. It was just like, tss.
Blue team picks it up there. I'm
team-
very impressed by blue team's play here.
Blue team did a really, really good job there of closing out the stocks within the last 30 seconds to 45 seconds. Right there, you saw Camelange was closing out stocks on the left side with that Gimp on Sinji, but you still had Rizzy closing out the stock against Vinny on the right side of the stage. And those two stocks happening in quick succession, it's going to lead to a lot of problems for Yellow team.
Yeah, and that aforementioned Gimp that I talked about, that spring, it was literally the pellet rising up as he was recovering at the bottom, and the spring just happened to be spinning right above the. To me, it didn't look like he intended, because Sonic was pretty low, so to me, it looked like I got to upbeat to get back.
Yeah.
And it just happened to coincide, and Sinji dropped the stock.
Something
He
that-
might have otherwise saved it for a while.
Something that Sonic kind of seems to do a lot is just like gimp you by mistake. In doubles, it's like 2 of you recovering, all right, get springed.
Yes, and
Whoops.
we're gonna see. I'm actually kind of surprised that we saw that instance happen as soon as it did.
Yeah.
Like considering that there's so much more of an expansive set of variables in 4-on-4. There's so much more that can happen to the point where even me and I know a lot about this game. I know a lot about Smash theory, period. But this is still pretty new territory. Like,
Yeah.
I'm eagerly awaiting to be pleasantly surprised by the kinds of strategies and just, accidents that happen in the course of this format.
One thing I want to see more is a little bit more abusive Rizzy's up smash. It's so good in doubles there. Like, in any team's format, Sheik's up smash can be confirmed into by a pretty wide majority of the cast. You have, on this team, you have Ike's forward throw. I'm pretty sure Shulk's up throw, you can hit him during the up throw animation, but not 100%, because I know you can do it versus with a Ness on your team.
Right.
As Sheik, you can just run up right next to Ness as he's up throwing and just immediately up smash because the animation is on.
It just puts you right there.
Yep.
And it's the distinction between a setup like Ness and Mega Man is Mega Man actually has his hand up there.
Yeah.
So there's this potential for error, but Ness kind of like puts you up there magically.
Yeah,
So
Ness
he
is just like,
keeps himself
I
out of the way of the hit that's important, which is the sweet spot.
Let me just dangle you up here with my little boy hands and magic.
Hey man, the kid, he's like, I feel like when it's funny just looking at like all these little kid characters in a match like this, or rather in a format like this. I feel like Toon Link is Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone. He's that little kid just laying traps everywhere.
He's just throwing
running
rings
around.
everywhere.
Hey, hope you can catch me. Here's a bomb. Like running away. Oh, I'm gonna get ya.
Oh
It's
my
just
God.
hilarious to see like the expansion of roles in this format. I love seeing how certain characters that are defensive can become even more defensive in this type of gameplay here.
For sure. But there are characters that lose some things because a character like Mega Man, who relies on pellet pressure for a lot of his neutral and singles and even doubles, really can't use pellets in a 4v4 format.
4v4 crosses the threshold of utility for that move.
Yeah.
He really can't make use of it as much. In tight-knit skirmishes, you still might see it, but overall, like you said, we're not going to see that be the most important thing to do.
But,
And he's got to watch his buzzsaws too, because it cleaves through, so you don't want to lay more damage on your teammates.
as he loses something, he actually gains something because his forward air actually becomes a really, really good tool in a format like this when you just put out a quick move like that in the air. Because the frame data really isn't that useful because of the cooldown frames, but when you have a whole team covering you,
Yes.
it works out really well.
Oh, we've got Austin honestly putting great use to this counter. We've seen 2 successful counters from him in the span of like 10 real world seconds, not 10 minute game seconds. So that's a short time to land 2 counters, honestly.
Yeah.
So I guess he feels like he's actually encompassed in the format that he's playing. Because you got to think, more attacks being swung at you means more chances for the counter to work.
Exactly.
So I like that Aussie's thinking ahead.
Also
Sinji.
holding on to the shield Minato.
And we got
Oh, Sheik's gonna slam on that
Oh.
stage. Oh, but Sinji's gonna die. Not Camelange, pretty surprisingly.
So yellow teams, Sinji, and blue teams, Riz, are the first ones to drop stocks, or rather give up points, whichever way you want to say it, for their respective teams.
Also needs to be very careful here because as soon as he loses that jump Minato, he's gonna have a lot of slower movement, but he does have shield now, so that's very good.
And that's what's helping him survive till past 180%. Ooh, that counter does get him out of that scenario, though. And the thing is, it slows down Shinji, so it's not like he gets to bait that and then punish it right after. He has to endure the slowdown.
Yeah,
so,
Shulk's counter, by far one of the best in the game, if not the best in the game. Very nice up.
That's still definitely trumped by Witch Time. Nothing trumps Witch
Yeah,
Time.
no, Witch Time is nutty.
I see what you're doing there. You're trying to erase Bayonetta out of your mind because she gave you PTSD. It's okay, buddy. You can talk to me after the set
I'm so
about your
sorry.
woes.
I'm so sorry.
You can't forget about that character,
It's just
though.
every time. It
Every
just
time.
hits you. 8 times. It's 2 seconds of hell. It's like, well, I'm going to put this controller down for a second and enjoy myself.
Speaking of hell, right now, blue team is enduring some hell. They're dropping up some stocks there.
Venia got a really nice up smash there to seal the stock.
The Deadly Alliance's Ninja Link, being used by Mega Man here. He just dropped stock fresh.
Yeah, very nice counter by Aussie. Again, just making really tight use of it.
Right now, Deadly Alliance is looking great with Venia at +2. Nobody on blue team with a plus. Right now, they're all pretty much hanging in there for the most part, but it doesn't seem like this round is going to fare very well for them unless they can pull something out in these 2 minutes here.
One thing surprisingly is the teams are tied up right now with only Rizzy having a negative score on the blue team.
It's weird to see that kind of dynamic switch because in the first quarter, Riz was playing a nice managerial role by bouncing back and forth and putting positive points on the board. Now he's the one, both at -1 at 144%. So and she just dropped a point there.
-2, yeah.
So he's kind of dropping the ball here.
One thing Yellow has done very good to mind is that Rizzy is going to play that managerial role and he is going to be able to move around the map. But that was nutty.
Did you see how Toon Link Jash just basically acted as a roadblock? You would not zip right out onto the stage. And I got to commend him for pulling that off because it shows he was really focused specifically on him despite the chaos happening right behind him.
Yeah.
And he managed to put a point on the board with that concentration level.
Yeah, very nice.
Awesome. All right, Riz trying to keep off Jash.
Riz needs to mind his percent a little bit more than he has been because they're definitely killing him much earlier than they were last game. I've seen him lose stocks as low as 120, but he's going to take that stock from Jash in a very nice 50-50 scenario.
Yeah, for the better part of that stock, Riz was really he had his sights focused really on Toon Link, on Jash.
Yeah.
And he pulled it off. He got the stock that he wanted. So I got to give that to him. Ooh,
that was the nuttiest up smash from
Ninja
Waldo
Link.
on Venia.
Ninja Link did not protect him in that moment. Look at Camalanch holding on to the apple. I didn't know Sonics like apples. I thought they just ate chili dogs all day.
Yeah, I swore on everything chili dog was his favorite food, but he seems to be really enjoying this apple.
I guess this is a vegan Sonic. Go figure. Who would have known? All right, so we got 10 seconds left right now. This is really bad for blue team. They've got to really protect both roommates, Austin and Camalanch. 4 seconds to stay alive. Can they do it?
And blue team should take this round. Yes,
Blue
they
team
will.
takes this round. Chash not looking happy about that at all. That's the face of someone that probably feels like, damn, I contributed to that.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking about that stock he dropped to Riz. He's like, damn, I gotta stay alive.
But he did secure a lot of kills, which is very good. But the only person on the team not to secure any kills is Shinji. And that's very big because he might have been assisting in them, but he did cost the team 3 points there.
Yeah.
So you got to be very careful.
Well, see, here's the way I look at it. If you're not going to be putting up points, at the very least, don't be giving any away.
Yeah, don't be giving it away.
Just be that factor that butters up the bread,
Yeah.
puts damage on people, and hey, they might end up being the one putting the points on the board. That's exactly one of the most basic factors of teams is you might use a character. For example, Jigglypuff, not necessarily the best raw killer in singles, but in teams, you don't need to be that.
Exactly.
You can just serve them up for your partner.
And you can hold stocks. Jiggly, while one of the lightest characters in the game, just flies around. It's like you can't touch her in dubs because you have to pay so much attention to the other teammate. So it's very good to stock tank. One thing I do know is that Shinji does have a Donkey Kong. So, because items are a little bit weaker in a 4v4 format, I'd like to see him pick a stock tank-based character. Because it would be very easy for him to get confirms off of Venia's throws, off of Mega Man's throws, and even off of a couple of Toon Link's throws, but Toon Link really is going to be grabbing a lot, and he's going to be able to have his own ding-dong, you know?
Yeah.
And being able to secure stocks at low percent because of confirms is really, really good in a teams format. And he's going to be able to hold on to those stocks. So maybe if he considers it, we'll see a Donkey Kong switch.
Yeah, well, we might see something like that, actually. Yeah, because Sinji... All these guys... oh, we
Okay.
got to switch from Ninja Link going Cloud.
Ninja Link going from Mega Man's to Team Jesus.
the power
He's-
within Cloud is... You must respect it. You must adhere to it.
I have so many opinions on Cloud, but I can't. It's esports boys.
But his recovery...
His
His
reco-
recovery is so
Yeah,
bad.
his
I'm being
recovery's so
slightly
bad.
sarcastic.
Look at his second jump.
I'm being slightly sarcastic.
Look at his second jump. That man flies. I swear on everything, that man has moon boots on. It's just like, woo!
Yeah, hey, no one,
nutty.
he does come from an RPG. Did he get checked at the door, at the Smash door? He probably has some really big stats on those equipments. So I gotta check him out.
Definitely a maxed out Cloud.
All right, here we go, going into the third quarter. Pyrosphere.
I love this map.
It's so cool. And I love the fact that the hazards are controlled in the in an 8-man battle. So you really get to see who's good at stage control and who's not.
Exactly.
Already
Benny applying
Camelan's
a lot of
taking,
pressure.
yeah, 56, 60%. He's kind of like racking up. He's dealing damage, but he's also racking up a lot of damage on his own. So he needs to make sure he gets that in order.
There's a 3v3 going on one side of the map, and you got Waldo versus Venia just happening.
Yeah. Right now, Riz. But see, you saw how Riz was recovering on the right side, and Jash was focused on edge guarding him with bombs and stuff. To me, that's a mistake.
Yeah.
Allow Sheik that recovery. Who cares?
Yeah,
And let Sheik recover. Focus that time. Use that time as like you're buying that time to help your teammates.
Exactly. Take that 3v4 situation.
Yes,
You know?
for that brief moment, because you never know what kind of utility you can string out of it in that brief 6 seconds or 7 seconds or however long it takes for the character to recover. Oh no, yellow team almost dropping 2 points there, but Sinji hangs in there. Rather,
Very nice team
Sinji dropped the point, is what I meant to say.
Very nice team combo there. Waldo gonna kill his own teammate.
Oh, no. See, as of now, yellow team has got the slight upper hand, and even more so with Austin dropping a point there. So I saw a bit of this actually in the beginning of the second quarter, where yellow team was actually leading the match, the flow of the match, and they dropped it near the end. So I'm wondering if that's going to happen again. Yellow team definitely has to be cognizant of the kind of path they're drawing with their strategy here.
Ninja Link showing that this Cloud switch does matter. Waldo gonna get hit by that bell there.
And sometimes you can't be fooled by whatever character's particular point setting is for that time. Like, I'll give you an example. We'll look at Cloud at -1 at 70, but he just killed one person.
Yeah.
Who knows if he just killed, like, if you're not paying attention to him, you might overlook the fact that he just finished killing like 3 people in like 1 minute.
Exactly.
So you could be putting up more points than you're giving up. So it really, again, it matters how your team is doing, not necessarily how one particular person is doing.
Yep.
Austin holding on to that paralyzing agent, that dangerous object there.
And it's kind of scary because while he is in Shield Monado, one thing that's very good about Shulk is that he doesn't lose any killing power while in Shield Monado. So if he
Yes.
can confirm off of that bell, he's going to be doing a lot of damage. But Rizzy is going to back her in there and drop the bell.
Yes, it's. I like how Sinji finds a way to bring that item back home, and successfully sets it up into a kill. It's like, no, you don't know how to use this.
Yeah.
Give it back to me. I know how
It's
to.
like,
how to
come
do
on.
this. Come on,
Give it to me.
bring it back to daddy.
Give me the bell. Come on.
Give me the bell. Come on. It's like a little kid who shouldn't be playing with that toy.
Pass it up.
Steven, give me the toy. No, I want to play.
Oh, boy. No.
Oh, off the top.
Yeah.
Camelan's proving that it is indeed lit for him. Securing a point there. Sinji trying to close out the stock against Austin, but proving unsuccessful. And instead, Austin finds a way to...
Yeah, he almost dies himself.
Almost a role reversal there for Shinji. Shinji needs to be careful.
The biggest role reversal here is that Shinji is doing a lot better this game than he was last game. It's very nice to see him mix it up.
Absolutely. Oh, Ninja. I like Ninja Link's utility here. He's really taking advantage of both the utility of the movement and those like limit break side beats. Just whittling down shields and laying damage.
And I like how Aussie kind of just mashed forward smash on the left side of the map, securing himself a kill.
I know that there's a variety, you know. There are a couple of things that I will be going over and over again, and this is just to reiterate, there are a lot of moves that are going to be proven as a higher level of utility in a 4-on-4 format, like Shulk's counter.
Yeah,
just gonna see, look, just 2 for 1.
And
just laid
Camalange dodged it.
a lot of damage there for Aussie's sake. But we got just about 30 seconds left here, so I just really hope Blue Team is cognizant of that because they have 3 teammates. Oh, they just dropped one. Camalan's not being careful. Listen, you're playing Sonic. You've got to be able to run around and avoid damage.
Wow, killing with the spike off the top.
30 seconds left and they dropped 2 points. Like, these are the factors that you have to be aware of if you want to, you know, accrue the right amount of points that carry over into the end of the 4 quarters. We got a last-minute pickup here. Riz might die. Smart. He goes off and starts air dodging. Very smart.
Yeah, you gotta stay safe from your Sheik there.
Finally, Team Deadly Alliance putting a game up on the board, going up against their mistakes that they were making the first 2 quarters.
Yep.
So
we're gonna have who? It's so weird to see this because they've got what? They have, I want to say, 2 more points than them. Yeah, 2 more.
So really, as much as the sum of the parts make a lot of differences, really it's still, you know, as has been proven, it really comes down to how all the points add up at the end.
Exactly.
So like, one bad game can be made up for with great performances after, or that one bad game could be that big anchor that holds you down
detrimental
for the whole set.
Yeah.
So
And especially if you get put on tilt easily, this is going to be a kind of hectic format for you because you have all this chaos going on, and if you can't keep yourself mentally composed, you're going to do a lot of damage to yourself and to your team.
honestly, that's a astute observation to make because I think it coincides with the point that I made earlier near the end of this quarter, which is you were right because look what happened to Blue Team. They had 30 seconds left. Perhaps if they were cognizant of the amount of time that they had left, you know, Camalange and I believe, who was it that dropped the other stock? I believe it was Waldo and Camalange that dropped 2 stocks back to back. And it's like, you probably could have avoided that.
Yeah.
If you had known, you just had a bit of time
safer.
to. Yeah, exactly. So there's just so many factors to pay attention to. It's mind-boggling. But the thing is, now I feel like this format, because the thing is, I come from different games. I've played Tekken. I've played other fighting games. I've competed a bit in first-person shooters. I have various backgrounds in different games. Now, Smashers get to feel what it's like to play not only the sports format in terms of the rules, but the FPS style initiative of winning.
Yeah.
It's what these guys might not be doing is in-game callouts. Because when you see an FPS, you'll see a lot of flank at B, they're capturing flag, blah, 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 blah. You have to communicate to let your team know what's going on. I feel like this is no different. You have to let your team know that you're at 150% and you can't afford to die, and everyone has to flank to you and make sure they protect you.
Exactly.
So it's a lot of
And
strategy.
it's big because everybody has to do it. Even a character like Sonic, who's known for running away in singles and doubles, can't do it in a format this hectic.
It's very hard to run away. But certain stages allow you to make that easier. Like if the Sonic just springs at the top platform, it'll be hard for certain characters with bad jumps to stop that, which is why it takes certain characters on your team to take care of that. Let's say you have a Falco on your team with a high jump. You got to tell the Falco, hey, take care of that camping Sonic at the top. I'm a little Mac. I got to stay grounded.
Yeah.
So you
like,
got to
go catch that.
Yeah.
There are definitely certain characters that are going to want to hold center stage in a match like this. Like, I think specifically Waldo and Austin holding center stage is very, very good for Blue Team. Because you have 2 swordsmen with giant hitboxes that kill incredibly early, just staying in the center of the map, taking care of business.
And it's just to add on to that, it's very important to keep center stage if you have a bad recovery.
Yes.
Because
Sure.
you're leaning in no particular direction. So regardless of whether you get sent to the left or the right, you have more distance to cover before you're sent too far out.
And Alsti going to secure that kill on Ninja Link with a very nice up air.
Yes. Yeah. Right now, yellow team is the first one to drop a stock. Ninja Link not playing very carefully. They can't afford this kind of game considering the fact that blue team got the better end of the deal in the first 2 quarters.
Yep. They're going to need to hold on to all the stocks they can. And wow! Rizzy should not have air dodged there.
Oh, no.
That was so unfortunate. Alsti almost killing Jash with that counter.
Right now, Ninja Link, for a second there, he was playing the middle, but then he just got back thrown off the stage. He needs to come back. I didn't know he had that limit for a second. Look at Sinji all by his lonesome, setting up shop there.
Yeah. Wow.
Little trickster.
Very nice kill by Venio onto Waldo there. Realizing that he was loving that center platform. Just up smash that.
Now, I find that there's a potential moment of confusion that could happen for Alsti, where he has a decent color and glow to complement his blue team, but when he has a shield art, he's glowing yellow.
Yeah.
So at a glance, if you see, it's like if you're fighting and you bump shoulders someone, you might turn around and swing at them if you see yellow, and that could prove dangerous for his teammates.
It's like a bull. Bull sees red.
Yeah.
Waldo sees yellow. Like, get back here.
Might just kill you. So right now, Alsti is playing a high utility with his shield art, living up to 175. And again, we see a character like Shulk shine because it honestly doesn't really matter how many points you put on. It matters how many points you preserve.
Yeah.
And shield is the perfect art for that.
Exactly.
So I feel like Shulk is even better here than he is in even 2-on-2, let alone 1-on-1.
Especially because even Smash becomes better because he is dying earlier, but you're taking stocks at a ridiculously low percent. He lands a forward smash at 80, anyone on that team is dead. Even Cloud, who's known to be one of the heavier characters in the game.
Exactly. So because of the fact that we are playing a time format, it's crucial to try to kill as many people as often as you can. You want to try to get like 1 billion points in like the first minute so you can be like, okay, we've got this match under control. We just have to hold out. So that all of what you said definitely plays into part. Right now we're closing in on just about a minute left here.
Unfortunate death by Rizzy there, getting gimped by Sinji.
So the point status for blue team is a little bit more in the grave as opposed to the red team. They got two teammates at a -2. That is not a good look at all. Sinji is doing a phenomenal job of closing stocks and tanking. He's got 3 points up on his own name, so he's looking great.
Yep.
And I think yellow team is poised to even things up here.
Very nice forward smash there by Camelange. Gonna seal that stock on Jash. Something that they needed to do. Jash was applying a lot of AoE pressure.
Yes, AoE, area of effect.
Yeah, area of effect.
So for those MOBA players, we got the lingo that covers you too. Yep. All right, 28 seconds left. This is the time. This is the moment where you have to go. All right, percentage assessment time.
Yep.
Who needs to die? Go after them.
Yep. Just like Alsti sealing that stock there on Ninja Link.
Oh, everybody taking a turn for the worse here, save for 2 teammates on blue team,
Rizzy's
Alsti and Riz.
a little too aggressive for the percent that he has on him right now. You can't be a Sheik rushing him with 125. She did get lighter. Is he going to lose it? Wow! He lost that stock before time!
No, that is so crucial. And I think that made the difference.
Yeah.
'Cause I did a last-minute calculation, and yellow team had more minuses. So that, you see what I mean? This is why time is so crucial and important to pay attention to.
That's so nutty. Yeah, no, I think that was the difference.
Oh, man, that sucks for blue team.
That's so unfortunate.
Oh, but that's so exciting for me to watch.
Yeah,
I'm not
it's
even
like
gonna-
just that little change.
Again, this is a format that lets us see a kind of emulation of these buzzer beater moments that is he gonna make that 3 with 5 seconds left? It's so cool to see Smash's version of that. So that makes me excited to see. And I hope all you viewers at home are having a great time watching this. I'm sure a couple of you guys might have jumped into this maybe like, oh, I'm not too sure how to feel about this. But hopefully by now you see like,
Yeah.
oh, I get it. I get why I'm supposed to be excited. 6-4 in favor of her. Wow.
Local, yeah.
Ooh.
Yellow team is creeping up though. They have one more quarter to make the difference.
That was the third
That
quarter.
was the third quarter. Yeah.
Wow.
They have one more quarter to make the difference. I wonder what is Local's counter pick?
Well, honestly, it depends on who picks first because from what I gathered, the full rule set rundown from Wes, Wes says at the beginning of the first quarter, it's decided by coin flip as to who gets the first pick.
Okay.
Then if you get first pick, that means you get third pick.
You got third pick as well.
So
okay.
the other team gets 2 and 4. So it really just depends on who got the first pick.
Okay. That's really good for yellow team because they can counterpick to Pyrosphere where they did very, very well.
Yes. So we got Jaxel going up there and relaying information. Hang tight, guys, while we're transitioning between formats.
1 second. I'll call. Actually,
Just getting right on there, giving you guys something interesting to look at, whether it's the players discussing strategies or perhaps us.
yeah, we are going to see.
Got a nice pull-up of the bracket here. So, wow, interesting to see how much of a blowout Crossfire Gaming put up there against East Coast Warriors.
They did a lot of damage.
Oh, man.
That was kind of nutty. I was wrong. Last
Yeah. Because that's what
that was
I tried to roll with your cue, but I remember Local took the first 2 quarters, and then DA took the third one. So that kind of snuck under me. But yeah,
my bad, friends.
Local definitely ran away with the win. I'm honestly super impressed by that.
Yeah.
Taking out my boys. Now we got
Local
Local
versus Crossfire. This is going to be intense.
Will Crossfire be able to blow them out like they did to their first opponent, their first teams?
Yeah, it's
15 to
gonna
0
be
that one was.
interesting. Yeah, because a lot of what Local was doing isn't going to work versus heavier opponents, and you have Donkey Kong on that team, you have Cloud on that team, you have Ryu on that team, who's going to be sealing stocks at really, really low percents if he pays attention.
Yeah, and
the Toon Link as well.
Not to mention that Donkey Kong's down B is crucial in creating a moment where you want to control space and push people away or onto platforms. But let's say you're on a stage like Pyrosphere where the platforms are so spread apart.
Yeah.
What if you have DK in the center doing that move and a Toon Link jumping over, launching projectiles? You might have a nice degree of stage control there. And of course, as you can see by the changes in the layout, definitely feel free to support every team, faction, company, organization that is helping making this happen. No Scope definitely lending us some of their gear.
Yeah, those glasses look really sick, by the way. The no-scope glasses.
Yeah, like you got to make sure that the style is accounted for. Like, oh, look at Waldo, right, fresh off that ad, just kind of spotting him on. Like, yeah, he's probably
look
like,
at how slick these no-scope glasses are.
That was like his wordless way of saying like, hey, no Scope, you watching? Like, look how cool I am putting this on right as the camera goes on me.
Don't you want these?
Nice
Aren't I a
stuff.
fine young gentleman with these nice no-scope glasses?
Awesome. All right, so we got some controller setups being changed here. Look at Tony with his red headband.
Yeah.
So
I need me
visually
one of those.
dedicated to Ryu.
I need me one of those.
You're pretty dedicated to Ryu at this point as well?
I play him. Definitely my second character,
Then,
but
then you're
it's
not allowed to wear it
Alright,
then.
I need a
You're not allowed-
headband. I need a headband. Or at least, cause see, the one thing, I play Sheik and Ryu, and I can't, get a full Sheik outfit that just doesn't work.
Just wear like a wig and
Just
just
get-
have the hair parted over your eyes.
Or a blonde wig.
And when people ask, it's Sheik. Oh, okay.
I'm a Sheik man, guys.
Yeah. They'll probably walk away from you after that today. At least you let them know what's going on.
Just like a black kid with a blonde wig.
Yeah, a little
Just,
red headband
hey,
is
guys.
a bit more controlled way of representing your character.
Nice and tight, yeah.
But yeah, so I know we got like you mentioned before, I was trying to allude to the strategy before the slides went into no scope. What I was gonna say is, pulling up characters like Donkey Kong. Depending on the stage, they're able to utilize certain advantages that they might not be able to if they have platforms above them. So you can have DK use the down B as a way to clear away and have people throwing stuff over them. Because think about it this way: if you have DK and Toon Link on the same team, right?
Yeah.
And of course, all of these things that I'm mentioning are under the context that there's proper execution and high-level coordination going into this.
Yeah.
So
Sure.
if you think about Toon Link's projectiles, all of them, for the most part, can be pointed at a downward angle.
Yeah.
That's the perfect thing to cover someone controlling the ground, like DK's down B. So if you had a DK doing down B and Toon Link just jumping over and throwing bombs and arrows and boomerangs downward,
Yeah. It's a
think
lot
about
of
how much
pressure.
all of that pressure being controlled. And who knows what the other two characters could actually be utilizing in that situation. So we might see that in the future.
Another nice thing about having DK in a 4v4 format is he really just has a better Sheik up smash. We saw them use it versus East Coast Warriors, and he can kind of just confirm off of mistex a lot. And that move is going to kill really, really early. Just that quick clap and that stock. And you got to be very careful of that if you're on local.
Yep. So we're definitely going to see how that plays into part here. So right now we got a 4v2v2. We got a green team and yellow team splitting up. Now they're finding their respective colors. They're deciding which hue they want to represent here. They're going with a nice red.
Yeah.
Me personally, I'm not a really big fan of Ryu's red color.
I just use classic for red. You got the red headband.
Yeah, I like that. There's nothing about Ryu that makes him glow, so you're not gonna really get confused too much.
That weird peachy skin. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's like skin colored. It's a skin colored gi.
It's so weird.
What are you doing with that on?
Come
It
on.
looks like it stinks.
Get
I
it
don't know,
out
does
of
that make sense? It looks like it stinks.
It definitely looks like the gi you wear, like for a nice long
smells like-
day of training. Like he comes in smelling like sweat.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
But let's see who's gonna be sweating here. Someone's gonna be sweating bullets, whether Slow Cal or Crossfire, going up against each other here on an arguably smaller stage here. So the chaos is gonna be very imminent, very immediate, and present all throughout the match.
Yep. And this is a very good pick for both teams. I really can't see anyone having too big of an advantage. You take away Sonic running away, which is always an advantage.
Yeah.
But the quarters are really, really tight, so he's going to be able to get a lot of spin dash combos faster than people can react.
Yeah. And the fact that the smaller stage means there's less ground for him to cover if he wants to help. So technically the smaller stage, there's some use for him. But right now, I think Camelanche is doing the absolute best job in taking the least amount of damage possible. Only has 17%. This man is a hedgehog ninja right now. This man cannot be touched. But unfortunately, red team's Donkey Kong drops the stock early. That big body in a small stage makes you a massive target.
A huge target is going to get hit by very dangerous moves. Waldo has ridiculously large hitboxes, as does Austin. Both of them are going to be hitting really, really hard.
Yes. All right. Riz barely hanging on to that stock. But the other team, with Tony dropping a stock there, or rather giving up a point.
Austin getting beat up by Tony there, but he does have Shieldman out of.
Red team almost broke it down. Oh, look, you see that shield whittling down?
Yeah.
Cloud needs to be very, very careful. Oh, man, ran right into that accidental. I think it was an up tilt that sent him up from DK. Oh, no, Waldo. Too little, but not enough to come back. And you're dropping up a point.
Applying a lot of pressure, though, hitting both Phantom and Tony. Applying as much pressure as possible.
Oh, nice. Focus attack into nice uppercut. And I like the fact that he went right into the uppercut as opposed to milking it with up tilt.
Yeah.
Because he never knows if the chaos of the match might interrupt it before he gets to the actual important attack. So he cut right to the chase.
I like what Waldo did there, too. He made it look like he was going to go and punish Tony, but he just immediately turned back and punished DK for running in unsafely.
Mind
And he
games.
took that stock.
So right now, red team is not looking great. We've got two teammates at a -2. Right now, we're at a halfway point, almost at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So we've got to, reassess our strategies and probably turn this around. Oh, red team dropping another, man, -5 total right now. Red team is not looking great. It seems to me as if blue team is probably the most well put together team here today right now.
Yeah, it would seem so. A lot of what they're doing is just really, really good general teams play, just implemented into a 4v4 format. And they even have to they seem to have some things almost rehearsed. Some of these confirms the way that people are getting away from Aussie's counter. It seems like they've been practicing for something like this.
And if you look, let's for a moment, while we have still over 1 minute left, let's take a look at all of the characters on blue team. We have Shulk, who plays the tank with the shield Monado. We have Sonic, who plays the all-around stage coverage. We have Ike, who plays the stock closer.
Yeah.
And then we have Sheik, who plays the percent preserver.
Yeah.
Because it's arguably the hardest to hit Sheik. So everyone in that team fills a very specific role, and I just don't know if Red Team can call that on their own. I think they're a bit more general.
And a big thing here is, although singles matchups don't matter too much in teams, it has to be accounted for that Sonic completely bodies two of the characters on Red Team right now. Ryu and Donkey Kong get clapped by Sonic. It's so bad.
It's pretty hard for Ryu to initiate offense.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
There goes the offense he needed. Just that one initiation is going to close out the stock.
We are playing 4-on-4, so you got to have that eeagle's eye and wait for the right moment to strike. Look at Shulk hanging onto that.
He's just holding that stock.
200%. Still hanging in there. This guy does not want to die. And again, see that? It's just...
That's so nutty. You just got to be careful.
Honestly, for a player like Austin, I feel like this is where he shines.
Yeah,
whereas in
for sure.
singles, he might not have the kind of room to actually use all of his tools, but now they seem much more enhanced.
For sure. That's what I like about Shulk as a character in general in any team's format, is he just has so much room to act. And especially because he wants to hold on to a stock with Shield Monado, he also gets access to a super-powered counter when he goes into Shield.
Yes.
So he's able to do a lot of damage just by pressing down B at the right moments and being very careful about his teammates.
And the mentality behind being more counter... Oh, 5 seconds left. We got caught up in the match. Just barely noticed. But we did have a last-minute pickup there.
That was very nice by Local.
Man. Oh, Tony not happy about that, shaking his head.
MVP of that game, by far, Austin. Oh my god, he did so much work.
Look at this man. This man KOs 5. SDs 0. Falls only 2. That ratio is phenomenal.
That
like,
is
if this was Call of Duty, he's the guy with like 20 kills and like 4 deaths.
Yep.
Like, he really like... Probably high-end Call of Duty players might even look at that as bad.
14? Oh, 14 in the first match.
Brutal. Oh, that is not good. That is a bad omen going into the rest of the quarters here.
Local hitting back Crossfire for what they did to East Coast Warriors, literally only falling 1 point short of the deficit that they put. That's nutty. That is so crazy, because if you're on Crossfire, you got to think to yourself, like, what are we going to do? Do we have picks for this?
Is there anything, any answer we can drum up? What do we got?
Yeah, just got to, again, mental composure means so much in even all situations.
Like, if this was like at the end of a first quarter in your typical sport, they just hit the locker rooms sweating.
Yeah.
And Local right now, they're looking great.
chilling.
They're still standing. None of them needs to take a seat.
Yep.
That was a total blowout match.
You got one guy like dabbing in the back because he's hype.
Hey man, when you're hype, you know you show it however you want to show it. Dabbing is a pretty good way. Just as long you're not hitting anybody with that dab. You're throwing that arm out there.
Yeah, just don't kill anyone.
Safety
please.
first.
You got Sonic who's like,
Sonic dab. I mean, he's rocking the It's Lit tag, so he seems like he's dab-worthy Sonic right now.
definitely the hypest on that team.
Yes. And just a retouch on the utility of Austin and his Shulk. Again, and this is something that you guys can probably pick up on your own if you're a Shulk player that might be interested in participating in this format in the future. The reason why I feel like a Shulk player is more prone to countering during Shield is your risk reward is less skewed because of the
Exactly.
fact that you're less harder to knock away.
Yeah.
So it's like if you miss a counter at 120,
Yeah, it's really not that big of an issue.
not that big of an issue. Especially if you're countering at the middle of the stage, because what is someone really going to hit you with?
Yeah.
Now you have to watch out. If someone has a really good up smash or some kind of upwards killing technique, that's how they might crush that technique. Going into the second quarter, Local versus Crossfire.
I'm not sure if they wanted Omega because I heard some no's, but
I mean,
maybe.
Omegas are legal.
Yep, they didn't. They definitely wanted regular Poke Stadium.
Everyone doing the DK taunt there. I don't know. Shout out to Will. I love seeing when, like, I don't like to see him lose in a malicious way. Only in a way that, like, we only get to see that patented DK Will shoulder shrug taunt when he's, like, getting frustrated.
Yeah,
It's always funny to see him do that. Like, I don't know what to do. And he's got his arms up. And I'm like, you're really a DK main through and through, aren't you, Will?
Like
jeez.
100% DK. That man is the embodiment of Donkey Kong.
All right. So we got to, it's like that first match was like when you pull the string on the lawnmower and it doesn't start. It's like, come on, you got to pull it again. And we got the motor running on the set here.
Riz taking a lot of percent from Toon Link and Donkey Kong.
Wow. Already Cloud he's laying a lot of damage. I've been focusing on him so far, and he just happens to be dealing the most damage to the most teammates right now. So
Tony doing a lot more than he was previously. And that's very nice to see because Ryu can put in a lot of work in a format like this.
all right. Again, Austin rocking that shield. One thing that I will disagree with, I dislike him defaulting to that so quickly, despite the fact that he was at the time he was using, he was only at like 50 to 60.
Yeah.
I want to see Buster. I want to see him laying percent. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
lay that percent while you have the stock to do it, and then once you hit 100, start rocking that yellow glow.
Give him yellow glow. But again, because it makes his counter stronger, it's also a little bit beneficial for him to use shield at lower percents because if the enemy team is at higher percents just throwing out moves, he's going to score a lot of kills really early.
Yeah, and Riz was the one to put the first point on the board, clearing out Phantom stock there on the right side of the stage. Oh, the accuracy from Riz. He was just like, nope, I know where you're going. I've been waiting for this my whole life.
Yep. That's that actual, like, you can tell this man is a Sheik main.
Yeah.
Like, finding the precision.
Oh, no. DK put his hand in the garbage disposal. That is Ike's up B. Got his limb blended up, and he dropped a point for that.
It's just like, you ever seen The Machinist? When
yeah.
he just hits the switch by mistake, it's like,
No! Oh! Yeah, that was Phantom
Turn it
right
off!
there. Nah, you gotta watch. Seriously, you've gotta watch how you interact with Ike's up B. You can get caught in the blending right there.
Yeah.
Speaking of blending, Cloud just try to blend the stock away with that limit break cross slash, but it did not happen. And we got blue team's Ike preserving the stock. No longer. I guess I just cursed him right there.
Commentator's curse.
Oh boy. So
Tony making his landing very safe there.
oh wow, Tony was just rocking that up tilt, giving him that Old Spice smell my deodorant technique. Again, but we saw Waldo smash the eyeing up, and he got himself out of that scenario. Oh no, you gotta punish. The thing about fighting Ryu is that if he goes for a big focus attack and he misses it, you've gotta punish it.
Yeah. That's a very punishable move.
Wow.
Wow, Tony sealing that stock. We've seen him do a lot more work with Shoryuken confirmed in this game as opposed to the last game.
Yes, I guess he's really focusing now.
Cameron's just going to edge guard Phantom as much as possible. Wow, Phantom catching Riz in just the array of moves he was sticking.
Oh no, an SD from Cam. That is a staple for Sonic players, especially in a chaotic scene like this. You're probably going to see a high propensity of SDs all across the board, not just for Sonic.
Yeah.
All right, Shulk again, tanking stocks as he is wont to do. Right now he's got the jump art, so he's preserving stocks in the way that art allows him. And you see how we switched just in time? Literally like a half second after he got kicked off, but I guess he just got hit way too far to recover.
Yeah. Shield, although it doesn't touch Shulk's damage, touches all of his mobility, and it does shorten his up B, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah. So if you get hit with a low-flying knockback move, maybe like a Toon Link down smash or something like that, then you could be put in a bad spot, even with all of your durability. And we got a 2-for-1
nice.
sale there. Nice stuff.
They're going to try to close out what they can with the other two.
Oh, man. Cloud is really, really not fulfilling his role here. He's got a -4. He's pretty much the sole proprietor of this defeat if they suffer it. And we just breached the minute left.
People tend to call Cloud just a better version of Shulk, but it's looking the opposite here.
I know. I honestly, I feel like just based on the skill set we have today. Oh,
Did he just?
oh my God. Brutal. That was massive right there. That was a very important play. First time we've seen that much of a negative today. -6. That is heart crushing for Red Team.
That's so unfortunate there.
I mean, that tag says for Tifa, but he's not. The only thing he's doing for Tifa is losing. So, yeah, we've got just under 20 seconds left now. Let's see if we can see any last-minute points on the board. Tony's got to watch it. Oh, no. He accidentally dropped a a point with that input. That was no good. -7.
Crossfire's Cloud is really going to need to step it up next round.
What I think, you want to know what I think? I don't mean to backseat coach here, but if I was his teammate, what I would tell him is, listen, it's time for you to pick a character with a safer recovery.
Yeah, for sure.
You're just getting pushed out and kept off stage too easily.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what I would say.
And a lot of Clouds do seem to know how to play just the 1 or 2 characters that they need to have on the side with the much better recovery. So maybe he does have someone in the back pocket just for something like this, or even just for, if he's getting gimped really hard. But
I hope
really
so.
not sure about Cloud anymore.
22-0?
22-0.
Oh, no, man.
Amazing.
If Crossfire wants to get out of this, they basically have to play 2 quarters that kind of equals the first 2 quarters that Local put up. So
Getting 22 points in 2 quarters, even though Local did it, it's not looking too confident for Crossfire right
well,
now.
for one, a good step in that direction would be to switch characters. Cloud, unless he just stays grounded, because there's also the secondary option of just changing up your strategy. And I was like, all right, let me stay in the middle of the stage, make sure I'm not getting sent off. But I don't think Cloud is going to have to worry much about that in this stage. We have an entirely different dynamic, whole new rule set to play by here in this match.
There is no center stage here. The one big thing that Local is doing really well was holding that center stage.
Yeah, so as long as Red Team can train that shoulder button and make sure that their techs are on point, they can alleviate some of the grievances that have been plaguing their first 2 quarters.
I love this song so much.
It's
Have you played Link Between Worlds? What a godlike game.
I have not. But right now we are seeing a link between 2 worlds. We're seeing Red Team and Blue Team putting their squadrons against each other. I don't know if you watched Dragon Ball Super. I'm sorry.
I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard a lot about it.
Absolutely, very general comparison. They're doing this whole like crew battle thing, where the universes are actually putting up their universe's best against other universes' best, and they're doing like 5-on-5 squads.
That's so sick.
And I'm like, that is so cool. We're kind of seeing a factor of that happen here. It's like you really have to put your best on a same team. Otherwise, you're going to see situations like a Cloud going into -6 or -7. Yep. You've got to have everybody well-rounded. No one's dropped the stock yet, but the thing is,
Aussie's definitely feeling it.
he's getting his time on for taunts, and see he's utilizing his jump art by assisting his teammates through the route that he can't be chased. No one wants to chase him through that route.
Yeah, and it's incredibly smart, too, because he can isolate himself on that right side of the stage with jump because no one's going to want to go there. But if he gets shield, he can just go back to the center of the map and resume things as normal and keep applying pressure.
Yes, it's interesting to see more of these complex strategies enveloping right before our eyes.
Yeah.
Some things that I'm calling, some things that I'm like being pleasantly surprised by.
Oh, very nice forward smash by Aussie. The Hall of Missed Techs.
Cloud pinballing there out of that left choke point, but he manages to hold on to a stock at 187.
Riz gonna tech that up smash. Very nice tech. Yeah, he's just gonna chill.
Austin is pulling off a consecutive like high score with the amount of taunts that he's getting out of here. I guess he figures like, hey, we're 22-0.
what?
I'm gonna taunt a few. I'm gonna
Gonna play these mental games, and you know someone's on tilt.
Yeah.
Someone's getting
Someone
tilted
on
by
red
Austin tilting.
Someone's like, can someone please get that man out the
Get
top?
him.
Because I know I would. It'd be like,
hit him.
stop this man from taunting.
Just stop taunting me.
Oh, wow. All right. Riz joining the fray once again by after losing a stock, rather. I like how, like, Waldo's, like, pulling out these counters. To me, it makes it seem like he's looking at Shulk and saying, ooh, I can do that, too.
Yeah.
I want to try that.
And Austin doesn't have shield back yet. Ooh, he misses that tech. Very dangerous. But he does have shield again, so he can continue applying pressure in your regularly scheduled the Gauntlet program.
And Phantom with his DK staying alive at 213. Getting back to that center part. Oh, and that's throw, sending him right up that left side. But it was not enough to send him even to the blast zone. So you're going to have to do a lot better than that if you want to get that big tank off the stage.
Sure.
All 3 red team members, well, rather 3 of the 4 are hanging out down there. So
yeah, there's I'm actually really not sure how blue has so many points, considering only 2 of red team are in the negative.
yeah, it's well, what you say when you have multiple kills on the same person who's putting up points, then they keep evening their own points out.
Yeah.
So you get situations like that. Depending on who's doing the killing and who's doing the surviving, the points can end up looking a little confusing.
Oh, Austin has jump Monado, and it's that time of the day again. Just gonna chill on one side of the map.
All right, and now we have Cloud dropping that stock here. See, the thing about the stage is it makes individual points much more crucial because of the fact that you're able to hold on to them much more throughout.
Phantom at 306%. If he misses a tech right now, that man is dead in 8 different ways.
Honestly, it really one would think that, but it depends on how many times he gets the bounce. Pinballing lets you diffuse a lot of that knockback. Oh,
Waldo's
wow.
gonna gimp him in the way that anyone with a counter can gimp DK, unfortunately.
Oh, look at that.
Waldo missed every tag!
Waldo! Where's Waldo? Not on the stage anymore.
Definitely not on the stage. That man's squished against like 8 walls, like 10 broken ribs.
5 seconds left here. The only person that could possibly die here is Shulkin. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Hasn't happened all game.
Now see, for those of you at home that hopefully perhaps maybe jotting down some strategies to use if you ever if you're looking forward to participating in an event like this in the future, I'll throw you a freebie. Now you look at an issue like Austin and his Shulk, and you're like, he's so problematic in the way he's able to deal damage with these counters and preserve stocks with shield.
Yep.
How do we deal with that? How do we scoop out that cancerous tumor out of the side of our strategy? Here's what you do. You focus on just throwing him away and never follow up on him.
Yeah.
Even if he's at like 80, 90, get him with a back throw. Try not to focus sending him up.
Yeah.
Try to focus all of your attacks sending him laterally so that you can get him off stage. And because he's slow and a bit heavier, and the shield makes his recovery worse, that's gonna make him recovering take a bit more time and concentration because he's got to make sure that he doesn't overshoot, he doesn't sweet spot. You know what that does? That buys you a lot more time to 3-on-4, or rather 4-on-3 to teammates. That, I'm telling you, if it were me, I would not focus on trying to kill Austin or rack up his damage. I'd, like, if I'm Bowser and my back is turned and I grab him, 9 times out of 10, any character that I'm fighting, I'll do an up throw into some kind of follow-up.
Yeah.
But against him, I already have it in my mind. I'm going to back throw this guy and forget about him. And I'm going to get to my teammates. Because to me, that's the only way you counteract what the Shulk wants out of his strategy.
Exactly. So. And while she is a very, very good complement to him, she can also be very detrimental to Shulk from the other side of the map.
32-0 so far. Locale breaking some personal records here in as far as the Gauntlet goes. I haven't seen much of a blowout like that, even close to in the beginning of the sets.
It was definitely not this bad ever until now.
Wow, Locale
Look
For
out,
sh-
putting in work.
For sure, putting up themselves up as the MVP
Yeah.
for this entire day.
And Austin, this entire set has been playing like a monster.
Yes.
It's so huge to have someone on your team carrying any amount of stocks, especially when you can hold everything for that long. On a map like Temple, he was getting his techs too. It wasn't just him getting carried by Shulk's kit. He was doing what he had to when he was in the center stage, and that's what matters.
Yeah. Again, like I mentioned before, the fact that there's 8 people on the board means your strategy needs even more tweaking, even more revision. Whatever it is you think you do in 2-on-2 that works, that honestly might not work anymore.
Yeah.
We need to make some new stuff up for 4-on-4. Right now, Donkey Kong getting tossed around like one of those big pink carnival plushies. He's just getting tossed around. Everyone's getting a look at it. So he's gotta hang in there. But surprisingly, Riz still has the most damage accrued on blue team's sake.
That was the original problem with Midgar, so it doesn't really surprise me that we're back here. You know? Because if it was Local that got the Midgar pick, they're just going to do what they were doing originally.
Oh my god, red team dropping some serious points here right now on the right side of the stage. Austin holding it down for blue team.
Very nice by Click there, but he is going to get hit by his partner. Riz converting as much as he possibly can.
And we've got Austin and Camelange. Oh no, Austin. Oh, man.
Tony following up on what I was saying.
Right.
You know, using Sheik to be as detrimental to Shulk as possible. She can get him off map, and she can move around quickly to capitalize on the fact that he can create a 4v3 situation.
Yes. So as long as you have that in mind, that's the only way you can make use of something, is if you're actually thinking about it. Right. And see, I mentioned this earlier. This is something that I don't like. Shulk at 0, you don't have to go to shield.
Yeah.
Like, you really don't.
You don't have to at all. And no one's really high enough that they're going to die to counter. No one's throwing out kill moves that intense.
Yeah.
So you got to realize that you kind of got to put out Smash there, you know? Go for your kill confirms. Don't try to work off of theirs.
See, and now he's switching to jump. I feel like he's kind of absent-minded about his early percent strategy, because what I would have done if I wanted to make a quick change, I'd look at the enemy percents. At the time where he switched to jump, 3 out of the 4 red team members were over 100. What would you switch to?
Smash.
Smash,
Yeah,
just to get him off.
To go on Smash, yeah.
You have to be able to think. You have to be able to multitask. Otherwise, your strategy is going to be very linear.
Because although his strategy is working, it is linear. It seems almost as if he's, you know, autopiloting a little bit, because we've only really seen him use jump and shield and Smash in some circumstances, but Smash is very, very rare for him.
I see, but the thing is, from what I gather, I think the reasoning behind that is nobody today has forced him off of evolving that strategy. So as far as he sees it, he's probably just going to keep running what works. Why not? If it ain't broke, you know?
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But at the same time, he can definitely secure a little bit more with the utilization of just one more Monado.
You know, I guess he'll have to be forced to evolve. Let's see if Red Team can actually make that happen here.
Very nice backer by Camelange. Going to drop the pressure from Waldo.
Oh, Waldo trying to counter that Donkey Kong up B like he tried before.
That is a very dead Cloud holding that backer from Waldo.
Tony dropping a stock there with a Sheik.
Yeah, Ike Backer, by far one of the best moves in any team format, coming out ridiculously quick and killing as early as 95 versus some characters.
He releases it as if it's been held back by a sling.
Yeah.
You just cut the rope and it just boom, fires off.
Swings at you immediately. It's so fast.
It's very, very useful kill move. Oh, and a nice semi-charged smash to clear out Phantom stock there. And Phantom goes directly after Osti as if to be very transparent in his vengeance. He does not like how he died. Not at all. And again, we see our Red Team's Cloud not hanging in there with the stock preservation. He is at a -4 right now.
And while Cloud isn't really preserving his stocks, Camelange is doing a very good job of holding his, playing the ledge game as he can.
Did you see that?
That's that we room together type
Yes,
of
that's what I
That's
was
that,
about to
like,
say. Austin and
Oh
Cameron
my
as
god,
these
that
roommates
was so good.
implementing these two-man cell strategies.
Yeah.
I see. It's honestly within a four-man squad. It's important to figure out which of the people in that four you gel with the most, and you
Exactly.
might want to have them stick around you.
Yeah.
So that's very smart to do. And we got 20 seconds left. So we're going to see if we catch some last-minute pickups. Camelange in danger of that, and he flies
Very
into the
nice.
explosion.
Yeah, that was a really good vanish there by Tony.
Oh, no. Blue team dropping 2 stocks. 3 stocks in that last 20 seconds.
3 stocks in the last 20 seconds, but this is nowhere near close, and we are going to see Blue Team take the set from Crossfire Gaming.
As a whole, yes, they are definitely well in control. But when I see situations like that, the perfectionist in me says, like, I don't want to have a game like that, period. I
Yeah.
want me and my team to destroy everybody, every match, forever. Like, that's the way I look at it. So
Yeah.
when I see a match like that, regardless of the fact that we took the set, I'm going to look at it like, all right, what caused us to
Exactly. Like,
be so sloppy in the last 20
Yeah.
seconds? We got to avoid that, because you know what? You make that kind of mistake now, you can easily make that kind of mistake later.
yeah.
But
And it's very important because it's like even in doubles, people do that sometimes. They'll play around a little too much in a 2v1 situation, and it's like versus better players or a better team, you're done for that.
yeah,
You know? And they were 3 quarters up, so they had some room to breathe, but you really don't want to ever hit that point of sloppiness because we did see that from Locale earlier
Yeah.
in the set. So
Absolutely.
you got to find out what you did wrong in those 2 situations, capitalize on it, fix it, just keep going. Just
Yes.
become the best team.
awesome. And on that note, I'd like to inform you guys that I will be subbing out for, I believe, Eraser X. So you will have some fresh, non-dire commentary. If you're sick of me, this is a great moment for you.
Yeah.
Let's get you on here. You're subbing in, all right? Awesome. So if you enjoy my commentary, you could definitely, show me some love there.
Yeah.
Hopefully the graphic comes up. You can follow me at Dire on Fire.
Yeah.
But if not, show this man some love, Zen and Flow. So
right.
see you
Have
guys
a
back
good one,
around,
man.
and probably in the finals.
It was tight. And I'm joined here by my man Racer X.
Hello, I'm back. How you guys doing? It's crazy matches right now, bro.
dude. The
Serious?
last 2 sets were absolutely nuts.
Like I saw the score.
Dude,
It was
the
domination.
score before last quarter was 32-0. It's so hard to come back from that. By the time
Go
by
ahead.
the time quarter 2 had closed out, I really don't think there was much coming back.
And sometimes that happens. Even in sports, I'm just I'm starting to notice a pattern with stage selection. Have you noticed third quarter the team is picking Temple a lot?
Yeah, Temple seems to come around a lot. It's assuming it's the losing team picking Temple, it would make sense that you would want to hold on to your stocks, because if you find that you have kind of better stage pressure, but you're dropping stocks either to each other or to the enemy team in very, very small niche situations, you want to pick that map where you just press the trigger, save your life.
That's true. On the flip side of that, what I'm noticing is if you are behind by a substantial amount, it may not be the stage to go to. Not only is the stage large with the blast zones, you have that extra area in the middle, that pit,
Yeah.
where it helps people survive simply by taking the stage. And if you're behind by stocks, it actually could just ruin
So
your momentum
detrimental.
and give you 0 chance of coming back.
And we saw that with Austie. Austie held his stock the entire game. They did not kill him once.
That is ridiculous.
That is 5 minutes of a Shulk holding his stock in a 4v4 situation. That is absolutely nutty. And you need to be mindful of who's on the enemy team in a situation like that, because Sheik can do very similar things. If Sheik wants to, she can just dip. As soon as she hits like 150, she doesn't think she's not too confident teching. She's just going to run. Just get out of there.
Aussie, why didn't you die on Temple? You guys
Score
are
was
ridiculous.
44-0.
Domination. 44-0, you said?
44. Jesus Christ.
Nah, I'd be mad.
That's so nutty.
I would be mad.
Crossfire, for lack of a better term, definitely got freed up. Like,
I thought I saw Draymond Green on the East Coast Warriors side for some reason.
Oh, man. That was winners finals, so we're going to see losers semis, followed by losers finals, into grand finals. And Locale is putting in so much work. I really wonder if any of these teams are going to get a reset.
Now, I didn't get a good chance of watching this particular set, so did you see anything from a teamwork standpoint that you think they can carry over to their next match?
For sure. Are we talking Locale?
Yeah, yes.
For sure, Locale definitely had very clutch moments where Austie would work together with different members of the team to secure stocks. And because Shield does nothing to his kill power, he would just, as slow as he was, just be there. And he would just be there to put out the kill move that he had to. He did it with Camelange off of a confirm. He confirmed off of an Ike throw before. There's several things that he's done, and he's making a lot of work.
So it sounds like we're having a very Shulk-centric four-man team right here. And that's pretty interesting. Normally you would think each character would fulfill a certain role and it would be kind of equal in terms of importance. But this one seems to really abuse the power of the Shield Manano and take it to full effect. Everyone just plays around that and it creates some very lopsided matches.
He seems to know exactly the two Monados that he needs to use. And although I was talking with Dyer, there are definitely times when he can confirm kills if he puts out Smash. But because no one's really hitting him hard for his strategy of only using jump and shield, he doesn't have to turn to anything. If it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. So now we have Team Deadly Alliance now. I see Pac-Man, of course, Cloud, Dark
Cloud
Pit.
from Venia. This surprises me. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Now, Ninja Link, I know, plays a really good Cloud, so it's interesting how he's going Charizard. It looks like they're trying to put a bruiser on the team, and I think Flare Blitz might be a thing in this match.
Could, but Sinji seems to be the only person locked in currently, so...
Yeah, they're probably still thinking about it. They probably had to tell the judges before they made their decision. Oh, God, no. For a second there, I saw double Pac-Man. I was going to lose my mind.
Double Pac-Man is a little bit nutty. Oh, my favorite Pac-Man skin, Oven Mitts. Oven Mitts Pac-Man is adorable.
He's baking them cookies,
boom,
man.
boom. It's like, I have time to bake cookies and beat you. Get bodied.
So if this is the final team selection, we see two Greninjas on one side, on one team. That always brings an interesting point. When a team decides to bring two or more of a single character, it brings the idea that this is going to be a very centric strategy based on that character.
Yeah. I definitely agree with you there. We can see a very Greninja-centric gameplay style, very, very Greninja-centric team play going on from Red Team here. But at the same time, I think we might see both Greninjas kind of break off and help their two item-based companions, because you have Toon Link applying AoE pressure, you have Sinji applying, although it's not as much of an area of effect as often, because Hydrant is definitely, it has a cooldown, it's on the stage for a certain amount of time, but Venia can act on the fact that people aren't going to run straight into Hydrant. They're going to want to go over Hydrant, and because Greninja's forward air is so good, one of them is just going to be able to close out stocks or even just take percent if they need to capitalize on people trying to escape Hydrant. That's a very good strategy.
Now, one thing I haven't really seen to full effect yet is a very defensive zone-based strategy. Now, obviously, this is probably because, you know, it's still very new, the 4v4 game right now, but with Pac-Man and two Greninjas, it's a possibility we could see a lot of water on the field right now, especially with Shurikens at the beginning. And they're the perfect spot to consistently do that, actually, in the beginning.
You're going to see Venia applying very nice pressure, just hitting and getting away as soon as he knows he's going to get through.
So you got the Fire Hydrant pretty much in the middle of the stage, which is probably something you want to do consistently if you're Sinji.
Funny enough, we tend to see a lot of skirmishes on this map, but it seems like there's a lot of team play going on. You have two 2v2s occurring on different sides of the map for a nice, concise 4v4 situation.
Yeah, they're slowly evolving by the second, their team strategies. I see them talking after every game, just, you know, when they get a chance to really just think about what they want to do. We also have a setup over here where they can kind of work on certain things, so it's good to see that they're bringing some of the things into play. And Ness just lost a life, unfortunately, so they're already immediately behind.
That's one very big problem with Ness versus a team like this. every single character on this team can gimp Ness ridiculously hard, including his own team. Robin can gimp Ness just by recovering. Cloud has such big hitboxes that if he throws out the wrong move, it's going to do way more damage than they want it to.
There is a trump card that Ness does have in a format like this, and that is PK Thunder 2. The ability to blow multiple opponents away at once is something that could rear its ugly head. It did a little bit the last time I was watching them.
Yeah,
now, will they have a chance to or not is going to be a different story.
Set 1, it did a lot of damage. Although they weren't able to close out the set itself, they were definitely putting in work with that PK Thunder. Wow, Sinji Venia almost getting the gimp. I'm sorry, Sinji Ninjalink. Ninjalink going to seal that stock off the top. And we see it's not as present, but it's a little bit more of a defensive-based playstyle, kind of like you called. It's nice to see. They're definitely waiting for Yellow Team to make a move before doing much.
Definitely, and it's working to great benefit. The Red Team is slowly getting the lead while Yellow Team is racking up those minuses.
Yep. It's very important. I don't think Yellow Team has taken a stock yet. Very nice B reverse key by Sinji.
Yeah,
but
controlling the right side, just trying to protect that house over there.
Yeah, he's just setting up camp. Very effective strategy, and as soon as the going got bad, his entire team was there to support him.
Very nice. And on the left side, you have Toon Link kind of doing something similar. So they're kind of trying to box in the other team by kind of pestering them with projectiles and general annoying stuff that those two characters can really do.
And it's a very good strategy with two Greninjas because Greninja does have the frame data to capitalize in one-on-one situations or even 2v3 situations.
Oh, and Cloud loses another stock. Oh, but he makes up for it immediately.
Just swing that sword. Hey, better swing. Very nice backer.
So we're down to the 2-minute warning, and we got a 2-minute warning. Oh my gosh. And just can't tell who losing the lead right now. It's still Red Team.
Yeah, the double Greninja's holding a 3-man edge guard for almost 10 seconds there. Very nice.
Very solid.
Nice backer by Ninjalink, capitalizing on the fact that he hit Venia by mistake.
Ooh, nice fair by Venia, killing Cloud. Call that -3.
Venia gonna apply pressure to this Fox.
Ooh, nice PK Thunder 2, but Ness could not make it back in time.
It's unfortunate.
Negates the kill he just got. Sinji's
nice
powering up items.
Jash. Oh, wow.
Ooh, off the top. Good
Yeah,
Venia.
Jash confirmed to that with his bomb. That was very unfortunate.
Ooh, Sinji goes for the edge guard on Fox. He comes back.
Ness getting a footstool to end that stock on Toon Link.
Ooh, he just jumps right in and just slices Fox.
Very nice fair there. The double Greninjas seem to be playing together, unlike what I had predicted, and it's nice to see that that strategy in itself works as well.
Yeah, it may have something to do with, they're both playing one of their best characters. Venia, his best character. Ninjalink is probably his second.
Venia, known as one of the best Greninjas in the game, but definitely the best in Tri-State.
Yep. And Ninjalink always no slouch no matter what character he seems to play. So now only 10 seconds left. So you can see if we can get some last second kills on Robin and Cloud, possibly. Yes, we do. Robin loses the stock.
3, 2, 1, and red.
Oh, goodness!
Buzzer beaters.
What?
Wow!
And Red Team with an emphatic victory on the first quarter.
Literally 3 seconds on the clock. 2 kills get sealed by Venia.
Double Greninja really put a stamp
double
on this
Greninja
quarter.
putting in work. A lot of work there. Score is currently 8-0 in favor of Deadly Alliance, and I want to see what adjustments East Coast Warriors can make. Because that game, pretty demeaning.
Yeah, we got it. Now they have the opportunity in the second quarter to make a character adjustment, I believe.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to figure out how to deal with that double Greninja. It wasn't so much that they were always in tandem near each other. It's just that they were just very well-placed moves, very strong kills. Just the power of those players, just with their best characters, just really shining through there.
Yeah, and for sure, I like what I like about the double Greninja strategy is when they were covering each other, they were utilizing the fact that they had such good frame data. But when they were covering their friends, they were utilizing the fact that they could also cover a huge amount of space with their forward air. So I want to see what the yellow team does to combat that in terms of character counterpicks, potentially. I know Saint does have a Zero suit. Valhalla, to my knowledge, plays Corrin as well. Max IVs is a Greninja himself, so maybe that last match was inspiring for him to go pick Greninja himself. And Eggplant also has a DDD, so I'm not sure if he'd be as good in this format as he would be in doubles.
I think in this situation I would advise against it. I don't think the issue outside of, I think as long as he doesn't get caught off stage too much, he should be fine.
Yeah. And
then you always have that trump card of PK Thunder too. I know he tried it a little bit before. He didn't really see it that much this time. Maybe too much stuff was going around. Maybe in the second quarter he'll get his bearings and find situations to do that. But we are asking a lot of him to just figure that out on the fly.
And it seemed like a lot of the time he was going for PK Thunders, he was getting pressured from both sides. When he tried, there was one specific moment when he tried it on the left side of the map. Then he immediately dropped off and came back with a back air, and Ninja Link was covering the front, so he couldn't even get the PKT2 out. And by the time he had, everyone had shields up, everybody was ready to act on it.
Definitely. So they're still talking a little bit about what they want to do.
It's that team strategy.
Now, when we look at the red team, we see, like, you know, clearly, like, it's a very Greninja-based strategy. Obviously, they have two.
Yep.
Like, who do you think is the central pillar of the yellow team?
Pillar of the yellow team, I think the problem is that they don't seem to have one. There is not really one person on the team that's kind of, you know, acting to take stocks more, or to hold stocks more than anyone else on the team. And it's not good when you have two people on the enemy team with a very concise, functioning strategy when yours just doesn't seem to work.
All right, so now we're in the second quarter. I forget the name of the stage. I know it's from Metroid.
This is Pyrosphere.
Pyrosphere, yes.
Love this stage.
It's a really good format. I mean, stage setup here, too.
Yep. We've got the double Greninjas applying pressure to 3 people, and that's where they're really making this count. They seem to be taking on 2v3 situations and allowing Jash and Sinji to beat the other member in a 2v1.
Now, this one, they seem to be closer in proximity. They seem to be working in tandem a lot better than the first one, even though they were pretty great before. I mean, I'm only nitpicking at this point. Oh, but look at that. Immediately, the first commentator's curse.
That's a very good back throw by Eggplant.
And yeah, that's always the thing with him. Like, he should be the main finisher of this team outside of Limit Break, possibly, with his back throw.
It's definitely on, aside from a couple of up air catches by Fox, because Fox can definitely seal stocks by getting up airs in very, very tight situations. But Ness back throw and Cloud Limit Break in general are definitely two very, very effective. Oof, that confirm was disgusting.
Oh my goodness. Charging Limit Break whenever you can is going to be important for Saint. Right, back throw by Sinji.
That's not going to kill, but will he get this edge guard? He won't. Oh, but he's going to keep applying pressure. Yeah.
And Robin loses a life.
And it's just a testament to how good of a Pac-Man Sinji really is. To see him controlling his items as well as he does in even a 4v4. You know, everything's hectic, but he's just here, he's charging his fruit.
He definitely functions a role of tank in this idea. He's keeping himself out of danger. He's pestering whenever possible with his items. Double Greninjas are definitely taking the lead right here, going the most aggro. And you can see Toon Link and Pac-Man on the right side. They're both throwing their projectiles, just being as annoying as humanly possible. This is really great strategy right now. They're splitting off into two two groups.
Oh, wow.
Oh, bomb and key. You saw that? That is not
so
fun.
nutty. That's so much items.
That is great combination of work right now. And it's really affecting the yellow team. Cloud barely survives. Gets
And
saved
we
by
see-
Valhalla.
We see increments of singles play really coming in with the item play that you need to function with Toon Link and a Pac-Man on your team. As we saw Ninja Link earlier using Pac-Man's fruit to apply pressure. But yellow team doesn't seem to do the same. If they catch an item, they seem to kind of just throw it away.
Now, yellow team needs to really see if they can break up the Toon Link Pac-Man combination over there. They're just sitting on the right side throwing projectiles, and it's really bothering yellow team's ability to like really focus on the Greninjas. They're going to have to do something about them. And then when someone does go over there and they're doing it by themselves, they just get pushed back. Pushed back very easily. All right, we're below the 2-minute warning, and look at, and red team is just controlling the game right now.
Yep. Sinji holding stock very efficiently with 3 points on the board. And aside from Ninja Link, everyone else is positive or neutral. If any are just getting a stock there. Sinji sealing
nice
another
job.
stock, taking 4 points in total.
Shinji is putting in major work right now. My goodness, take note, guys. Pac-Man could be a very great addition to your team if you want to play defensively and just tank at the same time. He's actually quite heavy.
And the biggest problem here is really that they have...
Ooh, sniped him with the key. You
snipes,
kidding me?
man. That's so nutty. And, you have two very strong movement characters in Cloud and Fox, but no one's really going after Sinji, and that's really huge.
Yeah, coordination. Probably during halftime, they're going to talk about the coordination of making sure they don't get the camp like that. But right now, we got 40 seconds unless something major happens. I think red team's going to take this one, too.
Eggplant sealing 2 stocks, though, before that 40-second mark, so very nice to see. He's going to go for an up throw there, not really trying to confirm too much as he can.
Ooh!
Red team has the entire yellow team minus Eggplant on the right side of the map. What are they going to do?
Wow, Greninjas, both of them going after Saint. PK Thunder 2 doesn't hit anybody.
Nice down smash by Venia. Taking the stock from Cloud. Ninja Link applying pressure on Robin. Are they going to be able to take that stock before time? Yes, they will. Taking an incredible lead there.
That was probably the best display of teamwork so far in the Invitational.
Yeah,
I mean,
for
was
sure.
amazing.
Aside from locale, DA definitely demonstrating that they have incredibly strong team synergy comparative to the rest of the teams here today. The score currently is 18-0. And I wonder what team strategies Yellow is going to come up with, because DA kind of seems to be steamrolling this.
Yeah, they are right now. I'm not sure what characters to pick. I don't think the character selection was nearly as much of a problem as red team just like stepping it up with the teamwork. Like, you keep on talking about it, but you can't overstate it enough. Like when there's this much chaos around, any level of control you can like exert over your opponents, it's going to give you a big advantage, like over 4 quarters, you know? So like by halftime, you had this major lead, and now it's up to, you know, the opposite team to make a substantial comeback, and it's not easy. You've seen it so far. We've seen several blowouts.
Yeah, it's been getting really, really nutty, and DA just seems to kind of be going in. They have this double Greninja strategy down. They know what they want to do. They know who they want where. They just work with it. But Yellow Team really doesn't seem to have a concise strategy, and that's the biggest problem here, because although I said it last round, nothing really changed between the first round and this round. Makes me eager to see them hopefully change some things up during third quarter.
And that's what the halftime is for. It gives you an opportunity, like gives you a chance to, you know, to breathe, think about what's been going on, you know, talk with your teammates and see how you're going to adjust. You know, so
Yep.
they have 2 more games to go. They have feasibly they have enough time to make a comeback, but they got to be on point now. Like there's not much room for error.
With 18 points on the board, they're really going to need to take this to a tiebreaker or take as many points as possible here.
And now I'm afraid, I'm really afraid for Yellow Team because I feel like now the true strength of Red Team's going to show. Because now they're going to play super defensive, I think.
Yeah, they can just, as long as they hold stocks right now, they're going to win. They're going to completely blow them out. Because with an 18-point lead, holding stocks, they can really only take 6 a game at most.
Yeah, I know. We're not trying to make it sound completely hopeless, guys. Yeah. It's just like
Yellow Team can do things. I saw them do well in their last set. Even though they lost it, they were still making some pretty solid plays. We saw Eggplant utilizing the PKT2, which is something I want to see him use a little bit better in this set.
Definitely. Maybe go a little ham over it because, like, in this format, if he gets punished for it, unless he's at super high percent or something, like, he's not going to die from it. You know what I mean? On the stage, he'll take maybe a little bit of damage.
And even then, like, you're probably not going to die in a 4v4 situation. Everyone's going to be scrambling to punish you.
To punish you or get the heck out of the way.
Yeah.
And now the halftime break is over, so we're going straight into quarter 3. And Umbra Clock Tower, very interesting choice, very flat.
My only problem here,
anyways.
my only problem with this pick is the music.
Oh. Trying to hit on my stage, bro. Man.
Nah, the stage is great, dude, but Red and Black is by far the best song on this map. We're seeing the double Greninjas again sticking together, but Eggplant Valhalla seems to be doing a lot of work, and it's nice to see them, get a nice little 2-man team of their own going.
Exactly. Looking pretty good so far. Now, the erratic behavior of the platforms could come into play very nicely for either team. We're going to see who can take advantage of it the most. PK Flash attempt gets stuffed by Ninja Link.
Yeah, that was very smart of Ninja Link to just get up there and throw that shuriken. Is he going to get a gimp off of this? No, he won't.
Oh, man. Eggplant got the hell out of there. He was getting attacked by 2 Greninjas.
Yeah.
Could have been very bad for him.
Very dangerous. And that does really bad in that matchup. That was terrifying by Saint. He up-beat that Hydrant. If the water had come out before the damage had, he would have been dead.
Uh-oh, Valhalla, watch out. Sinji's looking for you. Fire Hydrant killed.
Venia getting a team kill there. Not too good.
Another thing, like you mentioned before, Greninja is now on the yellow team side.
Yeah. It's something that I've seen him do before. We saw him do in the first round, and he's really not doing bad at it.
Ooh, nice up smash.
One thing that we're seeing here in some of these situations is Red Team seems to want to isolate Yellow Team in some of these situations here, and it's nice to see.
Ooh, PK Thunder 2!
Oh,
wow, Snipe! Strikes down the Greninja. He is not happy about that.
Yeah, he's definitely not entertained.
We need more of that. If this team's going to come back, we need more PK Thunder. Let's go.
Yeah, we need more plays like that. That was just really solid play in general. Again, one thing that we see here is whenever Red Team isolates East Coast Warriors, they really, really utilize the fact that they all have really good singles play. You know, you have Ninja Link and Venia just utilizing the fact that they know all of their frame data.
Nice back throw by Eggplant, getting rid of Toon Link. Oh,
wow,
the key long distance snipe.
Funny enough, Eggplant killed Saint and the key killed Venia there.
They're not doing half bad at all, but they need to make a bigger push if they're going to bring this back in the fourth quarter.
Jash demonstrated beautiful movement there using B-reverse arrows to get Sinji's key out of his hand so you can utilize it as a regular item.
Now, Max IV had the key a second ago. I would have wished he would have held on to it just for a little bit longer, remove Sinji's option of bringing out the items, and save that for a potential kill. Oh, no.
That's how LoCal did so well versus DA. So
very nice climb hazard limit break by Saint.
Oh,
nice.
Greninja dying for stepping in the way of that. Cheering for Robin until her death, sadly.
There's too many frogs on the stage right now.
Yeah, there's way
Battletoads.
too much OS frog going on right now. Stat boy. All right, I'm sorry. I'll stop using outdated memes.
That boy. How outdated is that?
It's not really outdated,
It's not really
but
outdated.
it got so blown up that everybody hates it.
Oh, what? Get destroyed. Come on.
Wow, dude. Ninja Link just putting in work right now.
Oh, nice back air by Venia, just sealing the deal on that one. Now we're at 1 minute left. And red team is pulling away.
Are we going to see Venia keep putting in work, or is he just going to stay on that bottom side of the map? He does have ridiculously high percent right now.
You see, Sinji and Venia just taking their time, breathing a little bit down at the bottom platform is very smart. Gives them a chance to not lose any of the stocks they've gained.
And it's a very good strategy because we have seen Sinji and Ninja Link get that 2v1 before. That was ridiculous.
That fire hydrant acted like it was its own character just now.
It's nutty. The entire yellow team on the right side of the map, but Saint is going to break away from that, but get put in an edge guard situation immediately. Sinji will close out that stock.
Oh no! Oh, Dr. Eggplant's going to try to come back. He cannot make it. Now we're at 10 seconds.
Very nice jabs there from Valhalla, taking the stock. But with 5 seconds on the clock, can much happen, or are they going to lose this quarter as well?
Stingy at the top right, top left of the screen, just bouncing on a trampoline, making sure no one can take one more point. Not that that was necessary. They started pulling away at the very end. Everybody at negatives on the yellow team side.
Yeah, only Jash in the negative here, even though he did take 2 stocks of his own.
Ninja Lake as well at -1, but so points are going to get calculated real quick.
That was 8. 8 extra points. That is going to be 26.
26 to 0, and
a blowout akin to winners finals.
unless you got the drill that pierces the heavens or something, or like unless you train in 500 times normal gravity, or I don't know what other thing I could say.
A hyperbolic time chamber.
Unless you learn
Gotta
the
pray.
art of Kaioken in the next 2 seconds. This is gonna be a wrap.
Good.
Great job so far by Deadly Alliance.
Yeah, Deadly Alliance showing absolutely no mercy here.
that is one way of putting it. Yeah, man.
Completely merciless play. Everybody going in.
It did seem like in the third quarter there were points where yellow team, they did seem like they had an idea of what they wanted to do and it was starting to work. But then during the latter moments of the third quarter, they just pulled away. Deadly Alliance.
It's unfortunate to see that in so late as the third quarter too, because it seems like they finally got a grip on this team strategy that they wanted. But red team has been hammering them all game. You have to imagine that that's mentally draining,
Yeah, exactly. You're absolutely right.
And even if you get, the hang of your team strategy at that point, you're going to lose a lot in terms of execution. All right.
So now we're in the fourth quarter.
Final
East Coast
quarter.
Warriors, Deadly Alliance. And they pick my favorite stage.
It's a great map. All right, very nice by Vinny applying pressure to Eggplant, utilizing the fact that he has a good matchup there.
Valhalla with a fully charged arc fire, or whatever it's called, I forget.
Vinny just applying insane pressure on the right side of the map right now.
I totally forgot there were springs in this level, like on the right side.
Dude, can we talk about how the double Greninjas just did like a super Vine combo, Teams combo right there?
They are really feeling themselves right now.
Oh my god, Vinny is
Get
doing that stock
wrecked, please.
insanely early.
They are just doing this elevator combos with their up airs. Just get out of here, guys.
Sonic Heroes more.
Oh, PK Thunder 2 takes another stock.
Yo, PKT2 was so high.
Like, it's good to see that, there's probably no way they're going to win this game, win the game, but it's good to see him go for those things because it just helps them for the next time they play each other. Like, I got this in my back pocket. You best beware.
Just be ready. Like, although he's not putting
He's
it out
doing
as
it a
much,
lot
he's
more, like-
connecting it when he has to.
You know what? Like, it's funny, like, when you know there's no way you can win, like, the pressure just goes completely off. You're just trying to play, have a good time, and he's just going all out with this. It's
Yeah.
great.
And it's It's strange to see utilization of a move happen this late, but again, you know, once you finally get a hang on your team strategy after 2 rounds, it's got to be mentally draining.
Well, yeah, and it's also we got to take into account. This is their first 4v4 tournament setting. So they'll get used to it. I can't wait to see more from this yellow team. See how they they might look back on this and say we might need to revolve around using PK Thunder 2 as our core strategy.
And earlier there, Senshi got bodied by the spring, and so it's very important that every team realize that they have to pay attention to that.
There's a lot of action going on the left side right now.
Very nice by Senshi there, just getting himself out of the corner.
Oh! Another PK. Oh my! He
Yes!
accidentally kills Cloud too, but he gets another one of the red team.
More PKTs.
Oh! Bet he had enough of that. He's like,
Yep.
enough, you're a mess, yo. Like,
And he was just like, get this little boy out of here. Nice
dang, that's a nice
is gonna
back
take
throw.
the stock. That was just like, I can't tell if that was bad.
Get him outta
It
here.
seemed like he flew straight. And the words of the TO himself, get him out of here. Shoutouts to Wes for hosting this event.
yeah, this is everything about any trepidation about how this would turn out. This turned out wonderfully.
This is really, really fun event.
Yeah, I'm having a blast. And it's still really high level play. This isn't just goofy nonsense.
Exactly. It's so fun to see people still utilizing the fact that they have such strong singles prowess. All the awareness that you get from just being good at this game in general all applies. And in a situation as hectic as a 4v4, people are still super aware of what's going on. You see people like Senji just constantly...
Oh, PK Thunder 2 takes 2 of the red team. Oh, we could have seen this earlier.
The extinction of the frogs, man.
Oh my goodness. He's not a Battletoads fan. And they immediately kill him. They are tired of this mess.
It's just like every time Eggplant does anything good, they immediately kill him for doing something.
It's okay, because if he takes 2 people out at once with it, it evens out for him. That's something I want to let you know about. I noticed this before. Sinji using the fire hydrant on this particular stage, he kicks it and it just rolls down the hill. Like it's
down the hill, yeah. It's nice to see him utilize something like that on a map that no one ever plays on.
Yeah, it caught one of the players on the far opposite side because there's no way you're paying attention to that.
Red team being mindful of Eggplant's PK Thunder.
And PK Thunder, he's just doing it just to do
counter
it.
him.
Nice counter. He's like, you better stop.
You can't. It's an effective strategy, but you can't just mash it.
But it does. It makes everyone around you respect the option, and you can play around that. As long as you have someone nearby that can limit the amount of damage you'll take for a miss, it's okay. It'll work out in the end. Yeah. You have technically unlimited number of stocks. You can just play.
And with less than 30 seconds on the clock, Red team has an incredible lead right now.
Dang, Greninja is at +5.
Yep. Senji, although he was stock tanking before, isn't doing nearly as well, but Venia seems to have picked up the baton.
Definitely. He's trying to edge guard after Eggplant right now. Oh, missed. Oh, he barely got on.
3, 2, 1, and that is going to be time with no stocks being put on the board in the last quarter, except for Red team. It's unfortunate to see Yellow team go out like that, but both teams did play well, and it's nice to see.
Yes, talking about leaving on a high note for East Coast Warriors. Very nice job by Dr. Eggplant.
Yep.
Just showing the potential of PK Thunder 2 as a central strategy. Not so much overall for them this time, but I'm sure they're going to look back on it and say, man, we got something going on here.
Yeah, for sure. And it's important to see that there's a lot of characters on this team, with the exception of probably Robin and Greninja standing grab, that have good grabs. So if the yellow team can pressure people into one spot as Eggplant charges that PKT and just launch everybody into the PKT, that's a really effective strategy as well.
Yeah.
All right, 1 second, guys.
Oh, what's the score? 40-0 blowout. Where's...
I mean, I don't know if you have like a system for this.
Where's Dyer? Where's Dyer? I have no idea. We'll find out in a second. Did I get something to eat or something? Did I get something to eat? I'm hungry, but I'll wait. Yeah. Once again, guys, thank you for joining us today. This is the Gauntlet, an SOS Gamers Charity Invitational featuring 4v4 gameplay with some of the best guys I've ever played against in New York City. I hope you guys are having a great time. This is pretty cool. It's pretty fun. We're seeing a lot of varying styles. We're even seeing the gameplay evolve between everybody.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Oh, you didn't. All right. I see how you didn't get me any food.
Get bodied.
Camelanch didn't get not chili dog, nothing. We both Sonic me.
No chili dogs.
Come on, that's no good.
That was some super. That was like the perfect Sonic impression.
Thanks, man. You know, voiceover guy, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I just came back from Chicago. Anime Central did a panel on voiceover.
Nice.
That was
really
pretty
fun.
Everyone was really nice. Great audience.
Yep. And voice acting isn't this man's only talent. He also does commentary, and he's a Smash player himself. Follow him at James Brown Jr. VA on Twitter. And if you guys want, you can follow me at Zen and Flo. My name is Flo Null. This is Racer X, and we're here for Losers Finals.
Yeah, they better follow you. You seem like a cool guy, man.
Thank you.
Like,
You too.
Who's your main, by the way? I don't even know.
I'm a Sheik and Ryu.
Sheik and Ryu. Oh, I love Ryu.
Ryu is great. Oh, nah, Sheik is great. Sheik is just like, you get to see what the true benefit of being perfect is when you hit the perfection point with Sheik.
Oh, okay.
And it's really fun. Ryu too. Ryu, you just proper execution leads to kills basically happening in 3 hits. So it's nice to see.
So now we got Crossfire versus the Deadly Alliance. They've just been wrecking house so far. Oh, look, it's an H. That's this stream is brought to you by the letter H. Obviously, that means heads. I'm just playing for you guys.
I actually didn't know what that meant. I just saw them pointing it every time, and I was like,
yeah, man.
What is that? What is this random spontaneous letter?
So DA is going to go heads on the coin flip, and that will determine stages. Who gets to pick certain stages.
We're going to have a quick ad for a sponsor, No Scope glasses. Very nice glasses that have been provided. Okay.
All right, make sure you guys visit noscopeglasses.com for the latest in esports eyewear, and you get a discount with the promo code #Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
That definitely sounds very good. Those glasses are both stylish and effective.
I saw some people with it today, and I was like, when do I get one? I mean, I can't see without these, but it's horrible. It's like Velma.
Oh man, it's that
really
bad?
bad.
It's
Yeah.
just like everything's
It's
blurry.
like Velma from Scooby-Doo, I swear.
All right. Losers Finals will be starting shortly. With this Pyrosphere pick, we have DA versus
Pyrosphere
Pyrosphere.
is getting really popular right now. Have you noticed that?
It's a very good map for DA because Shinji's allowed to camp on the platforms because the platforms are so spread apart.
Yeah, Shinji and Toon Link, and they're immediately going back to that strategy that served them so well in the previous match, holding the left side of the stage and letting Team Greninja, essentially, Team Ninja, shout outs, do most of the work and just pestering from the left.
One thing that I told Tony earlier that I hope
Ooh, that fire hydrant is going nuts.
Yeah, that fire hydrant is putting in a lot of work. If Shinji hits it at just the right angle, DA really just seems to be aware of its presence. One thing I hope Tony utilizes that I was telling him about earlier is that he can't. Oh, that's a dead frog.
Oh, nice. Sure, you can kill, and that's the scary part of this team. Donkey Kong and Ryu has such great burst damage. Like killing you, if you're at 80, 90%, you are probably dead if they're near you. You just gotta be careful about that.
And another scary thing is Tony can utilize the fact that Ryu has a kill throw, and it's not a kill throw in the aspect that a lot of people think. It's not him killing just off of throwing his opponent, but on his up throw, he puts his foot up and then swings it back down. The downward swing can kill anyone running into him at ridiculously low percents.
I did not know that.
Yep. Coupled with the fact that his down smash on top of someone's shield will immediately break it, he can do a lot of work with his grab. So I want to see him experiment more with grabbing in doubles, because not in doubles, but in 4v4.
He's trying to take advantage of the on the right side. He's trying to break up that Jash Shinji combination with the spamming, and he's just getting punished right now for it. But they are both at high percent, so it behooves him to go there and see if he can get a Shoryuken off of that.
Yep. It's just he seems to have a very Shoryu-centric gameplay here when he could be using Ryu's grab, which has really good frame data as well. So it's something I'd like to see.
They did good. They did do a good job, I will say that. They broke that core down, but look immediately what they did. They go retreat to the right, to the left side, Shinji and Jash, and reset what their core strategy. And Click and Tony are doing their best. Like, they saw the last match clearly, because they did not want that team setting up camp.
Exactly. Venia kind of acting like a ninja as his team was on the left side, just breaking straight through blue team's walls. Because of that, he was able to seal the stock on Cloud.
Toon Link versus Toon Link on the right side. I just noticed that.
Yeah, that was a very nice down smash there by Venia to close out the stock on Phantom.
Ooh, focus attack gets punished by Venia's F smash. No good.
Phantom gonna put out a very nice up tilt to seal Shinji's stock.
Oh, they had Shinji in the grab. They could have punished him with something deadly. Cloud was also right there. They just could not do it.
Venia using Greninja's downer as a pressure breaker, because even on shield, he does fly away when he does that move. Although it takes away his double jump, it does put him in a position where he's really not going to get punished in a 4v4, because as soon as his team sees him in the air, they can just act on the fact that he's getting pressure.
Ooh, DK is struggling to get back on the stage. Can he make it? Ryu intervenes and gives Donkey Kong a chance to come back.
Tony sealing a stock pretty much by mistake with that Tatsumaki there.
Okay, Donkey Kong's about to get hammered. There's two frogs right next to him. They're just wrecking him.
But as DK got hammered, so did both of the
Side B limit break.
It's upsetting that he died and his teammate died, but he didn't seal that stock on Shinji. Ooh. Very nice by Phantom to seal that stock on Shinji again.
Nice up tilt. Up air.
Yeah. Shinji kind of seeming like the weak link of his team here.
Nice Shoryuken. Gets him off temporarily.
But the fact that it does put him in the air, it's very, very dangerous, and Venia did capitalize on that.
Oh, so now they're throwing keys and bombs now. Ooh, nice collapse. This does not kill Toon Link. Ooh, nice bear by Cloud. Both frogs are off stage on the right. They have 28 seconds. Yep. And Deadly Alliance has 2 players on +4. That is insane. They are doing even better than they did before.
Yep. The clock is running incredibly short right now, and the blue team's going to need to make something work within the last couple of seconds. They did take the 1 stock, but will they be able to seal the stock on Jash with 4 seconds on the board? 3 now. No stocks. Oh, but a spike on Shinji is going to at least close out the gap a little bit.
And every little bit's going to help, because the next round they're going to have to readjust significantly on how they were not only dealing with double Greninja, but specifically how to prevent Shinji and Jash from controlling one side of the stage effectively by using, their projectiles. And it was putting them in a situation where they were being attacked by both sides, and they were not prepared.
10-0?
So the score is 10-0.
Okay.
Oh, and
Yeah,
we have
that's,
bad puns in the audience. Nintendo.
Nintendo.
Yeah, I'm
Amazing.
sorry. I shouldn't have told y'all. I know you
Ouch.
guys don't like it.
Jesus. That hurts me. I'm kidding. It wasn't that bad. But what was bad was that game for Blue Team. And I really want to see them bounce back from that in any way possible. Because
Definitely, because
they were making good plays, but Red Team, again, just showing that they have prowess as a team.
the scary thing is that DA is getting stronger
Yeah.
as the night goes on, and like they're really perfecting that strategy.
Yeah.
Like later on, they might not even go double Greninja. They might pick someone else that has a different toolkit.
Yeah.
And help expand that even further. It's gonna be It's gonna be crazy.
They're definitely making work of this double Greninja team, and the fact that they picked it again, I like to see that it wasn't just a pick because they thought they had free room or a free game or anything like that,
Yeah.
but it was just a solid pick in general because they realized that the double Frogs works. He's a very good teams character. He's very good in hectic situations, and it's nice to see, Venia and Ninja Link work with what they have.
Definitely. I think we're also seeing a lot of Clouds here too, as well. But I haven't seen Double Cloud yet, so that's very interesting considering he's one of the best, if not the best, doubles character in the game to many people.
I feel like in terms of this team versus Red Team, I feel like Double Cloud wouldn't be too amazing solely because the recoveries can get gimped by everyone on this team. Greninja hurts Cloud a lot. When Cloud is recovering, that's the reason a lot of Cloud players actually originally thought that that was one of the worst matchups for Cloud on release, was because you can immediately just Hydro Pump Cloud on his recovery if he doesn't auto-snap ledge, and it's really, really bad.
Now, speaking of Cloud, this might be a 4v4 thing we're noticing right now, but in teams, there seems to be a lot more 2-on-2. There's a lot more time for Cloud to go limit charge.
Yeah.
It seems very, very difficult to do it now in 4v4, almost impossible without really exposing yourself. And that is looking to be a detriment for anyone playing Cloud right now today. And there's been several.
But at the same time, you see Sinji utilizing a strategy like using the top platform. Kind of got to think, why not Cloud? Cloud can get time to charge that
That was
limit.
very nice. Sinji threw the key. Jash ran right behind it with a bomb in hand. As soon as the key connected, he threw the bomb right behind it.
They did another team combo right there.
That is ridiculous.
Jash up there.
They are going to be really annoying once this 4v4 thing, starts taking flight in our area. It's going to be it's fun to watch, but I'm sure to play against, it's not a good time.
To play against Pac-Man Toon Link does not sound like fun, but you'd always focus on the other members of the team,
All right, both Greninjas on Red Team are at very high percent. They need to watch out for Ryu.
A very interesting thing about a time-based format over a...
Ooh, nice up air by Cloud.
Yeah, that was tight.
And I think he has limit activated as well.
Again, a very important thing about a time-based format versus a stock-based format is the fact that teams are kind of going to get to just go to town when people are at higher percents, but you can't really focus on members of the team, because it's not like you can just take stocks and stop the problems. It's not like you can just completely eliminate Pac-Man from the game and stop the fact that you're getting camped. You have to constantly apply that pressure. You have to get the percent. You have to take the stocks.
Now let's talk a little bit about Yoshi. They switched characters a little bit. They brought Yoshi into the mix. What do you think he brings to the table in terms of this team setup?
I like the fact that Yoshi has relatively good frame data, and his fair is very, very good for gimping Greninja. But aside from that,
Ooh, nice
really,
tech.
Wow,
he
that
barely
was
saved himself
brutal.
from death.
There's really not too much that Yoshi brings to the board because he can't utilize Eggs nearly as much. But that down B was very big, killing Benny off the top there.
Nice dash attack by Yoshi. And right now the score is practically tied. Actually, it's definitely tied. And as soon as I say that, commentator's curse. Sweet.
It always happens.
Yeah, I don't mean it. I'm sorry.
It's completely fine. It happens to everyone.
Double Greninja had click like in the middle. It just couldn't escape.
That's what they love sandwiching people with bad frame data. Toon Link's frame data is definitely not amazing. Although he can, is that a dead Cinchi? That is a dead Cinchi. Although he can confirm off of bombs, you know, to pull the bomb has frames, to throw the bomb has frames, and his frame data aside from that really isn't good. And in a 4v4 situation, if you're sandwiching him and utilizing the fact that you can outframe him so heavily, he gets bodied. It's something that Red Team is doing to Click, but it's something that I really want to see Blue Team trying to do to Jash more because they can milk stocks from him.
Bennett is really taking advantage of Cloud right now. He even was forced to use limit break super early to try to escape, but he was having none of that, and they eventually killed him off. We're seeing a lot of focus attacks by Ryu. He's trying to jump into the fray with a focus attack charge and see if he can get some type of hit from that. And most of the time, it hasn't been working. He gets down smashed by his own partner. 1 minute, 18 seconds left, and Greninja has Greninja on the red team has +4, Pac-Man has +1. They're starting to pull away once again towards the latter stages of the quarter. I guess you could say they're going on a run. Where esports becomes actual sports.
Amazing.
Ooh, nice water shuriken. Yep. Does not finish off Yoshi.
Yeah. So it's nice to see that the Greninjas are able to kill a lot in some of these situations, though, because one problem that Greninja has sometimes is the fact that he doesn't take stocks as easily as some people, although he does have 50-50s and he can kill off of, you know, very random moves. It's the fact that they are random that becomes the issue. But it's so much easier to utilize them in a team situation. Like you see the Greninjas using forward smash a lot more to catch rolls, to catch bad habits, and up smash to punish people for landing on platforms.
Ryu barely survives. Can he? Oh, they're both trying to take advantage of it. Up air seals the deal. And then Jash takes care of the other Toon Link.
Wow,
My
the entire
goodness,
team
Cinchi
getting together to kill Phantom. 4 seconds on the clock. It's really not looking good for Blue Team right now.
Definitely, it looked even like towards the middle, and then they started pulling away a lot. Like they got to figure out Blue Team how to just limit these kills. Like it seems like they're on some type of like a little mini run towards the latter end of the quarter, and it's just, and then they press their advantage off of that.
All right, just waiting for a quick score call, because I am definitely way too tired and way too lazy to do all that math. The score is... Look at DA, just look at all of them having a good time.
I'd be having a good time too. Having a good time. 24.
Score is 24-2.
24-2. So for 0.
24.
I'd be all smiles too. Look at
yeah,
Ninja. He's like, I love this game now.
Like, yeah.
I mean, he doesn't sound like that. I'm sorry. He doesn't sound like Michael Jackson. I apologize.
All of them are just like, what a great game. What a great time.
You know, because I think the joy of seeing a strategy actually come to fruition.
Yeah.
I love it when the plan comes together. You know?
Yeah.
Hope you guys are enjoying it too. Thank you for coming on 8-Way Run. 8-Way Run.
Thank you everybody for watching this channel. If you're enjoying it, feel free to follow, you know?
And remember, this is an SOS Gamers charity invitational. We really would appreciate it if you support SOS Gamers. They bring a lot of, support to the youth in New York City, showing them how games could help them, in teamwork and being overall a better person, and get good games as well, because that's very important.
Yeah, of course. So there's a lot that comes from developing skill in anything, and one thing that people kind of seem to shrug off, specifically older generations, is games. And SOS Gamers is out here showing that games aren't anything to shrug at. It's just another thing to be good at that you can develop yourself through, develop your skills through, and create bonds, as you see with these teams.
Exactly. I actually met Ninja Link during Brawl, and even though we didn't hang out as much, during one of the Apexes, when they first started, we've stayed in touch ever since. And He's one of the coolest guys I've ever met. One of the most knowledgeable guys as well.
Everyone up there is very smart. Everyone in here is just very smart, very nice people. You can see Benny is trying to steal that stock as early as possible, but he's not going to get it.
Oh, the Ninja's at 140 immediately. That's crazy. He's going to die very soon if Ryu can get his hands on him.
I'm liking this Pokemon Stadium kit. They're putting a lot of work in.
Ninja League is doing a good job. Oh, but he gets up smashed by Tony. Early lead by Blue Team.
Venia literally just down aired 7 times and got a stock off of it.
Cloud's still alive at 140%. Let's see if he can tank a little bit further. Watch out for the Hydrant, man. Oh, he avoided the key, and Josh got hit instead. That was close. Be careful. I'm really looking at Cloud right now and see how long he can keep his stock.
Venia hunting around for a stock as well. Just moving around as fluently as possible, but Ninja Link seems to be struggling to hit the point where he can move around as freely.
Cloud's doing a good job of keeping the stock, and right as I say that, GDI commentaries.
Not the best punish by Sinji, especially on a missed tether grab, but still not the worst. He definitely still got damage on the board. Sinji not doing a great job on punishing Tony there for hitting Ninja Link.
I think Sinji's just regulating himself just to tank at this point. He's just making sure that he annoys, pesters, and just not lose stocks.
Very nice forward smash by Benny. That's going to seal the stock on Tony.
Dang! That was a bear that killed both Donkey Kong and Cloud by Venia.
Benny is sitting on 6 kills.
Grief, man, relax. Calm down. Leave some kills for everybody else.
Possibly more, because we don't know how many stocks he's lost. But
yeah, exactly.
Honestly, looking at his percent, I would guess none.
Oh my goodness.
Now.
Lingering Fire Hydrant seals the deal. Sometimes you don't know where it's coming from. You get hit into it.
And it's unfortunate because team kills do count as -2. Because Sinji loses a point and Benny loses a point in a situation like that. And really just anyone else. Very nice cross slash by Cloud there, but he's not going to pick up the item faster than Jash.
Everyone's fighting over the fruit.
Toon Link fight.
See, that's a great idea. You want to hold on to the fruit and force Sinji to do something else and just stand back and throw at projectiles all day.
It's one of the
nice juggle by both Sinji and Jash.
Yeah.
And they were both off stage, sort of. All right, I'm going to have to ask Tony to stop focus attack. He's not getting much out of these, and it costs him a stock yet again.
He seems to be creating a reliance on a move that's really not nearly as reliable as you think.
The concept, it makes sense. Except when you deal with the fact that it's so chaotic that not only could you, there's a lot of moves that can hit you while you're doing that. So it removes the one-hit armor concept of focus attack. And then you can hit someone else. Hit someone on your own team.
Yeah, you hit your team with a focus attack? That's terrible.
Ninja at +7. Are you guys seeing this? This is ridiculous.
Benny is going.
Oh, Shoryuken kills one of the. I don't know which one he killed actually.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one he killed and which one died to other moves. Wow, Sinji is gonna put DK at danger of taking the stock and
put him out of his
Benny's gonna
misery.
close it out. Yeah. Again, Tony with these focus attacks. It's really not looking like good.
Ooh, here's the key. Click needs to be careful. Sinji and Jash were doing a good job of just pressuring him, but Cloud saves the day with an F smash.
With only half a minute on the board, it's not looking good for Crossfire Gamer.
Nice pressure by Tony, but he gets pushed away by Greninja. Nice save. Shoryuken!
Very nice Shoryu there to close out the stock.
Oh, he just spamming Shoryuken. Oh, no! Oh, just not a good day for Tony. As the clock strikes down, he just gets his Shoryuken, gets his last hit in.
God. Click and Tony both died.
Oh, Hey, Tony, I like the things you do, but watch out for that hydrant.
Oh, man. I don't even know what the score is anymore. It's plus something.
It's a nearly
Venia
insurmountable lead at this
Venia
point. It's the
has
third quarter.
6 points on the board. 32? 32-0. Man.
32-0.
Man. How insane. They're
Ladies
just really
and gentlemen,
going in right
Delia Lions just showing that their name is not for show.
Yeah, no, these are some very, very deadly players demonstrating really, really high prowess in team play, in individual play, and everything that they're doing right now. And I want to see if they can run it back versus Local, possibly get that reset, you know?
True. It's just every match. I think it's always Venia. Every match, it seems even. Then all of a sudden he goes on this tear and he's +4.
Yeah.
Today he was +7 in that game.
He's a nut.
It's going crazy.
It's nice to see.
And they're so slippery. It's hard to like pinpoint them and just get that final kill sometimes.
Yeah. And Local being the first round, the first team that DA did face, now that they've developed this double Greninja strategy, it makes me wonder, can they make it work? You know? Can they make it work versus the team that went on an incredible tear?
So now on to the fourth and final quarter.
Yeah. Final quarter.
Everyone's keeping the same teams, I believe. Nope, we got we got the same team.
As much as I would, as much as I love seeing comebacks, it's kind of.
No, we don't get comebacks
near
today.
Impossible.
We're not getting any comebacks today.
There's definitely not going to be 32.
Battlefield is one of my favorite stages for 4v4. Duel.
Yeah, it's very good. I like the way people seem to utilize the platforms, even when they don't have to necessarily. They like utilizing them just to get a little bit more pressure, just to put yourself in the right position and do exactly what you can. Very nice by Sinji, utilizing the fact that his ghost is a disjoint.
I don't want to sound like a League of Legends player or anything like that, but I always look at this stage and I wonder, like, who's going to control top, who's going to control mid?
Yeah.
You know?
Definitely no problem sounding like a League player in this.
I don't even play
this new game mode, because it's very mobile-like. It's very team-based.
Definitely.
It's nice to see.
Dang, Ninja Link got stunned crazy by the fire hydrant and the focus attack, I believe.
Okay. Very nice pressure being applied by Ninja Link.
Tony's just trying to find a way to get into Sinji. He just gets pushed away. He just can't do anything.
It's kind of funny to see both Greninjas kind of just not actually go at it, but they seem to have their own little rivalry going on where it's like, who's going to get all the kills?
Oh, nice back air by Ninja Link.
Tying it up amongst the Greninjas.
Tony has done it again.
Yeah, taking the points for his team. Jash showing who he thinks is the better tuner.
There can only be one.
In himself. Tony betting it all on that board.
So now we have Jash on one side, Sinji on another. Just, Sinji's
nice.
being not as aggressive as Jash, but the same concept applies to just throwing the projectiles, being a nuisance.
Yep.
Donkey Kong is trying to survive. Venia is going hard to get him.
Did you just see Ninja Link and Sinji utilize the fact that the Hydrant was pushing Ninja Link past him? Ninja Link was charging Shuriken, and it looked like Sinji was going to get hit. He just got watered by the Hydrant and kept going past him.
Nice.
Very sick play.
Ooh, nice dash attack by Sinji. Follows up into Venia's up smash.
Very nice up smash there by Jash.
Woo! Team Rocket's blasting off again, guys. And people are just flying off the top right now. Up air kills Venia.
Jash not going to confirm that kill off of the bell, but everyone on blue team sitting at ridiculously high percents. Tony's going to be the first to go, and the rest are definitely not going to follow.
Both Greninjas.
Any later.
We're approaching the 2-minute warning, and unless something, some cheat code is put in the game, I think blue team is not going to.
Definitely,
this one.
definitely not looking good, because although last game seemed to be hectic, this game is just so So insane. Sindri putting in way more work on this map than he was previously.
All right, he's Galaxia in his hand. What's he going to do with it? Just holding on to it, looking for an opportunity. Nice Shoryuken does not kill Toon Link.
It's nice to see Tony working with platforms as Cloud covers him from below. Cloud not confirming an up smash off of that, even though he should.
Ooh, he tried to focus attack the up smash. That is no bueno. That is a two-hitter, sir.
Well, that Hydran's going to do a lot of damage across the board, creating multiple different situations. Very nice down air by Click.
Very nice. Tifa with limit. He said, that's his actual name out there. Oh my goodness, the key takes him out though, so he doesn't even get to use it. Double Frog, Battletoads just wrecking Donkey Kong up airs.
Tony get bodied by these multi-hits.
Yeah, you think he's got he needed it to stop a long time ago, but it's far too late now to readjust.
Very nice pressure being applied by Sindri there.
Ooh, nice tech by Donkey Kong. Jazz tried to end his life with a down air.
We've seen Phantom do that before as well. It kind of shows that they play with Click a lot. The fact that they know how to tech that properly.
It's so annoying when you're trying to play as the countdown goes to 0 that you're trying to hit somebody on one side of the stage, and then Sindri just randomly throws a piece of fruit or a key and just totally ruins your flow.
Yeah.
LOL.
That is going to close out the set. DA with a complete shutout, doing incredibly well.
Everyone shakes hands.
Yeah. That was very nice to see. I enjoy seeing teams go as in as these two have been.
Just dominating. Dang, man.
All right, guys. This has been Flo Null alongside Racer X. I am going to be leaving the mic for now because I am hungry. It's been quite some time, but it's been a very good time, and I hope you guys enjoyed this as much as I did. This is Null signing out.
No, it was some stuff on it that I didn't notice until I worked. You know, when you see like the weird like, mud smudges or like so I was like, made sure I got nice crystal clear. It's good. Take my phone here. Yep. What is going on, guys? You might be noticing something different about me. I'll let you guess what it is.
You
get one
new
guess.
haircut.
I mean, I do have a new haircut, but nope. It's these no scopes that I got on that I can hopefully keep.
Where'd you get them from?
I don't know. Probably from no scope. What's up, guys? Dyer here. I got
Bracer Rex here, guys.
yes.
Having a blast as always.
Yeah, we're about to get these grand finals going on. So we got Local sitting nice and cozy in winners versus DA, Deadly Alliance, trying to climb up from the dirty bowels of the underworld that is the losers bracket. So
And they've been killing it, showing their double Greninja strategy right now, and just using Sinji and Jash in tandem to just control one side of the stage with their projectiles. It's getting kind of scary.
I think that's gonna be the schematic they want to run if they want to, at the very least, reset the bracket. I think Ninja Link and Venia, being these two like-minded aggressors, it's gonna play a really strong part in doing that. The characters that, because you look at it this way, Mega Man, right? Now you have 3 characters that are all like knick-knack style. They're all about just throwing stuff around and not really about, you know, being offensive. But I feel like him picking Greninja brings balance. Now we have 2 Greninjas initiating offense and 2 characters just keeping them busy by throwing stuff around. So this is got to be their best team right now.
Now, for those just joining us, this is an SOS Gamers Invitational Charity event, 4v4,
Yes.
with 4 quarters of 5 minutes, timeouts in the middle. Timeouts actually in every
Right,
quarter.
no, for 5-minute intervals, and there's timeouts in between those 5 minutes. So we're going to see those come into effect after these rounds. Right now, we're starting on Pyrosphere. Nice, wide metal platform there.
And if you guys have been watching this tournament, Pyrosphere has been a very big favorite amongst like every team so far, specifically for Deadly Alliance.
Yeah, because you know, it's got a lot of room, but it still has some platforms in case you want to restructure and kind of gather yourself.
The platform specifically, Sinji and Josh have been using to great effect. They've been just, one goes on one platform, one goes on the other or on the bottom, and they just throw their projectiles and annoy anyone that even thinks they're starting an offensive flow.
Yeah.
It's really annoying.
Because again, you know, characters like Pac-Man and especially Toon Link, they have the advantage of being able to rain down projectiles at an angle, as opposed to just straight or another direction. They can just hit that deep angle.
Now, the one thing I'm going to put a dent in their plans is now on the blue team, we have Camelange, one of the best lines I've ever played against. Now, his ability to be anywhere, anytime, can disrupt that strategy if he plays the way he's supposed to play. Like, Sonic is usually the disruptor on the team.
Yeah, he just stops a lot of the shenanigans the opposing team is trying to establish. Anything that might take time or careful measures to set up. Sonic's going to be that wrench in the machine that just kind of gets things disrupted. But speaking of that, blue team dropping a stock there with Riz. So far, they're looking pretty even, except blue team has the worst end of the stick when it comes to percentage. And now they are slightly falling behind. Jash hanging in there, throwing a bomb to cover his recovery.
Now, another very important element to the blue team that has been carrying them very well so far is the Monado of Shulk, specifically the shield Monado. He's been able to just tank stocks and have no sacrifice to his damage. You know, and that combined with the fact that, you know, he can change Monados to any situation, I think he's mostly been utilizing the shield the most.
Yeah, shield has been an ever-present tool this whole entire day. In fact, if you talk to them, they would actually credit a lot of their clutch wins on the fact that he stayed alive so much. So, and shield is very dangerous, and it's amazing to see a character that doesn't really get to shine in the current formats actually have a place here, because I feel like Shulk is better in 4-on-4 than he is in even 2-on-2.
Ooh, nice down smash by Venia. Gets rid of Sheik.
Yeah, Venia's been a berserker. I've been watching his style, man. He's like the Camelange. of our team, of DA's team. He's all up in there. Whereas to me, regardless of the fact that Ninja Link has the same character, he plays a slightly different style. He plays very in and out. He weaves through the entire set, and he just kind of like, you know, has an overarching presence where, nope, not Venia. He's all up in there at all times.
He's done it several games already, but there was one game in particular where it seemed even, and then at the 2-minute mark, we're about to get to it right now, he just goes insane, and all of a sudden he's +4, +7. He just goes on his amazing run. It's like one of their better offensive players for this particular setup.
Yeah, I love to see how every style of player has their use, has their position on the team. Like, it doesn't matter what style you are, there's a way for you to make yourself very useful.
Shoke was at 196 when he died. He's really, his survivability is really coming into play. This game is,
Waldo dropping a hard stock there, rather a point. Oh, Riz hanging in there. Oh no, that hydrant.
Sonic's at -3 right now.
That's not good.
Not
Looks like
good.
he's doing too much running and not enough actually surviving.
Not enough Sonic speed.
Oh, wow. 2 for 1. But too bad one of the ones that you got was on your own team. All right, Waldo's swinging that up air. That's a very dangerous move to be in the air if you have high percent. So gotta watch out for that for sure. Vinny just rocking that dash attack over and over, sweeping that floor. Whoa. Waldo's letting that up smash rock. Smart man. Austin rocking the shield art, of course.
Ooh, Sonic Punch.
There you go.
F smash.
There's that kind of power I've been looking from when it comes to Camalange's side. Got to put some points on the board, bro. Oh, that hydrant. That hydrant's like a player 9, you know?
If they can get rid of Toon Link really quickly right now, they could probably even it up really quickly. Oh, and there he goes.
Speaking of which, we only got about 25 seconds left, so
This is looking really even right now.
whatever has to happen, better happen now. Oh, Sinji with the trump, but no, back air doesn't have that kind of power, so it's not that bad.
Sonic going with the up. The spring gets out of safety.
Oh, no. Oh!
On Sonic's DI is
Riz drops the stock last
great DI
minute.
by Sonic. Oh no, but he gets hit.
Oh,
He lands on the platform, does not tech and gets. Oh!
This is definitely
Takes
not
Jash's
good
up air
for-
the last second.
That was easily red smash. If you just looked at the -3 and -4 blue team, you were like, yeah, wrap that up.
That was close. Some last second clutch kills.
Wow.
Push the advantage.
Waldo at 5. Riz didn't do anything. No kills, 4 falls.
It's interesting. If Sheik's lack of a strong kill option may be a big part of that.
Well, I definitely agree, but I will retort by saying
Please retort.
you got to go into that knowing what your role is, despite the fact that you have no really stock closing ability. What that means is you have to stay alive.
What's the score again? 6.
All right, DA going strong there. But yeah, as I was saying before about Sheik, you should know that you don't really have that kind of stock closing power. So what should you do? Not get hit. You're a ninja. Gotta play to
Yeah,
that.
he's got to play. He's got to
that
play very
strength.
conservatively. Use bouncing fish when he sees an opportunity. If he wants to close the stock, just pester with needles, just like Sinji and Jash are doing with their projectiles.
And you got a high, fast jump. Sheik should be hanging around the not projectiles, the platforms. Personally, because you have that high jump, you can get to the top one instantly. Where some other characters might have to take a bit more time to get there with like worse jumps. So if you have that kind of vertical speed, that helps you survive. If you're staying in the middle, you're in literally the thick of the jungle, so you're susceptible to dying.
And now we're heading to the second quarter. Local versus Day Alliance. Let's rock.
Here we go.
Battlefield.
Nice big stage there. Lots of platforms to play on. It's like a playground in recess. Just so many different tiers of platforms for you to like run off and swing off.
I was making a joke earlier. I was like, who's got top? Who's got mid?
Yeah, you got assign like it's like bunk platforms.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I'll handle the top area. All right, Ninja Link being leveled right now. He's the only one at 100% right now. Rather, and he already dropped
immediately.
the stock.
Great stock for the blue team.
I think that should be a very, very big wake-up call for him to hang back and be a bit less, chaotic in his gameplay. That's dropping a stock this early is not a good look at all. But I do like how he's utilizing the fact that Venya is too. The fact that Osti has the shield, making him like heavier and lower to the ground, so they're utilizing the combos on him. The up throw into up air, making it work a lot better. Oh, Venya picking up a point there. Riz again, getting you know, putting himself up as one of the earlier deaths here. Pac-Man.
And Show gets a kill.
I mean, when you got a sword that big, you better kill with it, man. Otherwise, you're just wasting time.
Did Show immediately come out with the shield Monado? Like as soon as he reappeared? That's great.
An instant switch. Gotta waste no time, switch it.
The disadvantage is his movement is not as great, but he's trying to tank mad hard right now.
He's got a
barely survives.
There we go. Ninjaling carrying Waldo away with that shuriken. Look at that. Ninjaling and Venia being these two dynamic frogs, just staying near each other. There's just this like deadly two-man cell right now, and they're just cleaning out stocks and helping each other.
There we go. Ike tried to come back, got accidentally pushed back by Riz, but he's still able to make it back safely. Watch out for that apple, guys.
Oh no, that was a bad punish from Sinji there. Waldo at 167. You don't have any walls to tech off of, man, so you better.
He's spamming counter. He's trying to make sure no one kills him, but the side B, he does not make it.
I thought Sinji was going to cross past and save him, but no, it didn't time up that way.
Very smart by Sinji not attacking when he didn't need to.
All right, so far.
Now Camland is trying to go after Sinji.
So far, blue team is up.
And we are approaching the 2-minute warning.
Yes, right now, a couple of seconds away from that. Oh, Riz trying to get that out smash sweet spot, but it ain't sweet enough. Oh, that hydrant is just, look at that.
That heart is just bowling through everybody. Like
we really just saw
Legends of the Hidden Temple, or like I don't understand.
Just that big boulder just knocking everybody down. Yeah, that's just a huge chaos factor in this match. That hydrant dealing damage to everybody. It's just a careless obstruction. It doesn't care where you are or what team you're on. If you're in its way, it's gonna hurt you.
Nice bear by Ike. Finish off a stock.
Venya there, dropping a point. Waldo following up his brother and Osti. Wow, blue team
accident.
just in succession dropping points there. All right, Waldo trying to stay near the middle, cleaving both Jash and the Hydra.
Oh, he gets hit by the apples. Camelot is trying to survive. Nice dare.
Woo. Making some plays, running around the stage, providing support. Very nice.
He can be anywhere he wants to at any time. It's very difficult to pinpoint where Sonic is at any point in time, especially when he's. And I just realized he's on the blue team as well, so they probably had no choice but to do that.
Yeah, just makes things a little bit more streamlined.
Osti and Camelot is trying to team up with a combo. It didn't work out too well, but they're still hanging in there.
All right, Waldo and Riz got Sinji pinned, but here comes Jash to the rescue, kind of taking a bit of attention off of Sinji. Very nice stuff. Turned into a slight 2-on-2 moment there. All right.
Nice back throw attempt. Oh no, the side B from Ike accidentally hits Cam.
Kept them pinned down for that kind of like pseudo self-destruct.
That's no good.
That is not good at all.
That's my Sonic impression is pretty bad. Don't say anything.
I'm rolling with the punches, man. Ooh, Sinji needs to hang out because he's at 130, and just as I say that, he dies. And wow, no! Ninja Link tried to combo Osti off of that knockback that might have killed him, but the little pitter-patter nature of the hits actually slowed down his knockback and saved him. That sucks. Watch out for that hydrant. Bouncing to and pro.
Shield Show trying to survive at 114. Got 8 seconds left, though. We need to get some final kills. Maybe they should go after Osti and see if they can finish him off real quick before the game is over.
Oh, no. Riz is the one to drop another point at -3. No Cal takes that.
Very nice.
Osti, 5 KOs, 2 falls. That ratio is amazing. He has the best ratio out of all of them.
Yeah,
that counter is just so lethal.
Definitely for this particular team, they are very Shulk-centric. The way they're playing, they're centering around Osti's ability to tank stocks and not get killed. And, you know, with Bernardo being able to fit any situation he needs to, it's a very deadly combination.
They got to figure out a way to deal with the Shulk, because right now the Shulk is both literally and figuratively kind of like the anchor of the team. Because when he's got that shield now, he's as heavy as an anchor.
It's a level 3 X Factor Shulk.
Yeah,
He's the
it's
anchor.
literally what it is. He is the anchor character. He just hangs in there, absorbs all the damage. A lot of density in that character with that yellow glow on. All right, we're going back to Pyrosphere.
Well, right now it's halftime, so they're going right into it. Okay. Usually, this is your opportunity to take a break and really discuss what you want to do for the next half. But they didn't.
They got the game plan locked down, I guess, right?
It's like we got this.
At least they better hope so. Otherwise, there's going to be a very short grand finals.
Ooh. Sinji and Jash just putting the work on Sonic.
Yeah. Karen was just catching some hits there. Very unnecessary, but he didn't accrue too much percent. Red team still actually has the majority of the accumulated percent.
But Sonic's ability just to get the hell out of any situation.
Absolutely. It's just when you use that speed, either to initiate offense or just to get out of that, get out of the kitchen when it's too hot.
One thing he does need to do, he needs to clean up. He needs to be a little less chaotic. He's running into
attacks,
like little brawls, and it's costing him some damage there.
Look at that! Look,
and look
at
oh my
he's
goodness.
getting ping pong back and forth, and he's the first to drop a stock. For a character that's supposed to be the fastest, you would think you could run out of that kind of scenario.
He needs to be a little bit more conservative with spin dash, because when you do that, you're committing to something that gives you, when you're flying in a situation like that in spin dash, you don't have as many options to defend yourself. So
be very careful, because you're in charge of a very fast but kind of frail vessel. So, oh wow, he's really trying to charge that punch.
That was unnecessary. He might need to calm down a little bit.
I don't know what target he thought he had in his sights, but there was nobody in the way. Venia just throwing limbs out. Venia he's just like a raging bull, man. It's just, if you're in his way, you're catching the horns. Bouncing off of Camelan's there. Let's see who's in good standing here. Everyone's kind of at a 1 range, either +1 or -1 or 0.
Ninja Link survives. No, Ninja Link dies. Jash barely survives.
Jash.
And that fire hydrant just does not care about your feelings.
Oh man, that thing is just it's like a fire and forget. Just I'm sorry if it hits my teammates, but it's a tool that I need to use. It's the way Sinji uses it. Oh, almost getting that kill, Sinji. It's just so hard to kill Austin.
Nice. No, Sinji threw a key and he accidentally kills Jash with it. Very unfortunate.
Snipes his teammate, and now he pays with his own point.
Pay the price.
This is not looking like Red Team's game at all.
Very much so. Like the ability of this team to tank socks is really showing right now.
Look at this guy letting the counter fly. He does not have a care in the world. This guy is Honey Badger Austin.
Yeah, he sees the future right now. Oh, nice bear. No, he does hit Cam along with it. This, his use of counter, Austin, makes me fear Witch Time even more in this format. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you just don't know what kind of other nasty surprises counters in general will have in this mode. So
you can literally just jump into the fray, activate Witch Time while dodging
something's going to hit her. Yeah, something's going to hit her. But if you Witch Time your partner or one of your teammates, that's bad.
That is really bad.
Because there's not much you can do to save him. You're not going to attack your teammate that's slowed down.
No,
it's not going to help. Yeah, so it's actually really bad.
Sonic Punch doesn't kill, but gets him away from him.
All right, Camelan's just barging right in there. He does not care that Venia.
Nice bear, but he gets up aired by Jash for his trouble.
But see, that's what happens when you try to fight 2 people at once. You get mashed up. You get crossed. That counter almost taking Ninja Link's life, but Ninja Link hanging in there. Fire Thread. With just under 2 minutes left here. Pyrosphere. Everybody just zooming back onto the stage. It's looking like a Royal Rumble. Yeah, everyone just running over the top rope, getting in the match. That key
nice.
Coming in.
That was not his team.
That was not nice. It's the second time you got caught.
Yo, there's so much going on right now. I keep on thinking he's doing it on purpose.
Oh, man. It's just, oh, my God. But see, that counter was on purpose. That counter just obliterated Venia. Oh, Ninja Link.
Oh, nice up smash.
Providing a valuable support to his team. Waldo with rocking that up
dashed.
Wiped out by that up tilt. Waldo playing no games here.
And now Shield Monado has been activated. It's time to tank.
Oh, Sinji with a bad punish on Ike there. Oh, that water might interrupt him.
Oh, he got around safely thanks to Waldo's Ike.
Ooh, coverage is real right now. Everybody, Red Team is pretty much centered around the right side. Ninja Link's kind of left alone on the left side. Now everything's spreading about pretty evenly. We've got just at 30 seconds left, so.
Show King around at 123%. He survives the up smash.
No.
Shield Monado is doing major work right now, and he's just countering,
But let's
like
look
daring you to attack.
Let's look at Riz and Cam. -4, -2. I don't see those big negatives that really much on red team.
You're absolutely right.
This actually could be. Oh no! Now we have -3 and -2 on red team. So, oh man, this is really, really tense. Can we get a last-minute pickup?
Maybe Toon Link or Monado Boy. Nope, he's just holding the shield. He's like, screw that.
Behind the last-minute shield break on the jump there.
Blue team once again wins this quarter. This is the third quarter, actually. Yeah.
Wow. So this is the absolute last leg that red team can stand on. Deadly Alliance needs, honestly, they should probably take a timeout here and reassess.
The score is 4-6. This is amazing.
This is
Most of the
neck and neck.
Most of the night's been blowout city, and this is very good. Now on blue team side, I actually think maybe Riz. I don't think the Sheik is really working that well right now.
To me, it doesn't seem that it is, but just try to. I gotta dig into my player knowledge a bit. From what I know, Riz doesn't really have any solid, reliable secondary. So he's
so that's
kind
his
of
main. Okay.
yeah, he's kind of one of those like Sheik is just who I play type of people.
Got you.
So I mean, I'm sure people that hang around him or might be able to correct me, but I'm speaking from my stance. I barely get to see him. But from what I know, he's solo Sheik. I mean, the proof has been in the pudding. We haven't really seen him use anybody other than Sheik anyway today, so it seems like the evidence is pretty sturdy for that case. Oh.
All right, so we got a timeout. So 2-minute timeout. That's pretty awesome. People are using that.
Yeah, I like to see that. 'Cause
Gatorade break. Vitamin water.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna put it out there because I'm not getting sponsored. I'm not gonna give you guys.
Not with
free
that
advertising. You know what? You're right.
Very good. I think they're about ready to start it up.
That was the quickest 2 minutes.
Except Cameron just checking his Tinder matches, but putting that phone down.
Wow.
Worry about that later, Cam. Playboy Sonic over here. Worry about the set. You don't want to catch that reset.
No, he's just double checking that Hatsune Miku concert coming out.
Oh
tomorrow.
yeah, big weeb that guy. You can either love him for that or hate him for that.
Hey, he's awesome.
All right, here we go. Big beefy right here, aka the actual.
Ooh,
name
immediate
Battlefield.
counter! I see it.
Why not start off by seeing the feature? That's the best way to go about it.
That's so show.
Honestly, I want to give Austin MVP of the day. Period.
Honestly,
'cause
you're
not
absolutely right.
Not only it's one thing for him to survive, but like he could survive without putting points on the board. But he's also putting points on the board. Think about that. He's surviving and killing.
And when the clock wanes past the 2-minute warning, like they're just not able to mount a comeback. Vania usually in all the matches I've seen so far, there's a certain point where he just goes on this crazy run where he's able to just rack up a lot of points, and Shield Monado negates some of that offensive flow. So you're absolutely right. If I had an award for MVP right now, it would probably be Austin right now.
Oh,
if they win, of course.
And concerning your comment about Venia, at some point you do have to acknowledge the fact that they're fighting higher tier players. So it's going to be harder for Venia to look like an all-star, All right, Jash's boomerang just kind of causing all sorts of havoc there, bouncing around.
No one on red team has lost a stock
Yeah,
yet.
clean 0. So right now they're looking pretty poised. But again, there's still 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. Anything can happen in that time frame.
All right, Pac-Man did just lose a stock.
Oh, Josh trying to keep out Waldo, but Waldo's not that easy to keep out. Oh, he tried to clash swords, son.
Up B is very difficult for if you're Ike. Trying to get against Ike, trying to get his recovery with his up B, it's very difficult.
Well, I was going to draw the correlation that Toon Link got that little boy sword. Well, I got the man sword, so he tried to stick that butter knife in the mix. You got to come with something bigger than that. Maybe Cloud can force smash him out of that, but nope. Not Toon Link, and the key. Not going to take a stock. Riz hanging in there. Riz doing a little bit better from the previous sets. Oh, no, he's going to get... Oh.
Asti activates Shield Monado once again and goes for counters.
Oh, man. Venia at 167.
no.
It's rare to see characters live this long in a stage without any places to tech off of.
And look, he's at +3. He's putting in work early.
Yeah. Right now he's living true to his style, which is just you know, initiating this blitzkrieg style offense, just keeping everybody off their feet. Ninja
Jash
trying
is-
to-
Oh, I
that
see
hurts.
it.
That hurts big time. Yeah, Jash saw that for sure. He felt that too. All right, Jash pairing up with Sinji. Cam just does not care. He's going to barge right in and handle both of them. And he's going to catch some damage for his trouble. Yep, he's catching some hits right now. All right, and he backs off. He was like, yeah, maybe this was a big mistake. I'm going to go with my team.
The ability of Sonic to just go in and out of conflicts and just disrupt it whatever he wants to. He might take a little bit of damage, but the advantage is that, you know, he's able to be there whenever anyone needs him to follow up on any positive situation.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Sinji saving his partner from that Sonic down throw. I don't know what kind of setup could occur.
However, Shulk just did lose his stock just now.
Yeah.
It looks like he, which Milano was that? The red one. That's the Smash one, right?
That smash, yeah, that's you knock away people really, really hard. He's trying to put it to use right now.
Yeah, he might have to. 1 minute and 33 seconds left in the game.
Now again, when you activate that smash, you got to isolate those high percentage targets. They want to put it to waste, hitting people who won't die from that.
Exactly.
All right, here we go. We're about to close in real soon on a minute left.
Nice bear by Austin getting rid of Venia.
Right now, it's kind of hard to tell. We've got a lot of pluses and minuses spread across the board. But I think red team is looking pretty good. They got a 1+2, 1+1. Blue team only has 1+1. So yeah, this is not looking good for local.
Ike needs to tank as much as he humanly can.
Oh, barely making it back, Jash.
Oh,
And he gets back and immediately puts a point on the board. Cam just rolling away from Jash.
spin dash.
Does not want any part of that.
We're down to 40 seconds.
Sinji setting up shop there.
We have 3 members of the red team on high percent.
I think they're all on notice.
Yeah, they got to keep the stock as much as they can.
Oh, man, it's crazy. The guy with the least amount of stock on red team dropped the stock first. Because Ninja Link had like 90 as opposed to all the 130 and 110.
They got to get rid of Sinji right now. 139. He needs to die.
That is
And
gonna
there
do
you
it.
go. Very good. 16 seconds left.
Red
This
team-
is too close.
Red team needs to isolate and eliminate right now.
All right, Venia needs to save his stock. So does Jash. It's very close.
Oh, 5
5
seconds
seconds.
left. We're going to need some kind of
All right,
kill.
Venia escapes.
Nothing's going to happen here. Venia just kind of shooting it up all on the left.
And red team wins the 4th quarter.
Here we go. Let's see how these points calculate. 2 points. Okay, we got the bracket reset going on. Wow. So these guys managed to, even up the playing field here.
So which one was coming out of the losers bracket?
DA
DA. Wow, amazing.
sent to losers by this very team.
Wow.
So
And
in
they pulled it back.
some form or fashion, they achieved minor retribution. But the fight's not over, so they gotta pick that up if they want to take.
So
the whole
first
thing.
set was 8-4 in favor of DA.
Yeah, we got the reset going on here.
Yep. So winner go home.
Doesn't it feel like these 5 minutes just fly by?
They do, but I don't, you're right. I was gonna say something else, but
Like I'll look at the time, and it'll say 4 minutes, right? And then I'll say a few things, and I'm like, oh wow, we're about to have a minute left. Like that's the way I'm seeing it.
yeah, you're right. I try to catch every 2 minutes. Make sure I say there's 2 minutes left because I like football too much. But
So 2 minutes left.
2-minute warning.
All right, here we go. Bracket reset. Local versus DA. Brought to you guys, of course, by SOS Gamers and No Scope Glasses, which
Remember,
I am
this
sporting
is
right now.
This is a charity invitational
Yes.
event, so if you can, please support SOS Gamers by providing some charity. I guess that's
Yeah,
how to say it.
charity is kind of how you show your support for charity companies. or nonprofits,
Don't make me look like.
I'm just ripping you, man.
Oh my goodness! It's like who's this loser next to Dyer?
It's all in good fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's with that mean mug Josh got? Hey, Josh, loosen up.
He looks mad. He reminds me of Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z. He's like,
We have to secure the win.
we must trade and go hard.
Yeah. This
He's
guy's
ready- he's
game
ready to
face is
go.
on.
He's scary right now.
All right.
It's like he knows we're talking about him.
Right.
Where are they at? I hear them, but I can't see them. I'm Batman.
Like,
See, the thing is, Josh makes me laugh because he's serious. He's so serious in the game. But as soon as the match is over, he's all laughs. And I
Okay.
like that dynamic that he can switch from. Like, even if he loses, if something honestly funny happened, he'll laugh at it. He'll be like, that was kind of, that was weird. But in the match, this is what we usually see out of Josh. Very serious. He's just focused. All right, here we go. First quarter of the bracket reset. Deadly Alliance trying to take another one here.
And once again, we're at Pyrosphere.
All right, Venia just jumping right in the mix.
Into the fray.
This man he's like a pit bull who you let off the leash. He just starts barking and roaring. Oh, Riz really just like laying down, like draw me like one of your French girls. You see how the way they lay down after a whip of a bouncy fish. Sinji was just charging his through. He was like, nah, I'm not gonna do anything about it. Just gonna hang out
Riz is
here.
in a bit of trouble right now. He bounces fish inside of there. He's like, I don't want none of this.
Oh!
And fire hydrant again.
Massive amount of commotion. Blue team took an insane chunk of damage in that short burst of time.
That is crazy. Like, it's almost like a mini game, like a WarioWare mini game. Like,
Yeah.
Don't get hit by the fire hydrant.
It really is just like that. And Sinji.
Oh, Riz gets hit from behind by the hydrant. Almost got his life ended. And Sinji is not. He's trying to end him now.
Waldo's the first one to drop a stock here, setting blue team on a bad note here. But of course, it's just the beginning. First minute has already concluded. A lot of stuff can happen.
Oh,
whoops.
no, he accidentally hits Cameland. That is no bueno.
That's no good.
There you go. I was going to say it too, but I was like, I said too
you don't
much
want to
already.
keep. Yeah, don't worry. I'll pick up the cheese for you.
Oh,
You
man.
drop the cheese. All right, some salty food for the stream. You know when you say cheesy jokes, it just drives the food. The stream nuts.
They love it. That's why I'm
There
going to
you
look at
go.
the stream.
You guys live for those moments. But Osti, once again, no stranger to being at high percent, hanging out at 138. But at some point, he's got to bring that shield back. Uh-oh, is this his moment? And Sinji with the impromptu stock, or rather point take. Damn, he didn't give him a chance to actually, hang in there with the shield.
Nope, he sure didn't.
Oh no. Waldo coming in there with the
Ooh,
axe handle.
nice!
He is a two-man volleyball team. He served up his own spike. Did you see that? Like, Waldo's not playing any games, even though volleyball's a game.
Ooh, nice counter. Gets everybody off of him.
Hang in there. Benny almost dropping that stock at 153.
Cam Lange was hunting a little bit, waiting for an opportunity to strike.
Yes.
That's what you got to do with Sonic. Sometimes you don't want to just go in immediately. Just wait for someone to throw some lag out and then run in there.
Oh no, Sinji doing his best to edgeguard Sheik, but he couldn't close out that stock. Sheik is just, in general, way too hard to keep off stage. Oh, whoa, whoops, wrong target.
And Sheik immediately dies right after you said that.
Oh, hang in there, Toon Link. Sinji. I feel like I find Sinji and Josh pairing up a lot. And then
Oh, they are, definitely.
Ninja Link and Venia pairing up a lot. It's interesting to see that, like, who actually meshes with who.
Yeah, like I said before, like especially on this stage, which I think this is their pick again. They're using Sinji and Josh will go on one side of the stage. If possible, they get the opportunity to use their projectiles to just pester on one side of the stage.
Yeah, and plus they got those platforms as shelter, so it's to ward off, easy jump-ins. Ninja Link catching some counter damage there.
Yeah. You're seeing a lot more counters than you would see in any other format, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Oh no, just I feel like Josh wanted to go in and help, and he just got smacked in the face for it. Like he literally ran into that. Uh-oh. Sinji trying to snipe at the top.
Oh, nice up smash
from the bottom platform to the top. There's not a lot of kills you see that like that happening. Oh, Venia.
Venia was ready to take advantage of that. Nice job.
Venia is turning up the heat, and this is coming from a water Pokemon, so you know something is up there. Ninja Link. Kind of slouching a bit, Venia 3 points, and Ninja Link at -2.
Yeah,
So
it's becoming clear that there are two Greninjas, but the Greninja on the team right now is Venia. He's the main aggressor, the main point maker on this team.
oh no, and Ninja Link drops a stock there. Couldn't make it back.
Venia at +4.
and Rand, I'm sorry, Ninja Link at -3. So they're both
They're kind of negating
messing
each
up,
other right now.
yeah, respectively. So that's crazy. Riz accidentally grabbing his teammate, but luckily Sheik doesn't deal that much damage. So that's another benefit, is that when Sheik throws out moves, you don't have to be worried too much about who you hit.
Oh my god, that was so much damage, and Austin loses a life.
Honestly, this is looking pretty bad for everybody on blue team. Is on negatives. Yeah, this is a close game, to be honest with you. And I think we can give that an MVP of this game easily to Venia.
Yeah, definitely.
Everybody is at negatives except Venia, who's at +3.
He's consistently been doing that well.
And he goes by King Venia. I think it's safe to say he played like a king this match. Wow. Look at that, he put him right in the front. Give him that billboard status. 5-to-2 ratio. Again, Riz with a nasty 0-to-3 ratio, putting up no points, dropping 3. Waldo just kind of there, put up 3, dropped 3. So
looks like the score is 4-0 right now.
Deadly Alliance is just heating things up, and I just don't see what kind of adjustments Locale is making to stoke the flames, or rather like snuff out the flames. Talking amongst themselves, reassessing their tactics and strategies. Austin with this cheesy grin on his face, having a good time regardless of if he's winning or losing. He's kind of a good sport like that.
But he's seeing his Shoke put in a lot of work today.
Dude, his Shoke has been stellar today.
He's got to be really excited about that.
Shout outs to D1. I borrowed that word from D1.
Which one?
Stellar was his old school word before before destruction became his thing. He used to run Stellar into the ground. So every time I say Stellar,
run Stellar to the ground. Okay.
I can't help but think of D1 when I say Stellar. About to get a quick start soon. Look at that. Venia drinking water. This man is a true ninja through and through. Water in the game and out. I love seeing things like that, like catching little synchronous moments between players and their mains, like seeing Ninja drink water or seeing DK Will shrug in real life because he doesn't know what happened. I just love seeing stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I feel like it gives the scene a bit more personality and charm. Marth, what?
So we do get a character change. I was wondering about that.
Oh, look at that. We finally see a different character from Riz. I just think flat out this will probably be a better pick.
Honestly, I think so too. The Sheik has kind of, for lack of a better word, just been around. The impact hasn't been as much as I would have liked.
Yeah. And if you notice, blue team, 3 of their 4 competitors are swordsmen now.
That is true. And Sonic.
Yeah. So
Unless
it's like
you,
a sitcom,
get,
3 swordsmen and a Sonic.
Yeah, unless you talk about the that game he was in where he was a knight. We don't talk about that game.
Oh,
Sonic
yeah,
and the
you don't
Black
want to talk
Knight.
about that game. Yeah. Let's brush that under the rug.
So this is quarter 2.
Yes. Of the bracket reset that Deadly Alliance put up.
Battlefield, another common stage that I'm sure you guys will see again before V4.
Yeah. A lot of people are playing it safe so far with the state selections. But I suspect that in the future you might have some teams that get a little bit adventurous and want to take it to high roll or to anything a little wilder.
Both frogs were are trying to stay together for the most part. But I am watching Camelange a little bit. He seems to be doing a better job of not just rushing in there recklessly.
Yeah, he's preserving stocks. He's 52. That's not.
Oh, he's getting stomped.
Now
Good
that's
grief.
changing quickly.
Stomp the yard, man. Oh, counter.
But luckily the counter gets him out of danger while he uses it. So most counters keep you there, so it's cool to see him have a counter that actually gets him out of the way.
Now I like that spin dash that Cam did from that distance. At that speed, it's very difficult to react to when you're already busy on one side of the stage.
Yeah. Small details, man.
Ooh, and Ninja Link loses a stock. Everyone on blue team has not lost a stock yet, though they are at high percents outside of Shoke for some reason. Dang, Shoke at 26.
Wow.
In Buster mode.
He's not. He may have Buster on, but he is not a Buster right now. He is the all-star. is hanging in there, keeping things fresh. But Sinji's still great because he's at 22 and has a point on. So he's doing even better than Aussie as far as I'm concerned.
Very well.
And that's surprising for Pac-Man, considering he doesn't have as reliable of a set of a kit for killing options as compared to a character like Shulk. All right, sending that hydrant flying.
Nice bear by Camelange.
And I watched that hydrant fly. It dealt more damage to the blue team than their own team. So that was a very positive hydrant. It doesn't always happen that way. Oh, that spike from Waldo. Waldo's not playing any games. Waldo trying to keep away Ninja Link, but Ninja Link is just too slick and sleek. Whoops. Josh being tossed into his partner's up air. Ooh. Waldo at 187, but let's see who's gonna take this guy out. Venia, nope.
No,
Ike's
stage
too
is
heavy.
too big.
It's too heavy. So you combine those two factors, you definitely get a lot of survivability for a character like Ike.
Great opportunity to see if he can use that rage for one more kill before he gets taken out.
Yep. And Riz is playing a more fair game. He's only at -1, whereas we caught a Sheik a lot at -2 and -3. So. This was the better switch. Again, you got to remember, this is not, obviously not one-on-one, but this is not 2-on-2. This is not your average team setup, so.
Just taken out by Austin. Now everyone, half of blue team is at 0.
Riz trying to toss up Ninja Link. All right, red team looking pretty red right now as far as their percent.
Sinji's putting on the defensive mode right now. He does not want to lose another stock. Getting at +2.
I mean, Sinji at 114 in this big stage, he shouldn't be that much worried. But then when you have characters like Ike and Shulk with their counter,
exactly.
he just has to be a little bit more careful, and then he's good.
Venia is also at 139. He's going in, so if they can just get another stock off of him, that'd be great.
Oh, so many people are being sent flying, but nobody's dropping stocks right now.
Yeah, this stage is huge. Oh, and we got the key.
Oh, that counter.
What is Sinji going to do with it?
Finding no mark there. Aussie with the shield, big, heavy tank. No one's going to send you off anytime soon. Oh, man. I don't know where Ninja Link thought his opponent was, but he was long gone after that up smash. Wow, weird. That momentum was so weird on Riz.
Oh, and Pac-Man loses his stock along with Riz.
All right, we got less than a minute left here, 50 seconds left. Nice pickup from Venia, putting a point on the board.
Sonic, the only one in plus right now at 98%.
Yeah,
He's trying to survive as he can.
Right now, blue team is down 2. They got -4 to red team's -2.
All right, and this is the time you got to preserve your points, try not to get killed in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's all careful play right now. Ah, man, and he chops the stock right there when it's crucial. Losing a life there in the last 30 seconds for me, that's like the worst time, man. That's when you really got to survive. All right, Josh and Sinji operating as the pair that they are. Also trying to pick that up.
Yeah, you see Camelot, he's trying to preserve that last stock for the final 6 seconds.
We got a last-minute stock take.
And Sinji's trying to see if he can get something. He's probably not. All right. Sudden death, that means it was a tie. Okay, good.
That's bad for blue team. They don't want ties if they're down on points.
Yeah.
So when you see a tie like this, it's like, who really won? The team that's currently
in the lead.
In the lead. So that's the way you got to look at it. It's the different format. All these points carry over. Everything's so important. Every single point is crucial.
Yeah, you're right. But at the very least, they did not give red team even more of a lead and put themselves in more of a deficit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, everybody just discussing strategies amongst each other. We see Sinji and Venia talking it out, which is strange because they haven't really been pairing up that much. Or maybe Venia's been telling them, like, listen, if I get hit by another Hydra, I'm gonna snuff you. He's probably telling them to cut it out.
Venia looking like LeBron James right now on this team.
Yeah, he's
shout out to the Cavaliers.
Definitely a strong teammate. All these players are strong, but when you got a lot of strong players, then you got to start considering who's the strongest. So you got to take it up to another tier. And right now, the only person sitting at that tier to me is Venia. He's a guy putting up points and not dropping as many. So we've got to see, if he can keep that consistent throughout the whole set.
Definitely.
He can probably take it out.
So now we're heading to the third quarter, and it looks like we might go back to Pyrosphere.
And you see the amount of stages that are on. There is Norfair. There is Duck Hunt Dog stage. Like, there is a lot of stages.
There are a ton of stages, but you're clearly
Everyone's scared.
They're noticing what is working for them right now, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's true. All right. It's so incredibly hard to tell who gets hit first in situations like that.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone just clashes each other like it's a classic war movie, just mashing together. But right now,
Everyone's getting some quick damage on Jash right now.
Right now, blue team has the overall higher accumulated damage, so they're kind of getting pushed off to the edge of defeat. So they got to be a little bit more careful. Sinji only at 27, looking pretty decent.
Nice combo. Back throw into Nair.
Kamalan's tried to pick that up too, but he missed. Oh, wow, and an early point drop from Josh there. This man was stretching out. Austin was just stretching out that forward smash. I mean, that up smash maximum limit. What a thirsty individual. Oh, no.
Oh, Sonic.
I'm sorry. Austin almost killed his teammate there. How scary. Josh with that little butter knife. Ooh, right now, red team is in, blue team is in danger. 3 -1s and a 0. And it's not where you want to be at all. And that helps even it up.
They were both going after Sonic, who's dangling in the air after the spring jump. And here comes Austin to save the day.
Since you got that orange, have some citrus. Promise it's good for you. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I think Riz was wasting too much time on that hydrant. And he could have been spending that time helping his partner while remember when I brought that up?
Oh, look at this. Camera's got some fruit on him.
Uh-oh.
Some low-hanging fruit.
Some cherries.
He needs to hold on to that as much as he can.
Yeah,
That's to prevent Sinji from playing his normal game.
that takes a huge chunk out of Sinji's strategy. That's how Sinji helps keep people scared and on their toes. He's not knowing, and especially in this situation, there is no way you're going to consistently keep track of what current charge he has.
True.
So he can blindside you all day with like random keys.
The fire hydrant accidentally kills Ninja Link by accident. And that is the downfall to throwing the hydrant out like that. Sometimes you'll have situations where you hit everyone on blue team for like massive damage, totally swing the game in your favor, and sometimes you just accidentally kill your own teammate.
It's player 9, you know?
It's player 9, yeah.
And
He does not care about your feelings.
plays on his own team. But hey, it took that kill there.
Yep, and Sonic is following right behind him. He's like, wait for me.
Back-to-back point losses from blue team. There are three teammates on blue team at -2. This is looking like red team's just overall dominance. I think they finally got on track here and picked up what they needed to pick up. What do you think it is? Do you think it's character, strategy, or just both?
You know, I just think certain things are just falling their way. I think a lot of it had to do with them being able to pick up, like that, situations like that. Like they see someone get hit, and they're able to
react,
fall behind, react and finishing blow.
That's very important. If you see someone that's open, you have to take it. You can't hesitate. Mania getting bounced around here, catching major damage, but he's firing back. The two frogs sticking together.
Yep, Battletoads.
The kinship. Yeah, this is definitely the Cell team Battletoads. 2-man Cell right there.
That is really scary to see him hopping around like that, just covering each other.
You don't know who's going to go in, who's going to hang back. Whoa! Austin, that was so smart of him, because it's like, he didn't want to air dodge, he didn't want to counter, he didn't want to do anything other than interrupt. Because did you see what happened? Waldo was charging a fully charged forward smash, and he almost let it go right onto Austin. And what Austin did was back air him and interrupted the forward smash. That was actually the best possible thing he could have done.
Wow, that's very clever. I wonder if he knew what he wanted to do, or if that was just a happy accident. Either way, good for him.
Based on how he's been playing, I want to say that was intentional, because Austin's been on the ball with a
just
lot
off the stage. Can you? Oh, he tried to punish it with Sonic, but couldn't do it.
Wow.
Jash gets killed anyway.
Fast flight there. Waldo being sent flying. Waldo really needs to be careful. In fact,
Oh, nice down smash to cover the side B of Ike.
oh, 3 blue team members. Just, this is easily red team.
See, they're just getting
That's-
these situations, these multi-kill attacks right now.
Oh my god. Red team has just obtained the golden chalice.
Triple kill.
The magic is on their side. Like, it doesn't seem like there's anything blue team can do right now. That's it. 5 seconds left. Just say your last prayers and swing your last moves.
See. He's trying to get a last swing at Shinji.
Wow. Shinji taking charge as the MVP. The front runner. 4-to-1 ratio. Amazing.
Very nice.
But Riz, look again, 0-4. Riz has consistently proven himself as the weak link in the entire day for that team.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's I'm just looking at data, honestly, and it's the numbers just don't lie.
That's true.
I've seen a lot of 0-3, 0-4, 0-2s on him. So he just, I feel like the chaos just makes him feel lost. He doesn't exactly know what to focus on at what time.
It might be, and this is going to be a common thing as more people start going to 4v4. Sometimes there's so much going on, you're just out of your element.
Yeah, because he's pretty great on one-on-ones. He's made some great waves in KTAR tournaments. Don't doubt him there. But once again, this is a whole nother beast, and you have to know how to shift your parameter to match your surroundings.
So now we're heading to the 4th and final quarter.
Blue team, Local needs a super strong, incredible blowout match here. They need to pick it up big time.
All chips are on the line right now.
Say everybody's pushing their
And
chips on.
Ninja Link switches to Rockman.
Oh, but what? Venia. And if you know Venia loves making people laugh. He's a big jokester. So he'll always do something in the moment to just be like, gotcha. Like,
Yeah.
made you laugh.
But Waldo switches to Samus instead. Okay, all right. So clearly we're joking.
We're psyching everybody out here.
But it looks like Mega Man is going to make a real appearance right now. This is going to be. This is kind of what I was afraid of. Like if I was someone playing against a team on VOE4, like where 3 of the 4 characters are can zone you out like that.
But the thing is, see, that's it's funny to see your perspective on that, but to be honest with you, that's been the team that's put him in the grave. This is the team that they ran against Local earlier in the tournament, and they lost to Local with this team.
But now with a massive lead, now they can conserve their points and just ride to victory at this point.
There's definitely a big factor playing into part what kind of a mental fortitude Red Team has with the switch. So it actually ends up making them play better with the switch as opposed to failing.
And now we're going to Midgar. I wanted to point that out real quick. This is awesome.
Yeah,
I don't think
music
we'll have
is
materia,
perfect for a grand finals type of scenario
Yeah,
here.
definitely.
Right now, who's going to be the first one to drop a point here? It's looking like someone on the blue team, and it is Waldo. That is unfortunate.
Dude, what is Cam doing? Doing a side punch at nobody.
I don't know, man. He's doing a hypno punch on himself, man. He's confusing himself. We got Jash hanging out, staying still for an unreasonably long amount of time, and he gets set up into that
Nice
up
smash.
And again, once it's a setup from Cam to Austin. These guys just work with each other so well. But right now, it doesn't. You know what it seems like?
What?
Riz doesn't have a place. He doesn't have anybody that he works with. Think about Red Team. Red Team has this Shinji Jash cell, and then it has these the Ninja Link Venia cell. The blue team has a Cam and Austin cell.
It's true.
Riz doesn't feel like he's meshing with anybody. So that plays a big part. You're a weak link in the chain.
This is something they'll work on. Hopefully, they continue to work on it and figure out what exactly they want Riz to do in terms of his role on the team. It should be kind of similar to what Waldo's doing, kind of where he roams around, and just looks to smash people with his power moves.
Yeah.
But the core is definitely Shinji. The core is definitely Austin, and then Camelange Roman.
If you ask me, I think a character like Marth is actually pretty ill-suited for this scenario. His shine is one-on-one, where he gets to focus on a sole opponent and keep them at bay with perfectly spaced attacks. How can you space anybody out in this chaos, in this madness?
It would be very difficult.
I think, don't get me wrong, guys, for all you Marth mains, I don't want to slight you guys. You know, I'm just calling how I see things on paper. But of course, player skill ends up trumping paper 9 times out of 10. It's true. So, hey, if we hold the next one, feel free to come down and show us what you got.
Nice spring spike.
Getting
Let's go,
bounced off
Sonic.
the bottom there. Right now, it seems like blue team has the advantage. They got a full 0 spread with a +2 there. And red team has -3 with only 1 + 1. Yeah, so right now, red team's not looking too great. And those stocks just dropping them. Both Waldo and Ninja Link. Wow! Austin just caught a massive bout of damage there. No, you see, that's the thing about counters. When you become too predictable with it, you can leave yourself open for some huge punishes. And chances are someone's going to be near you to take advantage of it.
And that was a nice mix right there. Sinji threw the key, and immediately behind it, Josh ran and threw the bomb right after it, and then followed up the bomb. That is a ridiculous pressure.
Yes. Oh, man. It's Josh getting clipped by that hydrant. Right now, Benny has to be careful. This man is a daredevil. What did I just say?
Oh, my goodness. Venia, watch out.
This man jumped off recklessly at 110%, and then he got clipped against the side of the stage and gimped. And again, look out. What is
going
he
on?
He literally just jumped off. Did he confuse himself?
I think he may have. With who, though?
Exactly. Ninja Link's not. I don't know what's going on with Venia. I think he just blew a gasket or blew a fuse in his brain, man. That was a weird way to just.
Now we're down to 1 minute left. Camlunch is trying to edge guard Jash. No good.
But honestly, that SD that he just did was actually making all the difference. Look, there's only -2 for red and -3 for. Oh man, blue team. I think they got this match in line because red team just was way too sloppy this round.
All right, they got 30 more seconds. They didn't think this will happen. Up. Ninja Link just lost the stock.
Everyone on red team is negative. If you're not positive.
Oh no! Jash accidentally takes out Venia.
Yeah, this match is.
That
over.
is not good.
This match is unfortunately.
And Jash is. Oh, what happened?
What are these guys?
What's
doing?
going on?
They're confusing me thoroughly.
15 seconds and red team is throwing it away.
I don't know why red team is just tossing it. Like guys, it's not a pool down there. There's no water to save you. You're gonna die if you go down there.
5 seconds. Can we get at least one more stock off blue team?
No.
Oh yes, we can.
But it's really not gonna matter, unfortunately.
They were what? They were up 9 points.
I want to say, as someone who is also Deadly Alliance, that was a hilariously bad performance.
That was
That
ridiculous.
makes me laugh. I'm sorry.
Makes me laugh. Yes.
I've never seen these guys play so stupid.
Ridiculous.
Come on, Deadly Alliance. What was that? That was shameful.
Blue team steals that. Red team steals defeat from the jaws of victory. Wait, he won, right? Did they win?
Yeah. They probably calculated the points and figured, like, let's purposely play bad because we got it in the bag.
That was a superb comeback, but looks like, unless I'm mistaken, Deadly Alliance did still win everything.
Wow. So I guess that was the whole jig. They're like, let's be stupid because we got it in the bag anyway.
That was an amazing last game, if I do say so myself. Wow. That was fun.
What's up?
The score was 10-0. They were up 9 points. If they got 1 kill at the end, they would have won.
Wow. So it was really that close.
Extremely close.
Wow, Jackson filled us in, despite the kind of shenanigans that were happening. If Local managed to score another point, that would have made all the difference for them. They were actually pretty close.
Good job, guys. You guys came back super strong. That was amazing.
I had honestly no doubts about DA's ability to do that. I mean, our specialty is teams. Once I saw the bracket reset, I kind of saw this like collective sparkle in their eyes. Like I was like, okay,
we know we got this.
They got their strategy locked down. Their morale is up. They're gonna push forward and take this out, and they managed to pull it out. But honestly, they were only barely better than NoCal. Barely better.
At the end of the day, yeah, very much so. These are clearly the 2 best teams here.
Josh off camera doing this happy tournament winning dance.
If Josh was in the character screen when they declared the winner, that's the taunt he would do.
He looked like he was
Like,
doing
this
like
game's
a
winner
he looked like
is-
doing a villager dance.
Exactly.
No, but good stuff to first of all, good stuff to every single team that came out today.
Definitely.
Crossfire, East Coast Warriors, Local, and Dirty Alliance. Everyone's looking pretty hyped. I wish you guys could see this. Any chance we could get a camera on everybody? Yeah, pan the whole thing there. Yeah, no, get a shot of everybody. Look, smiles everywhere. Everyone had a good
everyone's
time.
having fun.
Because this is fun and very strategic. Hey, Josh, there you go. Local, Crossfire.
We saw some really great things in terms of what teams can build up on. Venia was amazing. He was definitely the MVP, in my opinion, of Team DA.
Yeah, if I want to give respective team MVPs, I got to give Local to Austin, and I got to give DAs to Venia. Venia was just a really, really strong. I don't have one. I didn't bring a charger on me.
We're busy here. What are you doing?
Maybe
Get
you should-
out of here.
Maybe you should think about playing Pikachu instead of Greninja so you can charge all your stuff.
What?
Electricity, water. Come on, guys.
My head hurts.
Come on, guys.
My head.
It was a bad joke, but make it better.
You'll
Work
do better
with me
next
here.
time. I will try.
I hate Venia because he's looking at us and he's going, I put in work. Like, man.
No,
you-
we I put in work.
This guy's hilarious. Oh, bodied. Jaxo. You and Corbina? Sounds good. All right, sounds good. So what's going to happen is the SOS representatives, Wes and Kubu, they're going to jump on and spare
Okay.
some words for you guys. So stay glued because that's not the only thing happening. Because after that, I believe we're going to get some interviews for possibly only the winning team. Wes, are we doing just the winning team interview?
Each team.
Perspective, yeah.
Definitely.
Okay, so yeah, let's rise up and let SOS Gamers spare some words for you guys. Once again, Dyer and Racer X.
Please follow me on @James Brown Jr. VA. I don't only play Smash. I'm also a voice actor.
Yes, in case you can't tell by that silky smooth baritone style delivery that you've
Silky
been
smooth,
providing.
chocolatey voice.
Yes, that chocolate rain style. Tezon Day over here.
Oh, chocolate
But,
rain.
yeah, if you're not completely annoyed by my voice yet, drop me that follow there on Dyer on Fire. It honestly means a lot. Believe me, guys, it really does. So whatever support you guys show, I greatly appreciate it. And it, hit me up, talk to me. I'll communicate with you guys. So let's get
Yes, go ahead and
SOS
get them in here.
jumping on. All right, guys.
I see you guys later.
It's literally for me, it's like never a dull moment at all. It's completely airtight action. And I feel like it's better than
What's going on, man?
Oh man, I'm chilling. How we doing?
Chilling, man. Just enjoying the 4v4 gauntlet action.
All right.
Hope everyone at home is enjoying it.
No, this was super awesome. Okay, so first of all, I want to thank everybody for watching. My name is Kwabena Ampofo. I'm also known as Kubu within the Smash community. I've been playing Smash for as long as I can remember. So we're talking about Smash 64. I just love this game. I am the president of SOS Gamers, and that is a New York City-based charity. And basically, our goal is to bridge the gap in information and technology for lower-income residents in New York City. So basically, what you saw today was basically an invitational. It's a version of what we do in community centers in New York City. We play Smash Brothers with these kids to help keep them off the streets and just teach them basic life skills like communication, teamwork, things like that. So we wanted to use this invitational as a platform to just showcase a bit of what we do. I just want to thank everyone who's been watching, everyone who came out here. Really quickly, I want to thank No Scope for giving our players fantastic glasses to use as they play. I also want to thank Nintendo Life for posting up information about our event online. Got to thank 8-Way Run for coming out, helping us. Yo, this guy is the man. He's been doing this for so long. He's definitely the man. He came out, he helped stream everything, put it all together. So thank you for that. Also, Xeno Zero, the venue that we're at right now. Thank you for letting us use this space. This was more than what we needed, so that helped out a lot. And I want to give thanks to our charity ambassador, Isaiah Triforce Johnson, for putting us in touch with No Scope to get the glasses, and with Jacksonville 8-Way Run for putting together the stream for us, which helped us out immensely. Outside of that, what do you think the teams?
Yeah, I guess all you guys who know me, or who don't know me, my name is Antoine Lewis Hall. I'm the Chief Operating Officer of SOS Gamers, also the Vice President, and my tag name is Wes. I'd just like to give a shout out to all the teams that came out: Team Locale, Team Delhi Alliance, Team East Coast Warriors, and what was the other team again? East
What's
Coast
that?
Warriors, Delhi Alliance,
ECW?
Locale,
East Coast Warriors.
East Coast Warriors.
Locale.
Yeah, that's. Oh, and how can I forget? These guys, Crossfire. Those guys, we give them a big shout out for coming out from all the way from Long Island. Also giving us some input to kind of tweak. Like we said, these aren't the final rules. We're still in a tweaking process of fixing them up. So we appreciate everyone for coming out.
Yeah, a really big goal of throwing this event was to just get an idea of how our rules would work, how the players would, what kind of experience it would give the players. So we've been getting a lot of good feedback. These rules are definitely experimental. They're meant to be just bashed and toyed around so that we can end up with a very good end product. So definitely you'll be seeing some tweaking in the rules, and our events will grow as this grows. So if there's any kind of feedback, any kind of questions that you have, you can always feel free to just email us. If you have any questions, sos@sosgamers.org. You can get a hold of us that way. And also, we're just super accessible through all the normal channels. So I think that's kind of about it on my end anyway.
Yeah, that's about it. I mean, the main goal also, to add on to what he said, is to just build the community in other ways, because I feel that teams 4v4s, I guess, brings other people who are hiding in the shadows to come into the community, because some people, they don't like 1v1. So, 4v4s, kind of brings them out, because everyone likes, they like belonging to something. So that's why we came up with this idea. And the kids that we introduced this to in the community center, they're real receptive to this. So I'm glad it worked out today. Very positive.
Oh yeah, and just shout out to Nintendo. Like, this game is just like, been playing this literally since high school, since Nintendo 64. I mean, this is just a really just great game. Just like on the low, like everybody kind of just like likes this game. Like they hear the music and they're like, "Is that Smash?" I'm like, "Yeah." Do you play? "Oh yeah, I'm excellent." "Oh yeah, come on, let's see how excellent you are." So just a really great game. Let's just the big thing is just have fun. So that's what we're here for.
Yep.
So again, thank you all for supporting, and we're gonna have some interviews. So Jensen will get back on, and he's going to interview the teams that you just watched play out. So, yeah, if you want to learn more about SOS Gamers, you can go to sosgamers.org. If in fact you would like to donate, you can also do that on the site. And you can also sign up for our mailing list so that you will know when the next events are coming up and things of that nature.
That's about it.
All right, cool.
So we're going to swap out.
Thank
with
you all.
Derek.
We're going to have our casters come back in. Enjoy the night. And, yep, just keep following us and keep following the Gauntlet.
Take care.
Hey everybody, this is Racer X here with Camalanche from LoCal. They got second place today. Pretty cool team, man. Like, congratulations.
Thank you. It was that was so much fun, man. It was ridiculous. Yeah.
Now, first thing I'm going to talk about is the team composition. Can you go a little bit about why each person picked who and what you were trying to do in terms of the overall strategy?
Sure. So honestly, a lot of it was like we were just using our mains, but obviously we thought about like what does our main add to the chemistry. We weren't doing anything like if we do these characters, we'll have this setup. It was more about like Sonic and Sheik are like they are very good at separating opponents, so they're kind of anti-gimmick, as I just describe it. A lot of teams are like, we have like heal teams, we have like camping teams. Sonic, Sheik, they're kind of good at diffusing those because they just run up and mess up the space. And then we had Ike and Shulk, who are very like long-range kill characters. So you have Sonic and Sheik, who are just racking up damage, messing up space, and then we're basically setting up throws over to Shulk and Ike. Especially like Shulk can do Smashman auto. Like he can just like up tilt and you die, and then Ike alone is just super strong, so it's like up tilt, up smash. Like I would just every time I got a grab, I'd be like down throw, up throw, and there's like someone would be there like Shulk up air trying to get like those kill confirms. So a lot of it was Sheik like primarily damage, me kind of being support and like camping him out because I can run away.
Yeah, Sonic definitely is one of those characters that like thrives on disruption.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like evasiveness, just like get out of there. Then later we tried mixing it up. Riz switched off of Sheik to Marth because he wanted to have the extra range. Then we had 3 counter characters, and then also Tipper just for better KO power because he felt as Sheik he was getting edge guards and he was getting a lot of damage, but he wasn't. He felt like he wanted the range because like when he's in those up close situations, like the counter and like having Tipper just helps him out more.
Okay.
So that's kind of how we went into it. Shulk is very use jump to get away, like evasiveness. Use shield at high percents to stay alive and stock tank. Then just using Smashman auto or just charging ups. Like up smash is so good, dude. Because up smash just kills everything.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
Yeah.
Now that Shield Minato you were talking about, that if there was one move that would have been the MVP of your team, it would have been Shield Minato because there were some games where Asti would not die.
Oh yeah,
at
it's
all.
amazing.
And like, it got to the point where DA was like ignoring him because they didn't want to risk killing him, not killing him, and getting punished from someone else.
Yeah. After the fact, they like came up to us and we were talking about the games and stuff, and Benny was just like, by the second set when we saw Asti go into Shield, we just left him alone. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty smart.
That's
pretty
really hilarious.
Yeah.
So moving forward, what do you think you guys are gonna? Are you gonna continue playing? So far so good.
I think it's fun. I used to do 3v3s when events held them, and that was a good time. Aussie and I would do that with Dark Blues, Double Sonic, and Mega Man, and that was so silly. And I just think it's a fun format. I never actually got to do 4v4 before.
Okay.
But I was interested in doing it because 3v3 I felt was really fun. So yeah, I would totally do more stuff like this. I don't know like how I would practice it. I think a lot of it's like
very difficult.
Yeah, I think a lot of it's like theory craft. You know, like I said, we didn't really go into this with practice. We were just kind of like, okay, we're gonna use the characters we're most comfortable with. Think about what their strongest assets are and how we can complement each other. And I think it kind of worked out with again Sheik and Sonic, kind of their evasive damage output, and then Shulk. And Shulk's kind of a wild card because he can do a lot of things. Like he's so much better in the team's environment than in a 1v1 because he can camp, he can stock tank, he can kill. Like it's really useful. So we kind of crutched on Ike and Shulk for those kills while we just kind of try to disrupt and save. Like there was one time Aussie almost died off stage and I just like ran off, up aired him, and then spring back because Sonic.
Yeah, because Sonic.
Yeah, and it was like it's just stuff like that. So I think the synergy was there. So we definitely got to look into the best ways to kind of deal with. I think we were having a tough time dealing with them camping us back because their team formation was very good in the sense that they had two Greninjas that were like just full on aggro, like just they worked together, and then you had like Toon Link and Pac-Man that just tried to camp it wall everyone out while the Greninjas just went in.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So last question for you. So I mean, I know you enjoyed the 4v4. You definitely want to do it again. Any thoughts on what you think you'd like to see changed for future events like this?
We had a couple.
One thing.
One thing. If I had to pick one thing, I think we got to work on that stage list and stage rules in general. I think we need some kind of stage ban rule because we kept
like a counter, like I strike this, strike that.
Maybe not striking, but like maybe at least like 1 or 2 bans. I don't know because like the stage list is really huge today. And a lot of it, like, once we found, like, a stage we liked and we were winning on, we would just keep going back and forth to that.
That is true. Pyrosphere was, like, a big pick today.
Oh, my God, yeah. Well, Pyrosphere is just awesome, actually.
Yeah.
But it worked out in DA's favor a lot more. Like, we thought we liked Pyrosphere, and we're like, nope. Then we end up taking a liking to Midgar. So I wish we would have used that more against DA in those final sets. Because, I mean, you saw that last game was so close.
Yeah, so close.
Oh, it was so close. We were just killing it on Midgar. We had Aussie camping on the top platform for up smash kills.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, and that was just getting Gimps to spring, trying to back air everything. So it was working out. I think we should have, I think we should have mixed it up more. But outside of that, I would like to see like a more solidified stage rule set. I think.
Yeah, there were like way too many stages to really keep track of.
High rule, I think, is kind of a bad one because I mean, I think people are like, oh, it'll be fun because it's 44, it's different. But something everyone was talking about was like we kind of avoided doing it because no one really wanted to. But we all really felt that if you had a stock lead and it was your counter pick and you went to high roll, you could effectively just kind of camp out and maintain a really neutral score. Maybe that's not necessarily the case, but that was kind of something that a lot of people were talking about. It's because it just slows down everything. You just tech and camp. It wasn't terrible. Maybe over time we could avoid that, and something like a meta would evolve around that. But at least for today, I felt like we were kind of avoiding it because we didn't want to just stall, and we didn't want to like stock camp, if that makes sense.
Well, I mean, that is a viable strategy in some ways.
It's true, yeah. I just think, I don't know if it's good for viewership. I don't know if it's, and it's not even that fun to play. Like, you saw me that one set on high roll. I had my strategy. I would literally run away, like, across the entire map.
Yeah, there's way too much room. You can pretty much...
And Sonic can go literally anywhere on high roll, and I would just camp the top and run away if I was like ever at risk, and then I would like if someone like missed a tech or something and they went through one of those openings, I would just try to spring up air them or like get a grab. If you looked at my score, like my like data afterwards, is like Sonic got 2 throws and I had 2 kills. Both of my kills were up throws.
Oh wow!
So I just sat on the top and I was like waiting, running around, and like grab, up throw. So I don't know. High roll's a little weird. Maybe not necessarily the worst, but maybe over time it could prove to be better. Like you said, there's definitely strategies for it. I just don't know if it's necessarily the most viewer-friendly strategies.
It definitely.
Yeah.
It gets really hectic, and if you're already in the lead, you pretty much take a quarter away from your opponent, in my opinion, to really come back. So that could be something they'll probably look at in the future. I'm not sure. I obviously don't make the rules. So.
Yeah.
But you're absolutely right. I noticed that early.
Mm-hmm.
So
I do like the overall rule set, though. I think it's very interesting. The quarters.
Yeah, man.
And it's fun because everyone's involved, you know? Like, I know that some of the complaints is that, like, if it's not a balanced team, it's like a kind of a blowout and it's being dragged out. But, I mean, I don't know. That's kind of the nature of, like, sports. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
if someone's really good, yeah, they're gonna blow you up. So I don't think it's that. I don't think that part of it's that bad. I think if you see two really, like, I think it's fair to say that the battle between Locale and DA was like very close.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
And I think that was like when you have those level of players on a team, like you're not going to see those blowouts really. And I think that's fine. So I didn't have a problem with that rule set. I just think little things to be tweaked, mostly the stage stuff.
All right, well, I'm glad you came out today, and congratulations once again on second place, man.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. So definitely, and I got these shirts like so clutch, dude. Like they came in the mail today. I was like, yes. I was so afraid.
They
But
look
yeah.
awesome. I want to get one too.
Yeah, but thank you for having me.
No
man.
problem. And next we're gonna have DA. And I think Wes, you're gonna talk, right? And okay, we're gonna have Dyer talk with No, we have Dyer talk with Sinji from DA.
All right, Sinji, part of the winning team. Congratulations, first off.
Thank you.
And I want to ask you, you're no stranger to teams. You're no stranger to winning on teams. But how do you feel going into 4-on-4? What do you think Pac-Man's role evolves into in a 4-on-4 setting?
I think his role is just to kill a key. Just honestly, just kill a key, and create a wall. The way how we play is we have Venia and Ninja Link just going in the fray, and then we have me and Jash just creating a wall. And Jash supports me, especially in the beginning of the match, because I have to charge. So he takes out a bomb and just throw the bomb at people. So basically, when they're at high percent, I throw the key at them. Also, I use key for edge guarding, so that's pretty good.
And I did mention this earlier on commentary, that it's kind of possible in 2-on-2 to keep track of the enemy Pac-Man's charge, but that's not happening in 4-on-4. There's no way to consistently remember what you have when there's like so much of that going on. So you can consistently blindside people. Like if you're just in someone's face and you press the B button and the hand goes up, they have no idea what's coming out pretty much 9 times out of 10. So
yeah,
I noticed that. That's actually a pretty good thing for Pac-Man.
Exactly. Like there was a time when I was just throwing keys over and over again. I threw it like 3 times in a row. And then one time I just got an apple, and they thought I had the key. They were like, he got the key, he got the key.
This guy was looking like Oprah out here. You get a key, you get a key, you get a key.
And then I just threw the apple at him,
Nice. Yeah, apple to finish off that vertical kill.
Yeah.
I know you've been messing around with a secondary. Do you think we'll ever see that special secondary in this format?
No, not at all. I don't think that character can deal with 4v4. Not at all.
Oh, wow. Just so the stream doesn't eat us alive, can you tell us what this character is that you're working on?
Rosalina and Luma.
Ooh, that's a good pick for you because you're already used to being defensive and making the best out of something to protect you. So you already kind of know how to use other things to protect you. So that's actually a good pick. So, hopefully we might see a little bit of experimentation in the future when it comes to that character in this format. Just tell us in general, like, did you have a lot of fun today? Did you actually enjoy it?
I had a lot of fun. I felt like I had a lot of energy. Even though, like, I had to take water, like, every single game because it was, like, a lot of energy, a lot of thinking, a lot of mental game, saving your partner, doing team combos, etc. It was a lot of mental game. So, but it was really fun, though.
Yeah, because a lot of people actually, from what I'm gathering, they're kind of overlooking the fact that you're doing 4 5-minute blocks where you're always in the match for all of those 5 minutes. So it's draining. It really is draining. So there's a certain kind of like condensed stamina that you need. And it impresses me to see like you know, not breaking down your strategies, because I noticed pretty consistently that, you know, you're putting some good ratios. Like I saw you like +3, like, you know, 3 points with like one you know, death and stuff like that. So you're holding down your part.
Yeah,
So,
Armada is basically like he's an inspiration to me because
oh,
he's the type of player that like nothing will phase him, and he's consistently on point. Like he never gets tired, he never feels fatigued. And I did a little bit of research, and I see the different exercising that he does, the different foods that he eats, the different things that he does in general, and I started to do it myself, and it's really helping me out with my stamina. Like I'm able to go through the long haul.
honestly, hey, listen, if you wanna become a top player, you gotta be like a top player. You gotta do whatever it is that works, because there's a lot of things that work to help you win, both in and out of the game. And if you're not utilizing both of those things, then
Yeah.
that's a big element you're missing. So that's you're smart, man. This is a good call. Like watch your diet, watch how you sleep, and stuff like that. So you know that's crazy. You know, I feel like that might mean we might see some crazy stuff out of you in the future, both in teams and in singles. You know.
Yeah.
So is there you know, any closing statements you'd like to tell? Well, for one, you guys got to follow Sinji on Twitter, Sinji93, because I you know, I catch a lot of these tweets you put out. You put out some pretty cool like Pac-Man tech.
Yeah, a lot of Pac-Man tech I throw out because I have a million setups. Like I know, I pretty much have him like, I would say 70% down. I still need to learn a lot more about Pac-Man, but overall I know about him like inside and out. Like I can teach people how to play with him. I can teach him different setups, different things he can do.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, so give this guy a follow for sure. Show your support to New York's top Pac-Man player. So I don't know if we're going to be interviewing anybody else. Yeah, so we're about to wrap up. So for everyone hanging around, we thank you greatly for watching our first Charity Esports Invitational 4-on-4 event brought to you by SOS Gamers and No Scope.
Yep.
So, you know, I'm pretty sure this is not going to be the last one. So
I'm dying for more.
If you're following the SOS Gamers Twitter, or if you're following my Twitter, that's an easy way to stay in touch, because there's no way you're not going to hear about it from me, because when it's coming down, I'm going to be buzzing about it too. So stay in touch, and maybe next time we'll see you guys come along, you know, and participate in this. Get you and 3 of your friends and practice up some strategies, and maybe we can get like a set of like 8 teams to compete, you know?
Yep.
That'd be pretty cool. So thanks for watching. Catch you guys on the flip side. Later.
There's 2 more interviews.
Oh, there are?
Yeah. No. From what I gathered, he was doing all teams.
Doing all 4 teams?
Yeah. I was told that we like a picture. Yeah, he said all 4 teams are getting interviewed. That's the only reason why I stayed. I would have been dead. I would have gone home, man. I gotta catch a train. Zed. You're interviewing me, Zed. Exactly. Everyone already probably left already. Like, all right, we have, what's this guy's name? The Dueler. Tell him how you spell my name, please. Please spell it properly. All one word.
Liar. By the way, guys, we're all wrapped up for today.
That was my devious little trick there.
Yeah, for sure.
We're back again.
We lost like 30 viewers.
We're just going to do a whole nother tournament. We're back again. You guys ready for
Hey,
a
guys!
whole nother set?
Hey, Keitaro here. Hey!
Hey. Yeah, so for those of you still hanging around, that basically was my fault. I was under the impression that it was just kind of like a quick burst interview, but because there's 4 teams, you know, they informed me like, no, we got to get a representative from the teams that are here.
Yep, because this is a new format after all.
Yes.
By the way, guys, I'm Dueler from Crossfire Gaming. Nice to see you guys.
Yes.
Thanks for watching the stream, by the way. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And,
UTO, right? That's
yep.
definitely one of your
Yeah, I mean, I TO not only Long Island stuff. I'm also head TO for Smash 4 at Apex. I do TOing for biggie gaming events such as Summer Jam, Winter Brawl, and NEC. And we are also doing East Coast Throwdown and Defending North.
That's sick.
So,
and
yeah.
I'm gonna see you hopefully in at least half of those. So
Yeah, I mean, you should.
so,
Usually come through for everything.
But yeah,
But today was fun.
let's talk about the 4 and 4.
Yeah,
First of all, how did you feel? You know, kind of like dipping into this new format.
Yeah, so coming into this, it was like it was something weird, you know, like 4v4. And I remember before, like right when the game came out, a bunch of us went to a friend's house, and it was a bunch of us from Long Island and New Jersey, such as Nakat, Keitaro, False, and Nairo. They showed up, and it was myself, DK Will, The Buzz, and I believe Vinny was there as well.
It's a fun party bag.
It was. It was right before. It was right when Smash 4 came out, and a friend of ours, the Nintendo representative, he invited us to his house on release. We got a chance to play on this big projector. It was cool. But we did a 4v4, and the 4v4 we tried out was stock, you know. And the problem with that is that once a player loses his stocks, it becomes like a steamroll situation, you know. So when Wes approached me and told me about this event, I was interested, especially the fact that it was timed. So a little skeptical coming in at first, but overall it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and
sweet.
The only thing that I didn't like was the scoring system. That was one thing that was hard to deal with. In the example of Crossfire versus ECW, we were up 15-0 by the half, and they worked so hard to try to catch up and clean that up, and the last 2 rounds winded up being sudden death, and they weren't rewarded for that, you know. So it's hard to make up that the differential, you know, like it's just hard to make that comeback. So something I suggested after talking with my team to Wes was making it more like a best out of 3 or best out of 5. But now you think, well, what about timer and sudden death? What do you do about that? The idea for that, an idea we came up for, is doing a champion thing. So each team picks a champion. They do a 1-stock battle for 3 minutes, and that will decide the winner.
So that takes. I feel like the whole entire theme to me has to stay team based.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I wouldn't see like, let's decide everything through a 1-on-1.
Right, but no, but that's after the match is over in like an overtime situation in a sudden death, you know, format. But like, there's so many times that there's not a sudden death that it doesn't have to come into play. So it's definitely a fun format for sure. I suggest people trying it out.
But see, that's the beauty about new things is that like there's absolutely nothing implied as to like what is set in stone or not.
Yeah.
You know, this is everything is up for revision. Everything is up for improvement. The whole entire aspect about this is for people to watch and maybe get their minds changed. Like at first I came in like, but when I saw it, I was like, oh, okay, I get why I should like this.
Absolutely. Being a part of it and actually playing in the event was so much fun. Like, it was intense, fast paced, and like it brings a whole new meta to the format because it's not doubles, it's not singles, like it's a whole team. There's always 4 players on.
It's war.
It is a war, you know. It's always 4 players on this field at the same time. Always 8 players. So you always have to worry about spacing from your teammates. You know, all these different aspects. This is a format that can catch on fire and light up the sky, man.
On an esports front, like
Yes.
that way you can actually
Yes.
market teams.
Yes.
Structure that because that's what honestly, at the end of the day, that's what people love is teams.
Yes, I agree. Because teams is a fun format because it's a whole new thought process to it. So I really think that this format, with some fine tuning, has a lot of potential, and I think that a lot of people are going to have fun. I think people are going to have a lot of fun. So I suggested trying out with your friends at home. Try the best out of 5. Try what I suggested. Try different things. Think of stuff. tweet out at SOS Gamers.
Exactly.
you
Hey, I
know?
have an idea, and then we could look at it and be like, that actually might be something we mull over.
Exactly.
So, you know,
tweet
we're
us out,
relying
man.
on the community to help us.
Exactly.
The whole point is, you guys, if you're interested in it, you know, pitch forth.
And
This
that's
is a community effort.
That's what the Smash community has always been. It's always been a community effort. Ever since days of old, man. We're going back to 64, to Melee, to Brawl. We didn't explode only in the past few years, but we've been around since 1999.
Yeah.
And since 1999, the competitive scene has always backed each other up. And even now, we need to back each other up, guys.
Yeah,
so definitely try it out. Give it a chance. It's a lot of fun, I promise you guys. I mean, again, also seeing the score of 10-0, 20-0, 30-0, 42-0, it's devastating, dude.
But
devastating.
You know what I say to that?
What?
Welcome to sports, because when you're playing, you could choose any typical high-scoring team. Let's say football.
Yeah.
You know what it's like to be 24-0, even though that's just a few goals away. It's like, damn,
It's
we're
still hard,
we're
yeah.
back.
Yeah,
we're backed up. So that's the whole. I think that the whole angle that we're trying to merge is taking a sports level format and fitting it into this game.
I think the next time, though, we should try a best of 3 and a best of 5 scenario. I feel that the community would accept it more, and I think that's what you guys would like.
Well, let's see where this grows. We could end up doing that. Maybe trying something very entirely new that we probably can't think of at the moment. But
again, guys, tweet out SOS Gamers Inc. Is it SOS Gamers Inc?
SOS Gamers Inc.
All right, tweet them out, guys, and give your suggestions. If you liked it, if you didn't like it, please. But be constructive on your criticism. Don't be like, oh, it's trash. No one wants to hear that. Be constructive, guys. Tell us you enjoyed it. Tell us you enjoyed it, and tell us why. All right?
Exactly.
We're going to have to wrap this up because it is late. So thank you for having me.
Yes.
Dyer, always a pleasure, man.
Thank you for
I will
coming.
see you soon.
Thank you for being
Anytime,
interested.
guys. Always. I will always support you guys. And you
Awesome.
guys support me, I'll support you guys. And that's
the
what the
way it
community is
works.
about, guys. Support each other, right? Don't fight against each other. Support each other. Have a
Exactly.
great night, guys.
Take it easy, guys.
Later, man.
I keep forgetting. Oh, wait, who? Oh, Dr. Eggplant. Dr. Eggplant, come on. You interview him. You interview him, please. You're putting a headset on him. You interview him. I'm fucking it up. So it makes it a little more. It's gonna be great. Games. Thank you so much, bro. I was like, look at somewhere. No, it's alright. I'm sure it is. That's not even bad. We gotta get some games on Sunday. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I love that. Are you gonna next? Yeah. I'm pretty sure we'll be playing. Xenix, S-E-N-I-K-S. Yeah, I know. S-E-N-I-K-S. Sounds great. Yeah, Xenix Smash. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. I think I have an underscore there somewhere. .org. The same as the other guys. That's fine. That's all we need. Oh, okay. Yeah, Xenix Smash.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up?
This is Xenix. This is Dr. Eggplant.
Yeah, we could just act like we've never met each other.
Yeah, I know this guy
Yeah.
for way too long.
So-
What'd you think about the event?
All right, so it was pretty fun stuff. Me and my team definitely enjoyed it. I can't lie, was a little bit disappointed that we didn't do a little bit better, but we still had fun with the event. And hey, it's a new format, so good to try something different.
Yeah, I noticed your nest was going really crazy with the back throws and the headbutts. There was this one match I saw you doing 2 back throws in a row. You killed 2 guys, and then you came up with an up air with your head, and I was just like, oh, yes! So good. So satisfying.
Yeah, I remember a moment like that. I think after I got the 2 back throws, somebody threw me off or something, and then they were expecting to get a hard punish, and I was like, no, I'm just gonna come back with this up air.
So, what do you think about the way the format was ran and the rules and whatnot?
Well, let's see. I already brought this up to Wes, and I think some people on the other teams brought this up, that the point system feels a little bit weird. So I think that could definitely use some adjusting.
Okay.
You know, it kind of just has a weird feel to it because in almost every game you're going to have one team that's going to end up with basically, you know, negative points.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have one team that's going to end up with positive points. It's very rare that you would have both teams with positive points. So when one team sees, you know, that they had 14-0, it could feel kind of discouraging.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the wins don't mean as much as the points that you accumulate afterwards. So when you take that in consideration with, you know, all the quarters in mind, and you pretty much do your best to try to figure out, like, the point accumulation with them. I think we've done pretty good with what we have, but there's always room for improvement.
Yeah,
you know?
taking a look at the positive, though, because I don't know, I guess you made your question like a little bit broad, and sorry that the first thing I went to is a negative, but looking at the positive, though, there's a lot of cool stuff that's possible in 4v4 that you wouldn't see in, you know, singles or 2v2. Like you already saw, aside from just getting those back throws in a row, I got like 2 or 3 kills in one at a couple of points with PK Thunder, too, with Ness, so that's always fun.
Oh, yeah, man. Getting kills is always good.
And then we got my boy Valhalla with Robin. He didn't get as many Thorons off as I would like, but I think at one point he got a couple of people with Thoron.
How do you, speaking of your teammates, how do you feel the cooperation was? Like, me personally, because I was up there refereeing you guys, I noticed that when you guys talked a little more, you tend to do way better than if you guys were just quiet. The communication was very key in this.
Yeah, it definitely helps. I think some of them, even in doubles, were not that used to communicating with each other. And sometimes you can have great teamwork with somebody in doubles without saying anything to them, and you just, you know what they want to do. You just have sort of that intuition for how to coordinate with your teammate. But communicating, especially in something like a 4v4 with so much going on, I think it's even more important than communicating in doubles. Because in doubles, it's very easy to keep track of both your percentages for your team, and then it's pretty easy to keep track of the percentages for the other team. 4v4, it can get really tough keeping track of the percentages for everyone on top of everything that's going on the screen. So I think it was pretty useful hearing from some teammates when like one of our opponents was at high percent. Because, you know, obviously the information is there for everyone to see, but it could still
be crazy.
Yeah, it could still be really hard to notice. So if one of my teammates was pointing out, like, oh, hey, Cloud's about to die, or like Greninja's about to die, that was definitely a big help because, you know, that one person looking at the percentages was just able to save everyone else the trouble of, you know, having to look through those percentages. And, you know, you don't want to spend the time looking through those percentages because you could be dying at that moment.
What's gonna work? Teamwork.
Okay.
No, but honestly, like, I think this event was run very well. I thought that you know, things were going to be a little more chaotic than they were, but those last two teams that played were just amazingly really close to each other. It was a tight battle. It was really fun to watch. Very hype, and you could start to break down how the meta would look in the future, because the more it progressed, the more you saw more teamwork, more strategies involving like multiple people, which I thought was pretty cool. And it'd be really cool to see like the meta develop in a way where one person throws the opponent, so they're like wolves pretty much, their team behind them, and then they do like some crazy jab setups. That'd be pretty awesome to see.
Yeah, definitely. And from the other teams, you saw some great setups too. So definitely like things you wouldn't get to see too often in doubles or singles, you know, you'll get to see in 4v4. And speaking of, I would have loved to bring out the king. Yes, I would have loved to bring out DDD, but I was a little bit unsure about it because, you know, we were going up against one team, for example, with 2 Greninjas, a Pac-Man, and a Toon Link. And DDD struggles very hard with all those characters
But
in 1v1.
he could hit hard. I mean, that's what matters the most.
But
there.
I do think that that's one good example of a character that's going to have a lot more use in 4v4. I just think against that team, I still think in the future I might not want to bring it out against a team like that with 2 Greninjas, a Pac-Man, and a Toon Link. But against certain other teams where maybe you only have like one character with really strong projectiles to deal with, DDD could be a lot more viable. Especially since, you know, his slow moves that get beat out by fast characters normally, you know, you can be just a big opportunist in 4v4.
Well, see, certain characters like that can shine, and, you know, the same thing that we saw with the Shulk that was playing before, he was doing amazing. He was like the MVP of the whole tournament, even though his team lost. But, out. Yeah.
And yeah, so maybe looking at how Shulk was playing, maybe that's a similar way to how I would have been able to use DDD. But I don't know. Shulk's range is better than DDD.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Shulk has a few tools he can use that DDD doesn't quite have.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely hoping we could see more characters play. But, thank you so much, David, for
All
coming
right.
through.
It's
Dr.
been good.
Eggplant.
All right, enjoy, guys.
Yeah, I'm
And
going to
you
have
can
Wes
follow
come
us.
through.
You can follow me, I guess, on Dr. Eggplant FGC. You got it up there. And someone asked for my crew's Twitter, so I'm guessing, hopefully some people have gotten it. I'm pretty new. We're just starting out, but hey, we're going to be, doing stuff in Smash, doing stuff in Overwatch too.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
All right, I'm back, guys. We'll keep this real short and sweet. Once again, we thank everyone for coming out, all the sponsors, the venue for being donated to us, and yeah, that's about it. I guess the final and last special announcement we'd like to make is that we plan on having, or rather launching our season, our first Gauntlet season around about late summer, early fall. So it's pretty interesting. So we're going to be reaching out to a bunch of venue owners and TOs to help us with this endeavor. So yeah, it's going to be very hype. Hope you guys join us for this ride. And we thank you guys for coming on this ride today. And that's
hype.
about it. Any last words you would like to say,
Yeah, I mean, I want to see more of this. I thought it was pretty hype. I like the grand final set, how close it was, and I think that this can showcase a lot of skill for players that otherwise wouldn't be able to showcase it because of their characters.
Yeah. All right, so that's about it. This is Antoine Lewis Hall, a.k.a. Wes, signing out.
And this is Senix signing out. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in.
Take care.